interesting thing I did want to point out is looking at some facets that I didn't expect at least. 33 went Counter-Strike. Usually don't see that one.
No, true. We get the with the strength, the movement speed one.
Yeah.
But okay.
Bit interesting.
So
I usually
yeah,
don't see people take it because you usually end up like you kind of kill yourself. You hurt yourself quite a lot with this facet, I feel.
True, because yeah, the increased damage you're also taking on the cast. We'll
yeah,
see.
I've tried
we'll
this
see if
one
that extra bit like allows him to burst through what some of the enemies when he's kind of turning on them, getting the double edges out, or indeed if it's going to sort of end up in his own demise and ends up sort of causing himself more issues.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'm looking at is, like, Tundra, once they get to a point, they have some pretty absurd damage, right? Like, their heroes are all going to just naturally have a big burst nuke from pretty much everybody. But they have to get to that point, because I do think Mouz has a very good pace-setting draft. I like that I see mid one. He's gone for Chronoptic Nourishment this game, too. He didn't end up going for the Misanthropy, and I think the reason is probably because of setting tempo as well. Not just about, killing heroes, but this one he can push towers. Top.
No, seeing some good damage being traded by Whitemon. And he's playing super aggressive, leaping in, getting that root, getting that Starfall down onto the two of them, keeping them both pretty low and ensuring that they had the space. So you get that first Lotus here on the safe lane for Tundra.
Really like this. This is a very strong, potent, aggressive safe lane here from Tundra. SF, I think overall we're seeing it's an insanely strong hero, but then, yeah, with the pairing of the Mirana, it's safe.
Yeah. And because you can go for with this, obviously, as mentioned with the facet, where you're setting up with this route, that little bit of extra setup might just mean that extra second raise is able to connect from Pure.
Exactly. Yeah, you can do some fun things with the lick here. Oh, Sunstrike. Tries to
nice
go for
attempt.
It.
I'd say you're not quite on the mark. Boom. Ending up going the other way. We'll manage to TP back to safety.
And that lane's going to be a disaster, though. And we already talked about how Largo's struggled, right? If he's going to have no lane, we'll see what the recovery outlet's going to be. He does have a Shadow Demon who will get some stacks going, right? And maybe there's some slight difficulties because there's an Invoker on one side to contest the stacks, but we'll have to see because it's definitely going to be a slow start for that Largo. Although the other two lanes are doing fantastic.
See around the river. BZM trying for a bit of setup, but mid one already well on his way. Yeah, because I guess the question, so with Largo obviously as the off-lane hero, how important is sort of the outcome of the lane when you're playing this hero in the core position on the off-lane? Like, if you do lose the lane, is it like, uh-oh, game over? Or it's like, it will be okay, there's ways to recover, still have impact from behind if you have a slow farm start?
I think there's still ways back. I think it's very dependent on the other core heroes that you have to play with, and you can maybe even pivot your build, which I wouldn't say you always want to do, but let's say you do have an atrocious game where you're this offlaner and you're forced to play more of like a semi-support. You can maybe get a point or two in Crow because you have a Lash, right? If you didn't have Lash, I would not be saying this at all, but the fact that he has the Lash, maybe you can do some type of different pivots. We'll have to see. I do think that he can definitely get some stuff to catch back.
For sure. Because, yeah, so far, both offlaners having sort of a similar... A bit of a slower start. 33, pretty much the same CS right now as Boom's finding on the other side of the map as the Largo. So both of them having a bit of a slow beginning, but we'll see which one of those that ends up kind of costing more for in the long run. Mid CS so far, mid one, very slightly, 27 and 6 here against the 23 and 4 of BZM. And looking at both carries, having a pretty much exactly similar time. 29 and 11 up on Pure on the safe lane SF, and then on the other side of the map, 28 and 11 on Chrysalis. So all in all, especially with no first blood occurring, it's a pretty balanced start. Let's see what they can get around the mid. Try with the setup here with the disruption. BZM should be pretty dead. Nothing can be done surely to save him. Will turn throughout a cold snap, but cannot stop the three of them taking him down. As they group up, they want to get that first blood. It's 5 minutes in. It's not an early first blood, but it's one that they see the opportunity to go for. And around the 6-minute rune, they can set up for getting that power rune secured here for mid one.
I'm surprised that Ari's not there, I gotta be honest with you. He was looking for some type of play top, maybe blocking camps. I didn't see exactly, and placing a ward. But this is the way Mouz plays. They like to enable mid one. They like to double rotate. This is a Celery classic. The double support rotation at 6 minutes, take the tower. I feel like this could have been maybe a little bit more prepared for. Ari just perhaps not as prepared as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, you've just ticked off 3 boxes, right? Yeah, first blood inclusion with the mid getting involved, taking down the enemy mid, getting the tower, getting the power rune. I mean, all happening in 6 minutes, pretty ideal. Same time up on the top lane, Pure and Whitemon will manage to get the setup and get in with the raises to burst through Boom. But yeah, this sort of opening up from the mid lane that Mouz has just been able to get away with. We'll see where it goes from here, because they could really start to get the ball rolling. We'll see how Tundra can try and slow them down.
Yep. We'll have to see. Let's see the movements they end up coming out to.
Look at this wraparound.
Eyes on mid one always in this Flash games. He's a beast at rotating.
He's coming in with this Arcane Rune. They're going to get the setup here onto Pure. And try and turn it with the burst. Pure's going to go for the Requiem. Will get it off. Doesn't matter. Pure's already dead. Now Ari and Whitemon, they'll look towards Yamich, but with Ari's spells already both on cooldown, looks like Whitemon will be able to have it here with the leap forward with the root. So they'll still get Yamich in return, but again, that's Pure being taken out. Some lovely little plays there. Celery with the Wild Wing Ripper just sort of dragging Pure back over towards the rest of Mouz so they could take him out. And they keep that tier 1 tower safe.
That was a really smart sequence of 2 minutes or so, right? They've rotated double supports mid. They prepare, as you mentioned, take tower, kill, ruin, pressure, in a sneaky type of maneuver too because of the angle. So that was very, very interesting play there, as we've seen Mouz do a lot in these early games. And I gotta say, maybe should have been a little more prepared, right? Celery, I've seen Celery do this for years now, especially when he's playing as Enchantress. That 6-minute mark. So let's see how they do adjust on the side of Tundra with the now Ursa even getting involved. We see Chrysalis has treads. He's looking even pressure since the SF is a bit vulnerable, of course, in the early game.
Alright. Gonna go for the setup here. Combo into the arrow and the Sunstrike. It's not enough burst, and I'll tell you what, it's not even close to enough burst.
Not even.
They get Celery out there. He's going to be back up to full HP with the heal. I mean, those sort of attempts, they've got to feel a little bit rough, right? It's one of those sort of stories that I feel like we're going to see so many times in, and we have seen so many times in any game where there's an Enchantress, right? It's so easy to throw a lot on this hero and not quite kill him. They're going to try again, potentially, here with the Stampede, the Avalanche. This time, they will get the kill. But definitely not one that they're getting for free. They're having to use quite a lot just to kill this Celery Ench.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of heroes skirt away at times, but I think in this game also, Tundra has put themselves in that position, what Quinn was talking about, where it might just be overwhelming damage in some situations. There's definitely a lot of sustain on the side of Mouz, but with a Sunstrike, which we're seeing PZM even prioritize the extra points in Exort, not the double Forge Spirit. He put that 5th point in Exort.
Hello, boys. Good morning. Give me a moment, guys. I'm eating.
Most heroes will die.
I'm just finishing my breakfast.
Absolutely, he's going to get that amped up, of course, with this
Then
card.
I'll be able to be here.
For
What's up, Dwayne, Toga, Bogo, Yes Man, Two's Memes, Pally, yeah, Handsome. You guys are here so early today. Chain Body. Sharing my breakfast. It's 4 eggs that I didn't boil enough, so it's messy as fuck, which is annoying. But I gotta get some calories in me because I'm hungry as fuck.
It's always a great thing. So you're like, hey,
I mean, if you're going Cataclysm later, later, Cataclysm is just going to be, especially if he gets Whispers, right? You get Whispers, you get Kaya. If you get Kata, it's insane. So we'll see if he does get it. Ari? Spotted.
He's in a fair bit of trouble. Boom's coming in from the other side, so there's nowhere for Ari to run. Maybe he can deny himself the Ancients. Not going to happen. Celery gets the last bit of damage in. That's Ari dead. And Mouz are in position to start cleaning up.
Almost done eating, guys. Almost done.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what he's going to do. And yeah, Weapons did actually remind me. So we can even talk about like old Suf, right? Like we used to see the Meteor Hammer on the Quas Wex involved.
Yeah, one more egg. One more egg.
But this, what's interesting to
Am I still sleeping on streets? No, I'm officially moved into the apartment. I'm just waiting for the intro right now.
You're not really going to be casting your Meteor Hammer.
Hey, Evil Burner. Thank you for the sub, man.
Yeah,
I'm also eating a pizza. Nice, bro. Nice.
In terms of
Be relaxed.
But yeah.
I mean, I guess obviously he does have pretty good stuns around him. And he's going to help speed up his farm, of course, as well here with the hammer. But yeah, finding the
Thank you, Toga. We should as well. So sorry for not streaming yesterday, guy. With the move 2 days ago, I think I flared up my throat like crazy. It was stressful. I was moving everything, and I didn't eat, and I think all the stuff like kind of flared up in my throat. It's still pretty bad, but I discovered the power of painkillers, guys. So I'm on painkillers right now, so it's okay. I'll be fine for this stream. Hopefully as much as I can, you know. Red Sonny, thanks so much.
He will probably always have the mana to keep stacking. Nice little tornado stack. I saw that.
I was going to say, little cute tornado stack there from BZM. Very nice.
But yeah, there's definitely going to be mana, right? He'll be able to have that mana available. Because sometimes Exort Invoker has mana issues early.
Pressure coming in from mid one and Chrysalis as they'll look towards the bottom tier 1 tower. I've used the Moonlight Shadow here on Tundra, maybe to sort of scare away Mouz, the threat of any sort of setup. Chrysalis is not too scared at all, continues to punch in on the tower. How's the progress?
Almost done.
Hope you are doing well now.
Just a few hundred gold away from that extra broadsword.
Still recovering, but okay.
Quelling Blade. So he'll have that sooner than later.
I'm pretty surprised. Even though it's like 33's not playing versus a stun lane, it was just like an Enchantress and a Ursa, and they left the lane.
Painkillers, how they got Michael
How
Jackson.
much he's
I see.
He's level 8, 4k net worth. He's on his way toward that bearing. The build that we've been seeing more and more people doing this off lane, just bearing into auras. Interesting.
The painkillers are helping me function just like I can talk without that much strain, but mostly I can just eat and swallow water properly, you know, which is nice. All right, done eating.
Top, mid-1 in Yamich. We're seeing if they could maybe catch someone farming the Ancients with the smoke.
Got the mech. I do want to continue trying to set that tempo with this.
I saw they adapted by the mold.
If he can get on top of Pure, they could try and just all in on him.
Oh, title says Slam 5, it's Slam 6, really?
They're gonna spot him out in the tree.
Let me take off my shirt, guys, 1 second.
Turn now towards Ari. Now Tundra, what do they want to do about this? Do they want to bring in any backup? Already Ari's gone. Gets popped Pure, trying to get off the Requiem, but the disruption comes into place. The Stampede will be there, but the stun connects, and Pure, he cannot run from this. He's dead. I mean, it just seems to be...
Looks like Mouz are kind of rashing Tundra, guys. We're gonna look up and catch up on what happened yesterday a little bit after this.
Now these sort of top plays around a tier 1, sort of an area of the map that I feel a lot of times is pretty easy to defend. They're not able to do anything to keep their carry safe. Tundra, they're faltering.
I think it's. I think the mid one with the Avalanche, with the tiny, they can do. I think this top one's a little harder to contest because the greed that we were talking about with the Gorgc. Now they're making.
My YouTube live notification such a bait. What does it say?
Mid one is low.
Yeah, he's very low. See, good setup there from BZM with the tornado into the combo. The mid one is gone. So whilst the earlier move to dive the tier 1 worked out pretty well, they overstay their welcome a little bit here, Mouz.
Oh, boom offlane Largo. Yeah, this Ag's not balanced. That's why he's working off as an offlaner.
He's ready to start getting involved, making these moves, joining the team, and ensuring that he's ready to use his powers as the invoker to shut Mouz down.
That was beautiful tornado combo. Looking for another.
They might just get it. They've got the toss. Yep, Pure. He's in on a Yamage. Sunstrike's coming in. BZM picks up another. My goodness, here he goes. He's
Only group stage, OG. I heard they did good. I saw on Reddit, at least on my phone. They're the only team that won every game. That's pretty pog.
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my! I mean, this is.
We'll see though.
Mouz is a lineup which wants to be setting tempo. I don't think they
no ulti on Largo level 8's cringe. That sounds hella weird.
Versus this Invoker. He's two components toward Aghanims now. Very early on in this game with a meteor hammer.
This Largo has no net worth, by the way. Oh boy. Bam.
That's gonna blow mid-1 up. And they'll even throw. Okay, it wasn't a
pause.
Because it was Mouz pause. I was ready.
Classic headset. Caps lock too. Celery. Wow. Apologize.
I mean, the team fight combination that we now saw like back to back too, even with the Stampede this time around. Now we're seeing, right, the skirmishing from Mouz, they want to be setting tempo, but they definitely have to be careful.
I think also my diet fucked me up a little bit, guys, with the throat. I think I got dehydrated because I didn't have enough salt. It sounds weird, but you have to have salt too. Which was a bit of a mistake on my end. And the dehydration fucked up my throat too, which was a bit unlucky. So I'll probably... What's up with my YouTube stream? I don't know. What you guys talking about?
Tends to be like Ags
Let me check.
And then that's for most lineups when you play Largo, right? It's around that Ags.
Last Slam 5 group stage hub. What do you mean, dogs?
They wanted to really set this tempo. They kind of have, right? This 15 minutes. They've taken all 3.
Apartment reveal today. Hopefully they fix internet like tonight or tomorrow. Then maybe.
That advantage that they could have kind of gained. They still have the other towers though, except for that top one. But
Slam 6. Alright. I'll update it.
And they're doing a pretty good job of that. Top network
Are you gonna watch Falcon Extreme once it starts? I do not know the schedule for today, so we'll look that up soon.
Even though we had those 2 kind of early deaths, outside of that, it's been
Boots of Bearing, first item, 33, okay. Interesting choice. You have Stampede, which is free Boots of Bearing, but he wants 2 Stampedes. Okay.
There's going to be a lot of ways that Tundra,
whatever you say, 33.
kind of has the freedom to step up in these fights, get the Requiem off, you know, before he has anything like a BKB, it doesn't matter.
Boots of Bearing.
Diving in,
Wait, that didn't last long at all. He's so fast.
He's actually fast enough.
And indeed, he's able to run away from this one. So 33 gets out of there. The attempts of Yamich and Chrysalis and
Weird build by 33 for sure.
They still know he's staying around here low because the way that Tundra's playing is just kind of a little avoidant right now. But the SF comes, cleans up the wave, and Pure is doing the same build that he did yesterday. So pretty interesting, this kind of semi-hybrid type of build with the Yashakaya, but then pivots to physical. But pretty cool.
I like it. I like it. I think kind of
Get the Frog.
Still get that sort of Kaya Yasha build in, even though
Tiny's so strong, man. This frog is dead. Bonk. He has a pretty funny death animation. Oh, you're dead.
Expecting them to still be around here. Walk straight into them. They were set up and ready for that one.
Classic pure death right there. You think OG will be champion this tournament? Bro, it's way too soon to tell. Way too soon.
Honestly, I've been a
It's
big
just
fan of
group stage, you guys.
For quite some time, but him on this team has really found his mold. Always is in the right place at the right time, it feels, and when he's playing his saving heroes especially, this SD and his Tusk are insane.
The best OG placement so far has been 6th with this new team. 6th, I think. Oh my god, he's dying. Man, the Vegan and the Crystallis Meat Eater are doing it.
Now with the numbers, Mouz grouping up again, trying to pressure the tier 2. The fortification will come out from Tundra.
So I will talk a little bit less today, guys, just so you know. I just don't want to strain myself too much. We'll see how long I can stream before I feel like shit. For now it's okay, but I just have to talk a bit less.
That was coming in for Celery. So Celery able to save himself with that little bit of micro.
That was a cool pressure play though from Mouz. So I was saying like they wanted to maybe wait for the Largo timing, but instead of doing that, they actually just pressure elsewhere while Boom catches up and gets that Aghanims finish. So a pretty clever.
Did you watch Monsters Talk yesterday? Nah, I didn't watch anything yesterday. I was busy moving all my shit, and then I was obviously sick as well a little bit. What else did I do yesterday? It's hard being sick, guys. I don't know, not a lot gets done. I bought new bed sheets and stuff like that. I had to do that. And that's all I did yesterday. But it was really hard speaking for me until I discovered I had painkillers in the cabinet. Then I realized, wait, I can probably stream. That's what I did. Oh, that's already dead and they're late. This is cringe. Stampede. Ooh, 3-man stun. Holy shit. You stomp. I like the way he said that. Ooh, what a tiny stun combo. Wow. That was so well played by Pure Nari. Oh my god. Crystal's former team, by the way, Tundra. He was kicked by this team. Does he have the revenge buff? He got the stomp buff. Can they kill Crystallis? Nice. Pure is kind of popping a little bit. He's going magic SF and then transitioning? Yashakaya? Oh boy, the frog is playing music with Ags. Help! Dude, you can't. You're gonna die. Meteor Hammer. I've seen this build before. Largo the embargo. Look at him go. What a funny death. That's a goated death right there. What the fuck? So people thought Largo was bad. They forgot how broken this Ags was actually. Largo the embargo.
You can see Tundra's patience of waiting to go and poke and prod and wait for these Requiem plays, but the frog, the long fights with the frog really start to add up. A bit of an overcommitment, a toss. He threw his SF in also. Bit of a questionable one from Ari. As Boom, the timing has been hit. That Aghanims. We're gonna see the.
Do I look tired today? I feel like I looked a bit tired. Yeah, that's a little bit dark circle looking today, but it's okay. Might be dehydration again. Here, mid one, nice execution there. Can they get more? Yeah, Yamach's dead. Very nice. Largoba.
They don't get it quick enough to back off. They end up losing 2 heroes. And indeed, Tundra, they're on their way over.
Mouz vs Tundra, is that not correct, huh? Need to drink more water. Yeah.
Yeah, Crystal's got to get out of here.
Yeah, they can't get it. He got it. Ooh.
That was a little bit close. And
got him. He got him.
Okay.
Wow, whoa. What a sunstrike. Damn. Did he just hit that?
These moves, you can't run from this invoker.
Point center, right? Why'd they get it? Why isn't it not banned?
I think that's what
The
BZM said. He's
show.
also said that. He's like,
Liquid is 1 and 2. Yikes.
Holy crap, dude. 8, 2, and 3. He's landed majority of them, and he's doing the build. I love this build. This you just go for the Ags into the Gleipnir, your AoE.
Yes!
Yeah, my throat mega flared up.
Exactly.
These meteors, I swear, people just die and they don't even notice when they're getting hit by these meteors.
Oh, yeah.
Even in high level ones.
Let me change my command, guys.
Feels phenomenal as well. Still my biggest sadness with Dota 2 when they moved that D's Nuts Blood Bright or whatever it was to the tier 5 and you can't get it early anymore.
Throat command needs to be updated.
I wanted every game, Gleipnir into picking that at tier 3 or whatever it was back in the day. Why did they move it to 60 minutes? Stupid decision. Valve, please fix. We need the AoE.
The second we saw that item added, everyone knew this was going to be the most broken tier 4 neutral ever. Just the AoE on everything.
The AoE on it's just amazing. Everyone needs more AoE. So why did they have to take it away from us and put it 60 minutes? Disappointing. Anyway, back into the action. Smoke up from Mouz.
Regen bot.
Let's see what they go with.
Random office. Yeah, I'm basically borrowing an office for a week.
Boom has this
And then I'm gonna move my stuff home probably.
Now mid one Atos. Bit tankier.
Oh. I mean, if they find BZM, obviously, that's the huge catch. If you can take BZM out of the fights and stop him from pressing all these spells, pressing all these cataclysms, that's going to be the dream way to start a team fight. But obviously, as it is, you know, BZM, he's not one to get caught out. Always in a very smart spot.
Sorry, I have to check.
Sort of danger.
Pure probably wants his BKB before this next fight, too. He's pretty close to it. Versus that Lesh, it would be incredibly useful. I love the song. I've been playing this hero so much. And just I know exactly what he's doing every time.
There we go. Someone asked if Gorgc, if it dispels ST boots a bearing. I think it does, yeah, but I'm not 100% sure.
33 is at 300
I'm trying to remember, but I'm not sure. Oh.
I mean, BZM will not be safe.
Bazinga.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a dead Invoker, and yeah, the 33 nearly losing a battle there to the neutral creeps.
You know what it was, too? It's the Rabble Rouser. It's the Enchantress. We forgot about it for a bit. 56% damage, and dude, he was getting his ass beat by those.
Get destroyed.
Actually getting destroyed. Okay, and they found BZM, the prime target.
It's a bit harder for me to read chat with just one monitor, but I'm trying.
Since his only real bailout, I guess, this game. Sure, he's got some toss back, but it's really just a stampede for now.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing. I don't even know if he was stampeding for BZM. I think he was stampeding to get away from those neutrals. And then BZM's like, oh, I died, but I appreciate you stampeding for me, bro. And 33's like, oh, yes, I did do that for you.
I sometimes forget
those neutrals were about to kill him.
Like, it's really important to point this out. This
yeah, Corebuster, I'm still here.
A lot of people forget about this, and you really do see people you just start dying to neutrals when you're not able to, like, pressure.
But yeah, my throat hurts today, guys, so a little bit less speaking for me. Just so you know. Aruji, thank you.
Hope you're feeling better, Mr. Streamer. Have a nice day.
Full Gleipnir.
Thank you. Not really. Not yet, but we're hoping for the best. I'm hoping to make it at least to a 6-7 hour stream today, if possible. 6-7, LOL.
Do they want to go on an enchantress? Yes, they do.
Toss back. Nice.
Into the cataclysm. Kill the
Chrysalis, why you keep running in? That was death. He has no BKB, by the way, against Evoker. Crazy.
Doesn't catch anyone with the tornado setup this time. Mouz are able to split.
If he hits
Thought you moved away from the black mole, still feeling it. Yeah, thing is, I think, I don't know. I think it fucked me up just moving, you know. A lot of stress and effort, and then on top of that, the diet I was doing, right, where I don't eat carbs.
Very close to the BKB.
Dried up all my throat, which made it a lot worse, you know. But it's okay. I'll recover. I'll be fine. Just have to wait it out a bit. It's a shame it happened now during Blast, because Blast is usually very good for me. Streaming it, it's very nice. It's fun. It's okay.
His teammates are probably living as well.
Yeah, it all depends if he gets caught by a stun, though, right? If he gets hit by an initial stun, he could just get BKB, right?
Yeah,
so
they have to catch him.
We'll have to keep tabs.
I ain't using peptides, guys. No way.
Can bail people out of the, you know, whoever gets ideally initially have a toss or something, Yamich could potentially save them. 3-3. Mid one has found him.
Yeah, he's got the setup here. Gleipnir. Disruption as well. And 33. He's pretty tanky, but He's not tanky enough to withstand a bear again, and on top of him, Crystallis comes in with the swipes, the bashes. No chance of running away. 33 is gone.
Am I keeping the diet when I'm sick?
Natural
I don't know. I don't think it will help if I switch now. I just fucked up. I didn't substitute. I didn't eat salt. I should have eaten. I shouldn't have eaten more salt.
Gold difference right now. What would you say now? Is this Mouz achieving as much as they would have hoped for at this point of the game, or is this Tundra getting the game to be in a point where
What's the league? What do you think about the league? Saying we're gonna have a big event on February 6th. Ooh, that sounds hype. That sounds hype.
Farm the map out, take the game in the fashion that Tundra like to do so.
Oh wait, Blast removed their shitty HUD? What the hell? Yeah, you're right. They gave up on it.
More ahead here rather than let the game slow down to the point for Tundra. But this Ursa is very farmed, so and Ursas can win games by themselves in a way. So we shall see which one it is the case, especially since that quarter-core matchup versus the SF. It's the BZM Invoker that just always can make the
You still eat the beef jerky stuff? No, I kind of wish I had some though.
Anyway.
Getting both of the lanes shoved out quite nicely. BZM bringing in the mid. Pure and white monster.
Ginger lemon honey teas for your throat never helped me, bro. I don't know why. Did you turn OD Pixel up? Yeah, sure.
They will. So Mouz able to again just continue to group up to look for these objectives. But you know, it's not without giving the space for Tundra to still sort of match, you know, how much sort of pressure they're finding on their own half.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's two T2s that are probably going to go down to that one T2 pressure of the side of Mouz with 5 heroes. So Tundra's doing what they do, right? Very split up, continuing to get that farm, waiting for specific timings to see if that, you know, those timings do end up working. Because yesterday they stalled for a while when they had a pretty good advantage kind of game, and then they ended up losing. There's like 20 to 30 minutes of them not really doing a whole lot. So let's see if Mouz's constant movements will keep them in a more comfortable position at least.
Okay, now he's going into right click. Demon Edge.
Shadow Blade. Obviously, already has a Mirana with a Moonlight Shadow on the team. Is it still
Silver Edge, Silver Edge.
You know, Pure just always wants to play around having the Silver Edge, or is it a little bit?
It's kind of weird
because you do already have that, you know, sort of invis threat on the map, and Mouz are likely to be dealing with it.
Perhaps a bit, but mobility can be king sometimes too, right? And I don't know, Silver Edge in some games it can just be broken even if you're not breaking anyone.
They're going to set up on Ari. They try and use the Stampede to get him out of there.
Ari licked again.
Decent enough control now, especially with that Gleipnir thrown on top of the mix, to ensure that Stampede is not sort of a guaranteed save. I mean, in a lot of situations I feel we have seen this game, right? The Stampede hasn't necessarily been enough to save those against when Mouz gets the jump on you.
Like, Mouz is really knowing the cat and mouse game that's going on, because how
cat and mouse, hilarious, close.
That was a nice attempt from mid one. Yeah, I knew that BZM was going to be around trying to TP out of him, but
then he hits a soundtrack on him.
Predict exactly where it would be in the fog. So BZM will evade them again.
So I mean, I'm waiting. I guess they want some Yule Scepters, maybe. I see
fog.
Mirana. Okay, they changed at least. So they want the Blink on 33, and they want the Yules, I guess, on Mirana, but they're gonna at least try to look at this Roche, but it's already dead. Arrow. Almost snipes it.
And Tundra. Definitely got to be careful about how they go running into a 5-man fight around that area, as you know, last time round, Largo did have the last laugh. Boom.
They want a combo. That's why they're going for multi-blinks, right? Centaur now has Blink, SF has Blink. They wanted to lead a hero at the start of these fights.
Here we go. There's the jump. It's a good 3-man
Ooh, Kata. Bam.
Beautiful, and Yamich at the end of that as well. I
mean, that was sick.
That's what you're looking for, right? You get in 3-man avalanche, instant cataclysm, the combo tried and tested. It's going to work out most of the time. Whew, BZM. He's trying to poke around with Boom on the high ground. 33 seeing if he get the jump. Has to be a little careful playing up towards the base. See what they can do with these 3 kills they've picked
Slippery
up.
frog.
That was picture perfect. You literally couldn't ask for a better stun there coming out from the Tiny, just knowing the positioning of them there. Fair bit of control, and now their teammates at least like Hunter, I guess, push these lanes in. Tundra just wants to maximize, get that extra
Float all right again.
For Mouz to a 2K for Tundra.
Yeah. It's not so great right now. I don't know if it's stress related, but I think I got some like chronic kind of damage thing to it, but yeah, once I get into a new environment stuff, I'll reset. I'll be fine, I think. Ooh, Bazinga.
Damage top.
Oh, there we go. Pure will take that. And
This could get a solo kill.
Well, that's the thing, right? When you get these sort of runes on the SF, it can be a little bit of a bait. Because you're very tempted to go for that kind of crazy YOLO play. Pure, he will back out, though, as soon as he senses that they are aware that he's around. But you got to be careful. Something about SFs and Shadow Blades and getting a double damage rune. Most of the time, it can not work out in your favor.
I gotta say, I'm really
Enigma Div 2 game tonight? Nah, we're not watching that.
I think it's actually
not over this. I'll maybe check in on it though. Thank you, kittens are cute. HTYMM, thank you.
Whitemon, bye-bye. Rest in peace there. Oh, he'll, I was happy for the efforts, at least.
Yeah, it might be fraud, might be.
He's like, here you go, Ari, you got the worst shard.
It's fine, he died, it's okay. It's not that bad.
Whitemon was kind of hoping for his own one there, so he's kind of like, I died for this.
Wait, Whitemon's shard is worse than Tiny's shard. What are they talking about, the casters?
Is looking too, so I actually should have been pointing this out earlier, I'm sorry.
The Mirana shard is worse, right? Than the Tiny shard.
But I always like to point this out as well, I'll wait till
what the hell are Fogged and Ari talking
about?
about?
Pretty ridiculous, the heal burst.
So the Tiny one is yeah, it's +1 leap for Mirana. And for Tiny, it's 100 damage on your tree toss, which isn't nothing.
Assuming that
he does have the leap facet, to be fair. Yeah, that makes a bit of a difference, it's true.
Of course, as we can see, Tundra, they don't have anyone around here.
BZM is at one of the peak timings. He's got the Gleipnir, he's got the Ags, he's got the
Hello.
Outstreet, and he's got the
Broken.
So.
Dead.
Damn.
Oh boy. Ooh, that little Shadow Blade saved him for a bit. Largo the embargo is here, guys. Nah, they got this shit. He's so fucked. Damn. Ages for what? Oh, the frog. That doesn't matter. Silver is actually so nice against the Ench. I forgot about that too. Pure fucking owning.
Doesn't have quite enough heal though to get away with that though, so Pure will still end up killing him. A good aggressive move for Tundra. They just don't stop. BZM, he's got the catch on the frog. They'll get the who stomp. Hammer down. Boom, he's dead as well. Tundra able to piece together a team wipe across the map there with those fast moves. Again, just for the jump, the opening stuns that Tundra have proven to be a bit too much for Mouz. They have that just overwhelming amount of damage on Tundra's lineup, especially now at this point of how they're all scaling. It's very difficult, almost impossible for Mouz to live through that jump.
There's too much tight control damage. Honestly, ban the Invoker.
BZM owning.
Honestly, BZM's doing a lot. Sure, his damage.
He's the best Invoker right now, I think. Like, hands down.
Pure got to do all of his right clicks, and now Pure actually has a right
There's no better Invoker out there in competitive Dota.
Highest damage in that last fight. BZM?
Damage, trying for the setup. It's a Stampede. Is ready for him.
Oof, yeah. It feels like Tundra's hit all that timings now. It's pretty much like right after the...
Nah, Laurel not even close, guys.
Now they have really easy ways to get these setups. And yeah, we just saw in that last fight.
Miracle, Thompson. Okay, guys, you guys kind of sound like the Pepegas in football or whatever. You say like, I think Haaland is the best player right now or whatever, right? The guy in Manchester City. And then you guys are just coming in. Well, what about Pele, bro? Pele is dead, man. What are you guys talking about? It was 50 years ago. Relax.
Don't ban it because I want to keep watching this.
Miracle is in the past, bro. I don't know what to tell you. We're talking about right now, okay?
To bring back his Earthshaker. Well, you know, is that just here?
Is Pele dead? I don't even know if he's
dead. Did we have any games there yesterday? Probably not, right?
He's old as fuck.
I mean, we had a Naga Siren Core, and there was a...
Yeah, he died 3 years ago.
Have a shaker, right? So, I mean, there's still a possibility, maybe, if all the other heroes do get banned and you're playing versus some illusions thing or something, but definitely feels weaker. Quite a significant amount weaker. Fights... Now at this point for Mouz are difficult. It's like, I'm looking and I'm like wondering how they really start fights also, right? They don't really have an initiation tool. Their initiation would be the Ursa jumping in and trying to do things.
Did you sleep well? I slept fine, yeah.
Start fights now. Avatos, Blink, Requiem, Tornado combos, etc. So, ease of execution, way up.
Oh, Celery. Very dead.
Farewell. Another one?
Pure. Oh, look at Pure. He's looking for a solo play down bottom on Boom. Here he goes. Oh. Okay, now Boom's not going to fall for it. Anyway, back to the rest of the action. They've got the control here around Yamich. Yamich is dead, but yeah, Pure. He was waiting to see if Boom stepped out that little too far from the base. Boom did not, though. Clears the wave safely.
So now is something I really, really like about the hybrid build that he gets, right? Because now that he has
Taylor get chewed like a vegetable. Yeah, this game is impossible for Tundra now. Let's after this, guys, let's catch up on the schedule and stuff. Ooh, the SF ulti randomly. Trying to kill mid one. Yeah, next is Largo the Embargo. Damn, it's over. What level 25 SF with Kaya Sanj Daedalus? Ooh, yeah, he's online. He's online. Damn, it's over. Late game is so good for Dire.
Situation against Tundra where you've come in hot early, you've tried to do as much as you could to stop them, but you just couldn't. The game's falling into this point.
Can you agree that Tiny's busted? Yeah, I think so too.
You know, Tundra, they're in their element at this point. They don't tend to lose.
Better support, I think, nowadays. Though.
Another toss back.
Look at Pure, he's having so much fun. Crystallis not having the kicked player buff. Tundra beat them after the kicked Crystallis, he cannot beat them back. Pure is just diffing carry-wise for sure. Dude, I'm so upset still. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about it, and I like Crystallis, right? I'm not a Crystallis hater. But
getting the style on them here in these final moments. Get some extra kills in the fountain. Why not? They're going to look towards Celery. He'll be able to force himself away. But the tier 4s are gone. Ancients exposed. They don't have the buybacks to push them back here. Oh, Celery.
Four staff. 33 forced him in.
But this video right here, guys. This game's over, right? Yeah, we don't have to watch it. You can watch them get mangled, but it's over. Triple kill. Maybe they'll give him a rampage. Aura equals farm. Alright, look, this video, guys, that got 55,000 views in 2 days, right? Artesian Koikva's carry tier list. It's so upsetting, because they put Crystal's A tier? Guys, come on. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. No offense to him at all. He's good, but A tier, guys. Come on, that's insane.
Absolutely not able to do it here today against Tundra. Tundra, they take this game against Mouz.
Ain't no way.
I do think Owen is maybe giving some
I'm glad they put Pure pretty high up. I remember them him being far down, but
we're not going to see this Invoker for a while. The teams never learn.
I think he's solid B minus maybe, which is still very good, very good.
And I'm telling you now, one of the key reasons Tundra even kept a foot in this game is because of BZM, despite the fact that like he even got
BZM.
I would rather play against 5 Treant Protectors and the enemy has 9 heroes than against 1 BZM Invoker. You cannot give this man this hero. He is the best player on it by far.
See? Quinn agrees with me, guys.
Different beast. It's some nonsense. He keeps.
He is the best by far. It's not even close.
Lose half your HP. There's someone where mid one is just farming away.
Not even close.
And he sunstrikes him just to piss him off. He's not even gonna die. But
the mental damage.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's catch up on the. There's one more stream, by the way.
You gotta ban this guy's Invoker.
Dieser Chat ist Eigentum der Bundesrepublik Deutschland, Germany emoji,
No, I don't think so. Where's the Where's the Abyss stream? I'm looking for it. There it is. Navi vs Liquid. Is that going on right now? That's a Saria. Alright, we have 1 minute to catch up on the schedule, guys. Let's see. YouTube Chrome. Is this the one? No, this. Yeah, we can do it here. Alright, so this is what we missed yesterday, guys. Look at this. OG 4-0. Pog. What the fuck? Who did they beat? Let's see. OG beat Gamers Legion, Mouz. They beat Liquid. And they beat Yandex. Wow, they beat Yandex? Holy shit. That's pretty pog, actually. What the fuck? Yandex only... Yeah, okay. Okay. Yandex 1 and 2. Not good. Spirit 1 and 2. Last tournament was a fraud, I guess. There was no OG, no Tundra there, no Falcons. Okay. Let me check here, guys. Alright, so what's the schedule for today? Let's see. We have... Let's make this a little smaller. Spirit are 1 and 3. Oh shit, dude. 1 and 3. That's super bad. Who did they lose to? They just lost to Yandex. Okay, that's fair. So next we have Falcons. No, Falcons Mouse tomorrow. We have... Ooh, wait a second. We have Falcons XG. That's better than Navi Liquid, right, Chad? Yeah, for sure. Falcons XG. Then Heroic OG for sure. Tundra Yandex. Yeah. And Falcons Liquid, we ain't missing this one. Okay, so we're gonna try to stream at least until this game, I think, guys. Yeah, that's gonna... I'm gonna aim for this to be my last game here today, if I can make it this far. With my current throat situation. Falcons OG, I don't want to miss this one. For sure. We'll hopefully make it. Just gotta pace ourselves a little bit.
That like to play a bit slower, Spirit and Yandex. That match certainly ended a lot faster than we expected. Welcome back to Blast Slam.
Muted, I'm sorry. We're going back to Natty.
Later part of the game. What more could they have done? Because you've already mentioned how they took the mid tower early. They even ganked through mid, right? We'd like it when Mouz play through mid, when that's normally a key for success.
Yeah, they made a great move here. This is huge. They get the full tower off of this kill. It's the classic, we did this all the time. Both supports come to mid, you come from opposite sides, you sandwich the guy, suddenly bam, your 3 heroes there, you get the kill, you get the tower, that's awesome. I think really the mess-ups lie after they killed the Shadow Fiend top, because they make a move there, right, eventually. They bring a bunch of heroes, they get a couple kills, and they
big dono.
Really careful and really
Vishesh Talwar with the 5 gifted subs. It reminds me, I'm not showing subs right now. Sorry about that. Thank you, Vishesh. My man. I can't give you a more enthusiastic my man than that, but thank you, brother. Thank you. They're Blondie with the 6 tier 1 subs. Oh yeah, you have a new account. Stacy, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you guys.
Huge gold injection for Tundra, and I think, like you mentioned earlier, it just speeds up how quickly Tundra reaches that point where they can cut through you, and then now, okay, well now you can't fight anymore.
Especially with the lineup being the sustained team fight sort of thing, it's like, okay, everyone's actually still trying to...
So I was actually supposed to be at Blast.
There's no way that you can run around as 5.
But I'm skipping now this one, guys.
But my question now...
Now I'm a little bit sick, but yeah.
As an offlaner, because whilst the Centaur can be somewhere and his ults still have that impact, he's obviously able to sustain himself in lane. My question is now, Largo feels really slow to come online, and on top of that, his impact is very much, we need to stick together. There's been multiple times where he gets, you know, cut off from a fight. He's not able to provide anything. This song is something that helps all allies, but he's just nowhere near there, and it feels like you can cut him off. And he's
Largo didn't get to do much this game.
Being dead.
Yeah, I think this hero has...
By the way, how does Tiny Stun work with... I'm gonna start Dota and try.
To fix. It's also that you're AFK farming Ags, just straight up AFK farming it. But when you get it, you have no catch and no kill threat. You're just strong in team fights, but you have this... You also don't farm very fast. You farm okay.
You farm okay,
so it's like you're buying a fighting item, but you have no way to force fight, so the enemy can just stay away from you. And wait until they have damage to cut through you. I feel like it's almost like if you play against Largo, the only way Largo wins is if you fight into him as he gets his Ags. But if you just dodge him and you wait, then he's just this dude just vibing around strum, but he's not having enough impact. He didn't do anything in this game, really. He got this one kill where it's kind of cute. Owen said they didn't put their plugs in. I like that.
That was really good, yeah.
That was good. But besides that, he didn't do anything this game.
I defend what is mine.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I want to do a silver lining because my goodness is that frog cute, and I like that frog. I like that frog. It's good. If you could like 3 Largo stuff.
How does this work? Oh my god, it's perma. Yeah, that's pretty bad, guys. That's pretty bad.
I need to know.
We were talking about this earlier. I feel like it's got to be random memes. Like,
yeah, that's very bad.
I want it to be annoying. I want to piss
so Tiny mega counters Ursa. The new Tiny Stun. This is now a continuously doing small intervals of damage and stun to enemy units. Well, this is wrong, actually. The stun duration now applies stun as an aura in the area in the new patch. So it's you're fucked. You're just fucked. Oops. Yeah, that shit's fucked.
How does it go again?
Good luck.
Ding 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 ding.
Thank you.
Okay, let's talk about the game. BZM Invoker, you want to touch about it anymore? Marana leaps and bounds. SF.
That's a good facet. No, I mean, I think they had a good draft. They played
it well. It feels like a very small panel, though. Isn't there missing a dude?
And I think Mouz it will always be a weakness of this team. It's their weakness and their strength, right? It's an Immortal Faith team. They all lean on their strategy every game, right? They play fast, they pick team fight, they pick they pick tankiness and tempo. And if you survive that, then they kind of just lose. And we see that a lot. And I think it will be sort of the storyline of Mouz throughout the year is they're only going to play one way. And if you can survive the onslaught, then you will beat them in a lot of cases. I think that makes them a very interesting team, but also a very flawed team.
I agree with Quinn.
Okay,
I think Mouz is a bit flawed in that sense too.
I don't know if I see it the same way. I think they're forgetting their basics at the moment. I think ultimately, yes, it is what you're saying, but there is that thing that we're talking about where they're
stalling so much.
They shouldn't be getting caught out. Like we saw so many times there, the Invoker doing impact of helping with this being caught out. There's damage coming from everywhere, and that for me feels like a basics thing. It's like you can stick to your guns about, you know, a draft or a certain archetype of how you want, but if you're gonna just be pushing a tier 2 by yourself.
Look at this graph from yesterday. XG lost to a 55-minute Crimson on Ancients.
This game on. Don't pick
oh my god.
Doesn't seem that good right now.
26k net worth.
They made some bad
Boom.
individual mistakes. I totally agree. There's mistakes here that are uncharacteristic.
I mean, Heroic lost at 55 minutes.
Like
what
the
fuck?
You to make these mistakes and also win a game against a team
that is crazy.
In a blast slam, like it's just,
Crimson Guard
really
Timber 54 minutes.
Damn.
Do
they need any
That's
more
crazy.
help, really?
They don't.
Can you buy the whole Crimson Guard now in one shop? I think so, right?
Don't pick the frog.
It's not 2 and 7. Actually, I haven't checked in with the B stream. Maybe there was some shenanigans going on there.
Liquid not doing too bad. I mean, they're 2 and 2, right? So how does this?
Maybe 6-7 games in a row is what he really needs to bump up that win rate for himself there. But we're gonna look at a team that is hoping to get a couple more wins for themselves, and that's Falcons, right? Right now they're sitting 2.
How does group stage work? Oh, these 4 teams eliminated. I like that. It's not a pointless group stage.
All 3 of you guys predicted Falcons to be in the top 3.
2 teams upper brackets. You have something to fight for. This is a good group stage format. I think this one might be my favorite. It's very good.
Yeah, there it is.
Actually, you did.
Yeah, this or Swiss is good.
I put them down as, what was it, number 5?
Ooh, we see. This is good. I like this.
They've looked shaky.
OG 6, 6, 7, 6.
In some ways, it's expected. It's weird.
Tundra second. Dude, who doesn't put Tundra first? Are these casters stupid?
Team in the world, but also, you cannot win forever, and eventually.
That's most things. That's not even a TI thing.
Yeah, exactly.
People always overrate Spirit a little bit. Bro, have you guys... Come on. I would always put Tundra first. Look. Blast Slam 5. Let's see. Who won, guys? Tundra Esports. Who won Blast Slam 4? Tundra Esports. Who won Blast Slam 3? Tundra Esports. Who won Blast Slam 2? Let me guess. Tundra Esports. Who won Blast Slam 1? It was second place, Tundra Esports. First place, Betboom. I don't know, fam.
And the pressure's on for day 2.
No, I think XG actually is more the redeal than they were earlier in the year.
If you didn't put them top 2, you're kind of memeing for sure.
Alright, I'm excited to watch them play too, but before we get into the game, it is a draft happening between XG and Falcons.
Betboom with Pure. That's kind of funny. That's a good point. So Pure won the first one as well. The guy who's in Tundra Esports. Minimum top 2 for Tundra. It would be boring if they all put Tundra, I know, but... It's a new age? Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see
what the fuck is that shirt on Zhao 8? And that hair? What the fuck was that outfit, dude? Why did he dye? Lil bro, you're 40. Why are you dyeing your hair red and wearing a red shirt? What's going on? Did he watch like an anime or something? He's like, that's literally me. What is that, bro? My grandma wears more judgy, a better sweater than that.
Against players like Amar and Malorine, and then Falcons taking out Treant, Shadow Demon, Slaughter, and Primal.
Midlife crisis. Yeah, maybe.
Putting a couple supports thrown into there, which does leave Timbersaw open as the first pick for XG.
Yeah, a bit of a surprising first pick. In the game yesterday against Heroic, he was getting slaughtered in lane.
Ageist streamer.
He was AFK farming. He was really
I'm just memeing a bit.
And then eventually it went late.
But it is a weird. It's the look in China, no joke. Oh, really?
Picking it first pick like that is definitely tempting fate a little bit. Ursa is a classic skitter hero, and it's a great response to Timbersaw because you you know, cut through him.
I just want to see the cam again. Timber versus Ursa. Okay.
The bear, a very good hero, and also a very good hero.
I don't know. I think Ursa is a washed hero. Pick Tiny. If they saw my lobby test just now, pick Tiny for real. XG.
Timber good enough after some of these nerfs to still be first picked? We'll see.
That we will, as we're going to see some more bans from Extreme Gaming targeting a Mars. Well, just that Mars one.
Gorgc, do you sell oil? I wish I did. There's a lot of money in oil.
Perplexes me a little bit as this
Oil it up.
from Falcons.
Baby oil, crude oil, etc.
But it always feels a little bad to be banning your own hero, right? They've got probably the best primal in the world, so when you're banning your own primal, even though XG is first pick, that feels a little bad and is somewhat surprising to me.
Then is it they think primal's better than what a lot of other teams are thinking, or is it, hey, wait, we don't want to really play I don't think we're going to pick it in any situation for this draft.
Ooh, no elimination in these groups? Ooh, I don't like that.
Think that hero's really good and they think XG is going to snatch it.
Yeah.
They flex, right? Because Amar doesn't play.
But that's fine. If they're playing... If it's instantly they're playing for elimination, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that, actually. Like, they're instantly playing for elimination right away in 2 days. That's okay. I'm fine with that, too. It still matters whether you're here or here, 100%. LCP... What the fuck is LCP? I don't know. 6 versus 7. I'm not sure how I feel about this actually, but it should be fine. Quarterfinals playing. Second and first. Okay, the second and first get slotted slated to semifinals in a week and 10 days. Okay, I take it back, guys. The group store format is not good. I forgot. I don't like last group stage format. The fact that top 2 in the... If you get top 2 in the groups, you just stop playing for 9 days? Like, bro. This is crazy. That's crazy. I take it all back.
I mean, the hero was broken for a long time, so it's fine that they kill it, but like, yo guys is dead. Like,
no. I like Koik van Arteezy, right? We did a sponsorship together. We're not beefing or anything, but their tier list was a pure trash. Pure trash. Sorry, guys. It's okay. I make bad tier lists too sometimes. It's okay. But that's a trash. Don't list that tier list, bro. It's so bad. The way they justified their picks was bad. Even the way they did it after the way justification was bad. I don't like it at all. Not a fan.
A lot of really small things about this hero that are very tricky, and I think Falcons is amazing at this hero, and also the item build, like when do you buy your shard, farming a lot on this hero and getting a lot of these items. There's a lot that goes into this hero.
I think you can go back.
Crystal is same tier as Anna is too much. It is crazy. It is crazy.
That's snaking and Aoya together, and they will play CM in the first like 6 competitive games that they have. Like, they will do anything to make this hero work at the start of it.
I feel like this color that X Nova is rocking, that's more like of a low-key color, you know. Zhao 8 went crazy with it, for real. Okay, Lion Chen. I like Chen, I mean, it's strong. I don't know where the CM came from, but...
miserable crap for him to play against like a Pugna where you put the Nether Ward down and it shuts down sort of his mid-game gameplay, or you want Kill Threat on him, something that locks him down. And CM Ursa, they've got great synergy together.
Whoa, Crit's lips are so red. Did he put on a little lipstick?
Offer a lot of potential there to shut him down early, so there's some good reasons why they picked it. But Lion does have a stun to counterplay things, so it's not cut and dry. And at the end of the day, Extreme is playing to do okay in lane and play for those stacks.
We're not watching Liquid Sag? Yeah. No, this one is too good to miss. Did I change my title yet? Mods? Are mods helping? No, I'll change. XU versus...
spell damage, but also the cost of spells increase, but it seems to be that they're just going the shield facet for themselves. And so, yeah, Extreme Gaming now a Lion and Chen combo for the supports. Is that more interesting for you to talk about, or maybe the Sand King coming out from Falcons?
I think the
Zhao 8 versus Maggot. It is the TI final once again, that's true.
Prioritizes counter-picking Ame. They did it in, maybe it was game 3 or game 4 of the finals where, I think it was
yeah,
4 where
Falcon, all their lips are a little redder on Falcons. Maybe it's their cameras. Crit's lips were especially red, though. Hey, Bolganon, thank you, bro.
Happy to keep supporting this amazing community.
Thank you, Bolganon, thank you. The community, I feel like the community had a good revitalization after the Elden Ring arc. I think people are more friendly to each other in chat and stuff like that, which is good.
But the fact fact that they are showing their mid hero and saving last pick for the offlane, that's what's interesting to me.
Sand kick?
You don't think there's any round tanking can be played offlane?
Yeah, Falcons running a kind of strange-ish draft. Not something people do much
if they
now.
pick something that's like truly horrendous and exposable, then maybe, but I think Malorine is like level 30 sanking.
Gyrocopter, sure, I guess pretty free lane against potentially sanking, but it's good against almost everything, no matter what the Mar picks.
It's interesting in that
I think Ursa is okay in this matchup.
Likes a dude who dishes out a bunch of damage that you can get buffed up by all this stuff, so you're buffing him with the armor and the drum that you inevitably have, and these auras and stuff.
What's redder? Zhao 8's shirt or Crit's lips? Look at those lips, they're red as hell. It looks like lipstick, and hey, I don't judge, man. Some people like putting lipstick on it. There's nothing wrong with that.
So there's some back and forth there.
It's just a bit sudden for me.
I think the Bounty Hunter is somewhat interesting. It's not a hero we see super often, but it is a classic counter to Chen. Because ranged heroes are so bad against Chen.
Sorry. Ramsey, thanks to the 2 months.
Take this, Mr. Streamer. Can you therefore give me an advice on what to focus when I play POS 4?
But why a Bounty Hunter over something like a Tusk?
I think in this current meta, learn how to pull waves. And tell your POS 3 you're pulling waves.
That I don't necessarily have a straightforward answer for.
Okay. You think maybe it'll be more revealed when
You woke up today and chose violence? You know what I think it is, guys? I think the painkillers I'm on to help my throat is kind of removing my filter a little bit, which is more fun.
Potential to gank there. He's very good at rotating. I think he's better at staying away from the Chen.
I'm on these. These are called Duo Max. They're paracetamol and ibuprofen mixed. I'm only allowed to take them like 3 days, but fuck it, dude.
We're gonna give him a Marlo last pick. He'll have a solid lane. He can chill there, and we're gonna play into the enemy side of the map on the other side. And Bounty Hunter maybe fits into that theming.
I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit distracted there because I just noticed that XG are at a Liquid facilities.
Yeah, they always are there. It is a little odd.
I just got so distracted by seeing the Liquid logo on the back monitor. Yeah, right there, and I was like, wait, what?
Combination.
Yeah, so I guess they're like roommates.
But yeah, my throat's pretty bad. I have to take it. When did you leave for chess tournament? I haven't left yet, but I think it's in March, so probably in a month from now I'm gonna go. I don't go to a lot of events and stuff, but I want to go to the chess tournament they have here. I'm assuming all the big boys are gonna be there, like Hikaru and stuff. Let me check. It's after Birmingham, I know that for sure. It's right here where I live, so it's not that far, you know, like it's just a 1 hour drive. That's why I kind of want to do it. March 28th. Okay. Maybe the Tigers will be there, guys. I don't know. Have I moved to the new place? Not yet, no. Planning to do that soon.
And for Falcons, Puck with one more band to come out. I'm getting nervous that this is leaning towards a Pango.
Nah, no way.
No way. You reckon they've learned their lesson?
No shot. I hope they learned their lesson.
Surely, please.
I also think Pango is kind of cheeks here. And I think... I'm not sure what they will pick, though, because I think Gyrocopter Chen is just an insanely strong lane.
Hi Gorgc Z40. All the best for moving. And let's go for all coins.
It's great against Ursa. It's amazing against Sang.
Climax Hurricane, that's the 40 months. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Any kill threat against you. So really the only hero that's somewhat ambiguous is CM, but with the bondage facet, you reflect a lot of that damage back and you're tankier against some of these magic damage heroes, these nukers in the early game. So I think it's a great pick. It abuses the tankiness that Chen gives as well, so they've got a lot of aggression from XG. And a lot of early fighting potential, so I like this queen pick a lot, and in some ways I'm surprised Falcons didn't ban it. Yeah, I think this is a great choice.
Okay, so XG having a very well-rounded draft right now, and Falcons about 40 seconds to try and make their.
Do you think that the OG is just the best of one team? I don't know yet, bro. It's hard to tell. Let's see how they do today, guys. If they go 8-0, I will say they have a good chance of placing high in this tournament. The best they've placed in any tournament ever is top 6. I think the way they're looking now, for sure, look better even. So we'll see. Top 6 not too bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lina, current year.
Sorry, can we just run that one back?
Level 30.
Sorry, you were right.
A Maw taking Sand King and a Malorine Lina against Queen of Pain. All right, my
Tanking off lane. I have never seen them flex this. And then Lina Malrine. He's level 30 Lina.
Counters to Queen in lane. Maybe things have changed a little bit with the bondage facet because you heal a little back the other way.
OG logo without Red Bull. Oh, they seem to be stronger without it.
Laner who just sits there and
thank you, Ramsey. Flamex Hurricane. Thanks again, bro.
That is very bad at ganking or farming jungle, which has had a bad lane. So thematically, it suits.
If they got second or first place in groups, what place are they guaranteed? Top 4, I think, which is really good for them. Yeah, top 4 guaranteed if they place that high.
That's the best they have.
So that's very important going. Groups and Blast are the most important out of all teams. So.
Malrine also level 30 on this hero, so... And I really didn't see a great offlane pick that stood out, so I think this makes a lot of sense and is also very Falcons. So now, to me, it comes down to how's the gameplay look, right? I think both of these teams have the potential to run away with this game and put on a great performance, and so I think what side of the bed did Falcons wake up on? They looked pretty shaky yesterday.
True. And you got a loss as well.
Yeah, exactly. Can you get rid of that? Can you get rid of those bad vibes?
Yeah.
Did you have good team talks where you're able to fix your problems? Which I think Falcons are typically, historically, really good at. But, you know, like we said, it's a new season. You're coming up being the TI winners. Nobody wins forever. So can they win this game?
Whether you're putting the expectations there intentionally or not, there definitely are those. For the side of Extreme Gaming, this is where they really do thrive. You've already said it. You think that this is a new roster, a new XG in a sense that is going to be coming to the table and isn't going to fall off just after day number 1.
Coincidence that Crit was smacking those lips there? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's classic lipstick behavior.
Is the Lina though going to be enough? It's a best of 1, so they're going to have to
put everything
out there between Falcons and Extreme Gaming.
I don't know who won this draft, but I think I'd rather play XG's draft, probably. Yeah. Freaky.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action here of Extreme Gaming versus Team Falcons. Fogged, what do you make of this? We're getting to see some sort of different switch ups. You know, Lina coming in last, for example, for Malrine. Something, of course, he's very comfortable on the Grandmaster tier on this Lina.
I'm sad when they don't put the player cams down here. I don't know what's so hard about it. They have the player cams. They can just put them here. No? Is it because of lip reading or something?
I think probably a combo things, right? I think it's the matchup, but I think
the Wizard, 44 months. Thank you, bro.
Been with you longer than my dog.
7.40, it's been some time, of course, since it, but this cast range on Laguna is actually pretty big difference. I don't know if you I know you like to play Lina, but I know you felt that.
Thank you.
Right? The Laguna.
Thank you, Wizard.
Sometimes it's like you cast both your spells.
That's crazy.
Reach. These small things absolutely add up. Yeah. And yeah, versus the Quap, it's a hero that can build different. He might still just go the magic route because that's the one that I've been seeing still a little more, even though he goes the right click facet. But we'll see. He has options, and versus the cores that he saw, right?
Don't name your dog Kaya.
In the lane, he's good versus Quap.
Don't do it, bro.
He's good in the game overall, and limited catch. So
I'm
a very good Lina game. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do on it. That's on paper. So
yeah, because I mean, it definitely feels like if this ends up being a game where the gyro, you know, the gyro can kind of outcarry a lot of these heroes. Obviously, the Ursa is an issue, but you know, being the Lina, the CM, the bounty as such, you know, the flax in the later stages could get.
Pixio TeamSpeak. They use TeamSpeak though here instead of Discord. That's interesting. But TeamSpeak seem to have issues too, apparently.
Just wanted to, you know, they saw and they're like, okay, let's pick these like pretty strong heroes in these positions. The Timber maybe a little. I don't know, that one was a bit forced for me, but then they wanted a stun. But then afterwards, for me, I look at Falcons, and it's just counterpick after counterpick.
Discord should just have a premium service where you pay like $50 a month, and you get these like dedicated servers that don't have these issues, and then tournaments could have them, you know what I mean? I feel like that would be the solution to all these fucking pauses, because this shit ain't worth it.
So this pivot probably feels the best. So
low latency, like that would be a good idea for Discord, I don't know.
Insane comeback yesterday, so also looking forward to see the new XG, because they do seem to be playing a bit faster.
Do I use Tinder? I've used it before. I don't use it now.
For us and talking about playing faster, they're straight off the bat going out into the map with this smoke, looking for this first blood XG.
Great.
Am I feeling better? Nah, I feel like pretty shit, but I'm on painkillers, so I'm like okay for now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, come on. Voice line for sure.
So I don't know if they would have actually been able to take him down that close to the tower.
-80.
Yeah, that's true. Smoke's gone, dust's gone.
Oh, minus 130. You're right.
Yeah.
Discord IPO soon. Don't expect any improvements anymore. GG. GG.
I feel like I might have seen two.
Would be shocked if 2 people bought dust.
GG.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you're right. It must have just been the Chen, right? It was just X
Yeah.
over. Yeah. So, yeah,
Am I watching OG? Yeah, I'll watch OG some games today, maybe 1 or 2. Sure.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if
Do I
he saw
bet?
Ward's place,
No,
but he might have,
not really.
Because he was kind of stalking them. They might be able to get that one.
I would be willing to do it, but nah, I never done it on Dota.
I haven't gotten to see too much offlane sanking. Could be one where he struggles, but he is versus a Chen, right? So Chen Gyro, incredibly oppressive hero, but Chen sometimes quite a lot of times, not really the most oppressive. You usually can take advantage of this and get.
Look at Lions Facet.
Hero naturally can't really bully.
Do they have the
Probably
thing?
Pulling, right? The bounty's probably going to try to manipulate stuff. So let's see what we do get.
It can. Betting can be bad, Mastery Y. Especially if you have an addictive personality, it's cooked for sure. But I don't really, so it's fine for me.
My biggest concern I really do have for XG is that they literally only have like one way of catching heroes, right? It's all FY. He's the stun, he's the catch, he's the hex. Besides that, their chase is like a quap chasing with blades.
I was at the casino twice only since I got here, guys. In 6 months. That's okay, I think. And I only go with like friends, you know, and don't bet too big, you know, it's just a social thing for me. But some people, they see it as a way to make money. I never saw it that way, you know. I just think it's fun, and I try not to mold if I lose, you know. It is what it is.
Little bits of a gold offset as the game begins.
And let's really see how these lanes go, because I do feel like at least 2 of them, Falcons has a very strong position to be able to punish quite heavily. The CM plus Ursa can do quite well versus Lion Timber, and then the Lina.
Gorgc looks kind of off today. Yeah, my sleep. I mean, obviously I'm sick, so my sleep isn't perfect or anything. But it's alright.
I'm happy to see the CM too. It sounds so weird even saying.
I'm okay.
Falcons is probably one of the only teams that play.
This is a hard lane for Timber, bro. Ooh, Amar's dead. He killed the creep. What the fuck? That's weird. I don't think Amar wants to play Sanking, bro.
That's Amar dead.
Yep, and sometimes that doesn't happen with the Chen, right? Like Chen sometimes at the first levels, not that strong, but that movement slope plus blood grenade, it's enough.
What was kind of the skill build and the item builds that we're seeing from the offlane Sanking, do you reckon?
I don't think we've seen many of the offlane Sankings, but I don't know.
No, that's what I'm wondering,
right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you still just do the same things, right?
Like, but how much are you prioritizing the blink?
The one thing that's bothering me is like I'm buying a bunch of shit here now because I moved to a new apartment. I don't know what if I move away from here, what am I gonna do with all this shit? Like I bought a new vacuum cleaner, air purifier, bed sheets, quilts. I bought like a bunch of shit. But it feels like now I'm committed to staying here. I don't have a choice. I hate buying shit. Giveaway. Take with you. Yeah, but if I move from this country, right, eventually, it's gonna be annoying.
Nothing to say, being kept very low, just down to that one.
I heard about those like kind of shipping containers kind of things. I could do that, I suppose. Ship it? It's not that bad, or what? Put it around the La Casa? True. That was a little scary. Sell it? That sounds so annoying. Dude, my bed sheets cost so much. I didn't even go to like a premium store, guys. I bought 2 quilts, covers, a sheet, 2 pillows, and 4 pillowcases. I accidentally bought 2 too many. It cost $1,000. I was like, what the fuck? It's because the quilts were $250 each, but I was like, bro, I just bought this because it didn't come with the apartment, so I had to buy it. It was like a normal place. I went to a normal place. I bought all this stuff. I was like, what the fuck just happened? But I wanted the feather. You know, in Sweden we always have the feather quilts. You know those ones with the dune. We call it dune. Dune, like the movie. Those are really comfy. I like those. Maybe I shouldn't have bought 2, but it is what it is. Goose feather. Yeah, I like those. Those are nice. Duvet? Maybe it's duvet, yeah. They're like $10 in IKEA. Maybe I fucked up though, I don't know.
got Malrine low too, right? Like,
well, you guys too late. I already paid for this. I didn't know it's gonna be that expensive either, bro.
He's got the extra region though. These extra tangos, Malrine is gonna.
It's too late. It's too late. I'm always getting scammed. Yeah, that's the problem, bro.
He's playing it nicely to the limit.
Now I'm gonna look up Dune. Give me a second, guys. Oops, sorry about the black screen. It's a Chrome thing. There we go. Dune. Let's see. Son of a bitch. They're so cheap in IKEA. Fuck.
Pushing the limits.
Yeah, Arme's going to be continuing to be very happy down here against these two. Having a very nice start to the game.
They're not even half the price.
It's the double invis, right? So the dust is very valuable. Dust and sentries are really good down here for next no.
They're also crap. You think they're crap? I don't know.
Is this even a lane duo? Do you think that we've seen much?
-2 Steam Decks, yeah.
No, not really. But it was a situation of.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. But mine is better, I'm sure. Yeah, let's hope so.
Success. It's good hex from FY, and it's going to be enough to keep XXS safe. Stop Skeeter from being able to continue to stack up the swipes.
It's cool how they did this, right? They picked the Timber, which it can be a bit vulnerable when you first pick it if an Ursa gets grabbed, but they have the Lion to at least dissuade and stop these constant pressure.
There is an IKEA here, yeah.
Timber's getting slowed down a bit there, but they're also stopping the aggression. He's not dying.
Yeah, no, the Lion's super nice. I think you have to have a support that's going to stop this Ursa CM just from destroying your offlaner, right? Because Ursa CM, like on paper against most of the tanky offlaners, that
nice fitted sheets. Yeah, I think so for Booty Wizard, I guess.
At the moment, Falcons, they're just not going to get the chance to get them.
Three things you spend money on and what connects you to the earth. Chair, bed, and shoes. Sounds kind of deep. Maybe true.
He's kind of coming out on top. He's got this full wave.
I always sit. The past 5 years, I always sat in the cheapest office chairs imaginable. I never really spent a lot on a chair either. But bro, I don't know. I feel like I'm overspending so much. It's ridiculous. You're getting a bit ridiculous, guys. I used to live such a good life in my mom's house. Now, real life sucks, guys. Real life sucks. And of course, I'm fortunate. I'm a streamer, you know. So like, it's not like I'm going bankrupt or anything. But it's like. I still principally, bro, I grew up poor as fuck, guys. Like, my single mom raising 2 kids in a foreign country. Well, not a foreign country, but she was single mom. And my dad didn't help much, so it was like kind of... I grew up on nothing. So when I see a duvet cover costing 250 bucks and I buy 2 of them, I feel retarded.
It's going to be hard now that the Marine's been able to reset. Get back up to full HP, full mana. Now here's that movement coming in for... XGFY turns up. Look at the opening stun. Further TP's coming into place.
Oh, they're going on Malrine. He's fighting back though. I don't know about that. Malrine. Oof, that slow helped. Okay. A Shuriken slowing a little bit does make an impact. Ursa has a free lane. That's cool. Level 30 Ursa, level 30. They have level 3, 2 level 30s, 2 level 25s. Bounty should be kinda bad against Shen, unless you're dedicated to split pushing. Oh boy, crit in trouble, he's dead. He wants to kill a sentry at least, but he won't. Damn. Yeah, that's a big kill. Because you get the ward too. That they can start getting some pressure onto this tier 1 themselves in the mid. You gotta get rid of the brokey mindset. It's stopping you more in life than the money it saves you. Maybe, yeah. I thought you were streaming yesterday. Yeah, I got really sick. My throat with the move, and I think the stress of moving and everything, it really fucked up my throat. My throat's still pretty bad, as maybe you guys can hear, but I'm on painkillers, so I'm like fine. Hopefully I'll be fine in 2-3 days. We'll see. I don't know though. Trying my best to get better.
But alone, it's not really going to happen. He knows they've got a sentry down still here. Full control here of the pressure on mid, so they can set things up for nothing to say to try for the power rune. Falcons, they don't want to let him have a free power rune. Laguna's going to get the throne down upon him. Power rune will end up being down on the bottom side, but with as low as nothing to say is, he won't be able to head out.
Did the Saudri Prince reply? No.
For the hands of Malrine. Also, this focus has been going on the mid lane. XXS is Started to put some more pressure onto Skeeter whilst he's alone. FY comes in with a rotation.
No response. I feel like the guy never responds to me. He just writes me messages and then he doesn't respond to me. Feels bad, man. Ooh, that Shuriken got Skeeter. That's crazy.
Was able to snipe Skeeter there with that final twisted chakram. So
Sing calling me a crazy motherfucker for renting a 9K apartment. I'm not renting a 9K apartment. Of course not.
He will not mind dying there whatsoever. Mid lane, Marion with the shield room, ready to stand strong, start to beat back into the tower of nothing to say. Whilst all this is going on, of course, Lamar did spend a few moments.
I feel like if you're doing well financially, you shouldn't feel too bad about spending more money. I'm always in the mindset of though, like, I try to be in the mindset of, what if I can't stream anymore tomorrow? Will I be fine? You know, like, etc. That's my mindset. Because what if I like leak a notepad? I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? We can't say for sure. You never know.
Very dangerous for Falcons around XXS's Timber. He's proven though whoever turns up this tier 1, he will be able to take them down. FY wants to pick up some of the XP and action in the mid.
Was in the files. Don't control F Gorgc in the files, guys. You never know. 5,500 mentions.
XXS was able to kill off Skeeter and then kill off the CM. And now they might just be able to find a chance to go for Skeeter again. Arme's turned up here for the first time with that twin gate movement. Extra bit of pressure to take the tower down. You know, they're starting to get that little bit more active than Falcons can deal with. Now, XG starting to really make these early game moves and keeping Falcons on their toes.
Pretty cool that they're doing the play around the Timber Saw here, right? The Quap, I missed like 2-3 minutes, so apologies, but it looks like the Quap
redacted notepads.
Shut down the Lina, right? So they're looking to play around the strength of the Timber, and they rotated up.
That's
there,
crazy.
So, yeah, pretty good, and he's got a lot of stacks too. I mean, looking at XXS, this is what, a triple stack, and then he's got a double, so to enable his timing, and he's gonna go for pipe. So he's gonna counteract, or look to counteract at least the offlaner in the mid a bit here, rather than looking to counteract the Ursa. So we'll see who wants to be the Ursa itemization counter, since he's going that route for now.
Mid.
That's no cheap. Wow, nothing to say when earned too. That's something I don't.
Do you see Falcons winning this? I don't know. I think their heroes are shit. I think they should lose this. They might be able to play better, but theoretically, you buy like pipe on Timber here and you group up with Chen. I don't think Falcons should be able to do much. But that's when split pushing with Bounty comes in, you know, and tracks and shit. Ooh, the turnaround. Oh, they got him. FY dies, but Snake King, the king of snakes. Ooh, almost got to the Ion crit. But now he doesn't have Invis and he's dead. XG are doing it. I think Lina, Sand King, Bounty, Crystal all get countered by Pipe, and they're not particularly scaling into late game either. So if you didn't crush your lanes, what the fuck how the fuck do you win? You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Chen, he scales. Wop scales, Timber scales, Gyro scales. And Ursa doesn't scale as hard anymore either, so I think Falcons are in a bad spot. But I think they're the better team, and yeah, maybe they can pull it off.
And just the stacks continue. I'm just seeing X Nova more and more stacks too. So the economy game looks very prepared from XG in this early. Mar does have so
yeah. They've got to do something big with this, with the reveal. They've got a smoke coming out as well. But it's still not an easy jump. I mean, when they look to go for this kind of smoke play on the Sand King, who are they going to try and get on top of? Are you just looking straight for the Quap?
Any of the cores, really. I think those are all good targets, especially now that Hand of God is down. You have good option to be able to get the kill.
Sure. I mean, can they burst XXS? You think they still, at this point, if they do get the jump with the epi and a +1, whether it's Lina or the Ursa, they can kill XXS?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. There's not, I don't think this game, you know, sometimes there is these games where the Timbers become pretty unkillable. This one might be, it might take some time, I would say, since he's versus Ursa and Lina, two heroes that just have that crazy explosive damage.
Falcons washed. Right? They're coming off a long break, so they're gonna be a bit washed. This is their first tournament, right? I think so.
So that's why I think, at least I think, Falcons is gonna look to go for something here, because Hand of God was used, Sonic Wave was used, pretty much everything was, and mid tower is low. So let's see if they do want to look to make that move around these timings, or if they do just want to play a little bit more content in hitting creeps. I'd imagine they do want to make a move, though.
There's a trick, the reason why he's locking his Lotus is like this.
especially with Arme getting as much space as he has been, and TP is at the ready for him as well. So if some sort of fight does get forced around a tower, highly likely that the gyro will turn up and respond.
I always like looking at all these different gyros too. It's so insane, the different varieties of builds that we see on this hero, right? Some players never Wraith bans. Ame, he goes Wraith ban. Some players never Aghanims. Some players really like getting the Aghanims first. So looks like Ame is going to go down that Aghanims route, at least is from what we see.
This guy's unlocky stuff with a free inventory space, gifts, backpack cooldown. Yeah, something like that.
I'm always like looking for a reasoning too. That's my crazy thing. Like sometimes I can clearly see it, right? Like when Yatoro sometimes buys like a Mantha, you can see lots of things that he's dispelling or something. But sometimes it's like other players just don't do the same. So it's always cool. I love when you. That's the beauty of Dota, is how many different things that you can do with your builds, especially on a hero like Gyro.
Yeah, XSS. I'm glad he saw what's needed this game. He just needs a pipe. I think Falcons are pretty screwed. They have to split push for a long time. With worse scaling heroes.
Snaking, TPing over, ready to join them up.
Did you see the carry player tier list? Can you make one for this season? I wouldn't mind making one. But yeah, I would prefer to make like who I think are the best carries for this season, yeah. Instead of making an all-time. Because all-time gets a little bit more complicated. But yeah, I wouldn't mind making one day. Why not?
Settle for a kill into a tower.
I guess they will.
Just a kill.
Just a quick blink into the burrow strike. They get the lion, they get the tier 1.
Whereas Puppy disappeared, he's coaching Paravision now. Are Paravision not in this tournament? Did I ever give their account to that Russian who abandoned the game for you? I think I sent him PayPal money or something, yeah. I guess. Like $20 or something.
They have stuns, they're easy, they do their job.
That was a blessing.
Set up around bottom. They do have great ward coverage. XG is this is the protect Ame wards.
How do you rate Watson as a carry? I think he's a bit of a specialist though, but at what he does, he's very good. I mean, Yandex didn't win a tournament for no reason recently. He's not as good as playing tempo heroes. He's pretty bad at it actually. But
position around the tree line. As soon as Etmar was in range, FY gets the instant catch.
He went for the high five too. Oh, that's funny. Tower pressure. Chen creeps are here. Without the sanking, it's very hard.
Okay, but I'm not trying to be harsh towards Mouz, but what carry players in tier 1 teams is Crystallis better than? Like if I'm making a tier list, right? I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm trying to think through it. Is he better than Ame, Pure, Yatoro, Skeeter, Watson? I'm just wondering. None of those 5. There's not even close. I'm sorry, Crystallis, but he fits his team good, which works. He's not better than Pure, guys. Not even close. Satanic is a million times better. I feel like Natsumi, it's hard to tell because he's kind of a new guy. But I'm mad about the tier list, you know, it's not personal. I'm not trying to take it personal. He plays tempo better than some of these? Yes, I would agree. I would agree. Yeah, so it's hard to tell always, you know, but still.
Strong fight anyway.
I don't know. It's fine. I still think he's very good, guys. Like, I'm not saying he's a fraud, like he deserves his accomplishments and everything. I just don't like... I don't like when people overrate anything, you know? It's not personal towards him. If they put him B instead of A, I wouldn't have been a hater, you know? I wouldn't have been a hater.
Do you have to pay taxes to 3 countries?
3? No, 1. That would be crazy. Well, I paid tax in Sweden, now I pay tax here, so technically it's 2. But, yeah, it's like, I don't pay in Sweden anymore. And I moved.
FY will take that kill all day. He really wants to get this blink at a decent time to have that, pretty much just that catch and control. And we do see the build from Malrine, so he's just going straight BKB. That's actually
Yeah,
pretty
Raiden
interesting.
doing good. Skeeter? No, I think Skeeter is a bit underrated. He's good. I mean, it's a big problem that he's very bad at playing a certain amount of heroes. Like, it would be great if he knew how to play Morphling and shit, but it's alright. You don't have to have that in a team. It would be helpful, though.
Snaking?
See if they can all get out. Snaking through the trees should be fine. Marion's going to opt for the TP out. Amar, he's also okay. Nothing to put a stop to that TP. But it's a few times, right? I mean, both of these Blink plays have just resulted in a support kill. They're not really
Come to
getting
Dubai,
anything big
Habibi.
from Falcons.
No. Difficult for them to get. I mean, finding Ame right now is still difficult. He's playing just insanely safe. They'll just take what they can get. I mean,
Nah, I don't want to live in Dubai, I
they
think.
took the tower. This one, maybe just because there's not a whole lot happening, they want to just slow things down a little bit here, force a reaction. EKB, it is finished on the Lina. FY very close to Blink. This Blink
It seems like it's way too hot.
game actually on FY.
Yeah, and there's a decent amount of finger stacks already. Yeah, having the 3 stacks at 17. That's not bad at all for the support line.
I mean, he's the one to kind of stop. He's the combo breaker in a lot of ways.
Also, it's pretty high ping if you want to play EU pups. It's a bit annoying.
He kind of has to be maybe in some situations, so just blinking in and throwing his life away to stop something. Very even on the numbers here.
Philippines? It's also, like, I want to stay in Europe, chat. Right now, at least in my life. I think it's nice to be in Europe, because a lot of tournaments are being held here. I get to play EU pups without ping. It's nice being in Europe.
Skeeter's also got the blink now on top of it, so we'll be able to clear up the map, get around it a bit quicker. So honestly, it's probably going to be quite close between these two.
Probably just depending on who's going to win the Tormentor fight in particular, right? Because that's probably going to start coming up soon. FY. So close.
He's ready to come running back at them.
Yeah, XG's ready to fight. They have level 12 just now on the Queen of Pain too, so they've hit a couple timings that it looks like they do want.
I'm not going. I'm staying here, guys. Stop asking me to come to your country.
Are starting to get queued versus that Ursa.
Portugal, the best place to be in EU. Alright, I don't want to fearmonger, but...
So you contest, the Roche and those Tormentors are definitely going to be a big point of contention in this game, since there is that Chen who can force things, and there's that Ursa who can force things on the other side. XG, smoked, wall tracked.
Oh, Smoke's going to dispel that. FY knows that someone's around. And that's quite
Let's
the courier
see.
snipe there. Amar did manage to get the Blink Dagger courier snipe. They do still surround Marine. They'll put the BKB. They'll try and run. See if they can chase him down. Homing missile heading his way. XXS in with the timber chain. They kill Marine.
I'll show you guys something after this. They're getting run over by Falcons, guys. This... I don't want to fearmonger, guys. But, here comes some fearmongering. This is part of the reason I don't want to move to Portugal. And you guys will make fun of me. Okay, but we could take a pause from this game for a second. Look at this. I googled list of earthquakes in Portugal, right? So in 1755, there was an earthquake that wiped out Lisbon that killed 50,000 to 100,000 people. And every 60 years or so, there's a big earthquake that wipes out a lot of people. In 1531, there was one 200 years before this, right? So about 200 years later, they're kind of due for another big cook. It's right at the tectonic plate, right? So if it's bad timing, bro, you might get cooked there. You might get cooked. So every 200 years, plus there's a lot of like regular earthquakes too, but every 200 years a big fucker comes. And now it's, you know, we're 260 years later. I sound like a crazy person, but I don't know, those are just the facts, you know?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's great this game, to be honest with you, because it's a lot of just magic damage.
Detours? Oh, sorry guys. There we go.
Enough, which Gyro getting close sometimes can be a bit difficult, right, versus something like Lina. So I can truly understand why he did go for it, but yeah, I mean, that's the worst feeling ever, right?
No, sure.
BKB die immediately, like, there's nothing worse.
It's just the going for it first, right?
I mean, yeah, modern structures are better. No, but these are not the... No, but look at this. It's not the earthquake itself, guys. Look, if you read, sorry. It's in the 1700s. It was an. It's not the earthquake. It's conflagrations, whatever the fuck that means. Sounds like hell broke loose, and a large tsunami with a maximum height of 18.3 meters. That's a big ass tsunami, bro. It's not the earthquake. It's the tsunami that comes in and wipes. I don't know if there's structures that fucking withstand that nowadays. You know what I mean?
because of that lane and just the way that Lina functions as a hero.
That's part of the reason I didn't move to Portugal. I was like, ah, fuck it, dude.
21 minutes. Wisdoms. 1 for 1.
Crazy.
Oh? Okay.
Well,
I always feel like the teams have each
no,
other.
no,
muted,
I'm looking
right?
at.
I've never heard of conflagrations like that, but... Alright, this game is pretty close. I still think XG have the advantage, though.
Sometimes players just queue things with...
Lame reason? I might be right, though, guys. Who knows?
Yeah, but like usually they queue up an item just to get the mithril hammer in the spot,
Sure,
right?
sure.
Right? Or he buys a second.
This is not like some conspiracy or something. This is just like... I think this is normal, you know?
Of course, there is no reason to do that, and he is not going to do that. And we do know that Falcons like to mess around with the quick buys.
Yes.
But he will not buy a second BKB.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's not buy. I mean, imagine. It's not going to happen, okay? It will be very funny.
Okay, so
I like being in countries that don't have natural disasters, to be perfectly honest. I don't know, like earthquakes, tornadoes, that shit would be crazy, bro. I don't know.
But they do have good timings on items. They have double BKBs, they have the Aghanims.
Sweden had nothing.
Let's see if they do go to go.
You okay, bro? You sound different? Nah, I'm sick. My throat hurts. Oh, FY down. Okay, I mean, Falcons are picking off everybody. This is working out fine. Chain feeding. Buyback line. Ooh. X's is dead too. Damn. Here comes Gyro though, but it's too late. They can't chase. Okay, XG are getting mega outplayed. That Aegis and they're getting fucked. Whoa, 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 whoa. Experts exchange. My man. With the 10 gifted subs. Sorry, 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the generosity, bro. Thank you, man. For real. For real. My man.
Nicely done.
Thank you, experts.
They'll have time to get their ults back up.
Giga Chad.
That Sanking ult is going to be coming back up. Timber is going to be respawning about 10 seconds still, so they will have the availability to fight again.
Can't count on it. I had a tornado in Czechia too. Yeah.
Now it's got the Maelstrom, indeed. Unfortunately, not the second BKB. So he's chilling. As you say, he's been consistently keeping quite the lead against this quap.
Chats like experts exchange. And of course, can't forget about Vishesh. Keeping the stream ad free for everybody, chat. So they deserve a pog.
He's going to try with the jump forward onto a Mar. Success coming in as well. He's got any way out of this. He's got a burrow strike into a TP. Sonic wave.
Ooh.
Not enough.
No way.
That was close. That was so close.
There's actually no way that he lives there.
Top.
Top.
Does get the jump.
Fingered Lina, but she's so fast. Oh, she's haste run.
If he needs to, and by the looks of it, he doesn't even need to. He's fast enough. Already has the bottle charges healing him up.
These are huge moments
quite able to burst him. Yeah, Falcons surviving through these efforts of XG. Where,
Is Falcons winning late? No. But they're playing way better right now.
Still have the Aegis here for 40 seconds, and looks like they won't even be able to get through quite that. Armor's still very beefy, very farm.
I'm watching OG after this? I think so, yeah.
These last few moments, though, are pretty crazy. You can just look at the graph in terms of golden experience. The way that Falcons has just been farming, and then they get these kills, it really catapults them forward, at least in terms of that. Because they hit the creeps incredibly well, and if they can win the fight, they hit them even better.
He's on the hunt here. We'll get the jump onto snaking.
But following the Fallout series, I don't know. I was watching it back. I'm kind of bored. I don't know why. But I'm kind of following it. I think I'll finish it when it's all out.
Quap as a hero is definitely a scaling one, but my goodness, 4K behind now. It was 2K just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
4K.
Are we watching Enigma later? Probably no.
Keep up in the farm. And as we're seeing, using these sonic waves, it's not proven to be enough to get guaranteed kills with the pick-off attempts that XG are trying to make. So it's going to be difficult for Nothing to Say to climb back into this game.
And he's gone for a bit of a, I mean, we could call it a little bit of a different build, right? Because I've seen so many different quap builds, but sometimes lately, especially I've been seeing like Treads, Kayasan, so you can get that type of scaling, so you can get that farm consistently. This one is more about kind
considering
of
it's 5 pigment.
So maybe it is limiting his farm a little bit more because of that. And now he's going for the Ags next. So it's all about fighting, not about farming, really.
Yeah.
So we'll see how much it benefits for him as Maureen is
Bro,
going for the farm.
check this guy's... Someone needs to check this guy's notepad, guys.
Yeah, with this Miona online, there's a high chance, you know, Maureen might even make it up to the top of the net worth. You know, so far,
Look at this guy who just subscribed to me on YouTube. I don't usually see these, but... This guy needs to be notepad checked for sure. Let's see, I'll show you guys. Can I display capture? This guy's name is Dora Bum Explorer. Check that guy's notepad right now. I'm just saying.
Definitely gonna be looking to turn into sort of a 4 protect 1 here from XG.
Yeah. A 4 protect 1 with only one hero that can disable. So a lot of eyes, a lot of pressure on FY to get these stuns and controls.
There we go.
What's his name? I don't know about that.
So they're gonna look to play with from XG.
Crit. Looking to break the smoke potentially.
To be fair, I guess Dora is a MILF now. I don't know how old she was when we watched her as a kid, but she's grown. I guess now. I don't know. Alright, bro, let's move on from this topic. I ain't talking about this shit anymore. Jesus. Do I want to get banned or what's going on with me? I'm saying... Whatever, I'm not saying it. Oh. Okay. Three down. Wow. Maybe I underestimated Falcons, guys. They're cooking them. They're cooking them completely. Nah, Falcon, I think XG actually did have the better draft. They had the right item builds, but 9k net worth co-op. This guy has no game. I guess Lina is back a bit. The mid diff is honestly the big thing.
He's gonna have a tough time carrying this game now.
It truly does feel like they needed to get more done in this early game. I feel like Falcons just were able to hit the creeps, get the items online to the point now where I'm really concerned of what they can do. Because FY, you saw there how much he got jumped first, and then there's literally no stuns. There's no catch. It's a Timbersaw relentlessly chasing to catch this Ursa, and then their BKBs wear off, at least on the Gyro, and it's a free.
You think Gyro should buy Pyke versus Lina and Ursa? Yeah, Pyke sounds good. I don't think it's a great Ags game.
Is having a brilliant time, you know, that one sort of slip up earlier with the BKB reveal, but outside of that, you know, with the Miona now going into Silver Edge, he is almost doing kind of tenfold what Nothing to Say is able to do on this quad. You know, so far behind on the Queen of Pain. It feels like he turns up the fight. They don't even care at all. At the moment, Falcons, they don't even give him any sort of notice in these team fights because the Quap just is not really doing anything against them. With how far behind
the maggots do it again.
For sure. And I mean, Maureen also did something interesting because I think Maureen, since he is one of these specialists on so many heroes, maybe even one of the best Linas, if not the best one as well too, he knows all the ins and outs.
Falcons understand that they have to kill Lion first. XG don't have any stuns. They don't actually. If Lion is dead in the fight, they can't do anything. Falcons can just bob and weave back and forth.
So it's really cool approach and a good pivot from Falcons as we're seeing them.
Was quality low? Only 1080? I'll bring back the quality when I go to my new place, Nicholas. It'll be fine.
Now in basket.
Oh, and underneath this vision as well. They see him. Look and see if they can get the quick, easy kill. They will. Maureen will take that. Easy Laguna.
Snatched. And also talking about Maureen too, got the best possible neutral. Serrated Shiv with Vast. So that
monthly new
well
place.
Too.
Yeah.
Vast seems so insane.
Trust me, I'm sick of it too, but I get very unlucky, guys.
Carries as well too. They always get the enchantment.
Yeah, it's that one, and then was the tier 4 one that gives you like attack range, attack speed,
and it's nuts.
night vision as well. That one always feels amazing on any range carry, range core. If you get that one at the tier, what was that, tier 4, right?
Tier 4, yep.
Yeah, that one's the dream.
And then looking at Amar, he now has a basher as well too.
Yeah.
He's got gunpowder. His damage is ridiculous. He's also hit the 20 town too, so it just gets massive.
Is there a chance I'll come back to Sweden? Maybe in a few years, maybe.
Fight looks very difficult for
not anytime soon though.
And allow Ame to actually attack targets. I mean, FY has to lock them down, and Ame has to be right on top of them.
They should be able to set up for the Tormentor. Get that.
Jet, thank you for the sub. That's not a good trade for XG. Do I have the bed to sleep on right now? I do.
Going into the hands of Falcons. the Aegis.
Yeah, even Ame got the fast. I was just looking, sorry, it took me a moment to let you point up. But yeah, I swear, they always, all the ranged heroes always get fast. And I never get GPM.
I Coke Smurf, thank you for the 62 months.
Pretty interesting to see Crit also go.
I think I could live in Finland.
It says a lot about how you want to play.
I feel like Finland is not like the nicest country to move to. As someone who's not from there. I mean, Finnish people are quite like cold towards rangers, right? Like just like Swedes. Those countries are usually pretty shit to move to as a foreigner, I would say. But alright guys, I know we're talking. I'm not a professional mover. I think I'll stay in one place, okay? I'm not going anywhere.
But still obviously coming at a time that's not ideal. There's a slower build up from him this game on the mid-quad.
That pivot, right? Just getting to play versus that Lina really shut him down most of this game. And just hard for him to make rotations to the side lanes too, as we've seen in that early game. Tried to play around top, but not quite enough. They're in.
And they are straight in on towards Ame. Ame will get the BKB off. He'll try and run, but Skeeter's on top of him. Ame, can he get back to safety at the base?
Can he get him?
He's going to be
No.
fine, and now maybe they can try and turn. Skeeter's gone the once. Dealt with the Aegis, but they have lost FY, so they don't have that opening lockdown to try and go on a Skeeter the second time. Skeeter's able to freely blink out.
Skeeter played it very careful. He could have maybe BKB'd and committed and got the kill there, but he actually doesn't. He holds the BKB just in case of things. So Falcons, you know, yesterday had some slip-ups. Today, looking to clean up a little bit there. So I feel like yesterday I would have seen him BKB and chase, maybe.
That's definitely looking a whole lot smoother from them today here. As XG really are going to have to start scrambling.
I'm not changing apartment. Okay guys, I'll explain the timeline, alright? I moved. I had to stream from an office because I didn't have internet, right? So that was one thing. And then, 6 months later, my apartment had mold. I had to go, I had it the whole time, that's why I was sick. Then I streamed from the living room, right? And then I moved to a new place because I have to move away from the mold, right? And my new place doesn't have internet, so I'm streaming from an office again. And then I go to the new place. It's not that crazy, alright? I'm not like schizo moving. I moved to one place, but the problem is they don't have internet for those few days, and I have to like, you know, stream somewhere else for a bit. It's a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is, you know? What can I do?
Incredibly strong.
It's only temporary. A few days.
Falcon's very comfortable now. Doing the Falcons thing. You know, containing
I'm considering moving to a place with internet. Every time I move somewhere, it always takes like a week before they set up the fucking internet.
Disperser as an item is a pretty busted item, so I am seeing a couple of them queued up, even Skeeter as well. The more appropriate one.
It's alright though.
And Ame not feeling in the realms of desperation yet. We're not seeing that.
Is that a Marcus chair from IKEA? Yeah, it is actually. I think so.
Not
Not mine though.
Of course, still quite a way to go before he'll have both of those online.
Maybe having an office to go to is better for your mental health. I thought about it.
They would hope. Nothing to say
But I like having a PC at home because, you know, you want to play. I want to play games after stream too, and I don't want to sit in a fucking office.
Relatively bad. He needs it for sure. But it's also just hard for him to. It is hard. It honestly just is hard for him to itemize and get into fights because like the Ursa jumps him, but he wants to get on.
You're pretty much playing for Rapier Gyro now.
Holy 76 months, that's over 6 years. As much as I loved the high-ranked carry gameplay, I did feel you were losing the drive and enjoyment of streaming. I think variety and competitive watching is the way to go. Much love, brother.
For sure, I still want to play pubs though, but yeah, I mean 8 years of solo queue is a lot of years of solo queue, bro. It will break anybody, I think.
I'll say Amar. I'll go for Amar because I feel like he's gonna get some. I think it's gonna hit a level 25 and he's gonna get one of these FPs that just kills everybody. But that's just a feeling.
Yeah, it could be any of them.
Yeah.
And I could it matters to them as well. You know, all three of Falcon's cores want to walk away from this game saying, "I carried this."
And Snaking wants to look and be like, I'm higher than one of the cores on the enemy team. So he's not quite there yet. But XG. They are looking for the sneaky play here. XXS, Aghanims, and Atos picked up in these last few moments.
Team other games? I will a bit after this.
FY.
Go for the Oni route. Tournament watching, horror games, on Minecraft. I still want to play. Especially if Mickey invites me to his team, guys. For the national championships later this year. I'm gonna try hard solo queue for that.
He's gone.
He is gone.
But only if... Or if this Arab prince gives me the power.
Yeah, they're getting so
And then I will try hard. One time. The one time. We hope that might happen, guys. We'll see though.
Did you see, by the way, Maureen? Look what he got. Of course, yep, serrated shiv, and of course it's an alert serrated shiv. Why not?
Oh, that's the dream. Yeah, that's what it is, right? Alert. Yeah, this is. It just feels great. It's like why
Jesus, Meow King, you need to relax.
Sure, throwing some night vision on top. It's just like you can't ask for anything better on some sort of ranged DPS hero.
I mean, even Ursa has it too. So it's some attack range too for these melee heroes that hit over.
That's true. Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah,
I don't expect.
Absolutely.
Yep. Always strong. Yule's now for crit. Has a potential save as well for his teams that he's looking to buy. The Wind Waker is queued up for him. But they now have how many different ways to... Well, the Yules, at least in particular versus Timber Saw, he can just dispel that Aghanims. So he has a few different plays around it with it for crit. Gold lead continues to grow. XG.
Oh, I got the open and Neon Disc is there.
Daeon. He just got it. How sad.
I'm trying to get to Mika through Blitz, guys. Don't worry. Blitz was gonna hook me up, hopefully, with the invite. Or Insania.
What do you do if you're XG?
And I feel like we can squash the beef. I mean, what did we really say? We've criticized Mickey for having a Smurf. I feel like even he knows, on some levels, it's wrong smurfing, right? Hopefully. I think my action was justified a little bit. Maybe we can rebuild the bridge.
Which feels pretty bad, so definitely going to see that that net worth probably continue to increase on Falcons. It's just not easy for XG. They even bought the gem, if I'm not mistaken, a few moments ago too, to try to clear out, get some information, but Falcons is just maximizing, and XG can't really hit the creeps in the same type of manner.
Bridge it up. Speaking of Mickey, let's see how Liquid are doing. Man, I don't know, is my PC like lagging? No, it's just my Microsoft Edge. What's going on? Mickey is owning. That's my goat right there. There we go. I'm just overglazing. Nisha is actually owning. They're winning against Navi. That's good. Navi have a good score right now.
Like you said, they're all pretty much doing the same thing.
So yeah, I expect today's stream to be a little bit lazier than usual, guys, just because my throat hurts and I'm on painkillers. But I'll try my best.
Again, the problem is control. And for Falcons, they absolutely have that control. They have ways to play around it too. Now dispersers are getting picked up.
Have you seen the view botting thread? No, I haven't seen it. I'll check it out later today if something. I'll go through Reddit later.
Have to get the stunts, but I'm also very vulnerable.
Don't you change your stance on Mickey and stop begging on stream? You're better and don't need Team Liquid. I just find it kind of funny, you know. I'm like, I don't actually mean it. It's fine if I don't play it, but it would be funny. You know, I don't know how to say it. You know what I mean. I'm kind of memeing, you know. I'm not actually begging. I'm trying to create some hype, you know.
We'll be able to blink away. He's being stalked.
Of course, I don't need to play in the tournament. It's like, it's fine.
They know they're smoked in the mid lane.
Well, whatever. Don't believe me then, guys.
And they saw the nukes. Creep inside the Roche pit. XG will know when that Roche is up. About a minute or so that we'll see.
I wonder if we actually put a wager down, guys. Which TI would be the last TI ever? What number? You know what I mean? Because it will end eventually, right? One day. I guess, you know what it is? I think when the current generation of 30-year-olds, 50, come on. When they're really old, I guess, right? Because I think that's the average age of Dota viewers nowadays. It's like 30. So maybe in 30 years, I think it would be like last one. Maybe TI 40, something like that.
They have another smoke.
TI 6, 7. Yeah, okay. You guys think that's too much?
Yet again, continue to scout it. Falcons is sticking to get a little bit more now, so we're seeing actually Ame get a little more net worth, so it did change a little bit here. At least, you know,
Dude, I remember when I started watching Dota, people were saying, "Oh, bro, this next TI is the last one, dude. They're not making more than 8." TI 10 is for sure the last one.
That's my biggest concern for them.
Yeah, Maori will be very easily able to outrange them and well on the way towards the MKB.
25? I think maybe 25. Maybe 25.
I mean, yeah, FY's got his work cut out. It's like,
it's
crazy.
Actually,
they're looking at FY on the line, they're saying, bro, can you somehow find like a 3-man stun onto all 3 cores? Then we might.
I think Dota has more than 10 years left. I think it does. It has one of the most stable player bases out there. Okay, the player base is not so stable in like most countries, but in Russia and Peru it's growing, I think, at least. And maybe it's okay in the Philippines. In Europe and America, I get it. It's going down a little bit, but yeah.
Alright, butterfly done. Another smoke.
Let's have a look.
Here they go.
Can they find a fight this time, XG? We've seen the last few
China, we don't know. Probably not so great.
They just haven't been able to catch Falcons by surprise.
And if Crit is literally just in position to break it, he could just blink out, right? That's probably why he did go for it there.
You see yourself playing this game in 10 years? Maybe, yeah. At least I wouldn't give it up fully. I mean, it's kind of like the sunk cost fallacy, right? You put 15 years into this game. I'm gonna quit now. What about knowing all of Sanking's spells and shit? Did I waste my time learning those? No. I'm gonna keep playing.
Gonna try for the jump. Towards Crit, but Crit is gonna be able to save himself.
Epicenter. It's the last fight.
The epicenter's already out.
Okay. FY tanking the world here. Why is it so tanky? Okay, Ame runs up. Malrine's manning up. It's Satanic versus Satanic. It's a man fight. Anime. Malrine's still hitting. Now comes Ursa's turn. Oh, he missed the stun. Malrine's dead. He's focusing Timber, which could be risky here. Ooh, he got him through the eggs, damn. Yeah. Ursa eventually gets the fight done. There we go. I think that should probably be game. They haven't pushed the racks yet. Yeah.
They do manage to bring down Maureen. They also get, of course, towards the end of Mar, but it's just not enough. You know, you killed 2 at the carries. The third carry's going to clean you up, and it was the case. You know, Skeeter gets the cleanup, heads into Roche. It just feels all too much for XG.
This co-op is so poor, man. Jesus. This gyro did 15k damage. What the hell?
The other heroes aren't contributing nearly as much, and then I mean, Skeeter played this fight beautifully. They had to commit so much to get to Maureen, which I have to commend them that they actually got him. But then Skeeter just has absolute free reign. Gets the back line, kills the Chen, flanks around, cleans up the rest as the true carry.
Let's have a look. He's got the MKB queued up next.
What's happening in the pit?
I feel like we've got to see this rapier. You know, it's that item that allows you to out carry the 3 carries. I feel, but at the moment, Arme's still opting to play it safer with the build. The MKB queued up.
I'm gonna watch the OG game. Yeah.
That'd be interesting. He's still a ways away, sure you can disassemble and things like that. But we'll see which one he does look to go for. I think it might still be rapier, but we'll see. Skeeter.
No, he's not gonna get that one. FY in position to make sure that X-Nova gets to live another day.
I'm surprised FY lived so long. The Ghost
he really did.
Drain kind of, but he actually did a pretty decent job. But it's too much to go through with how farmed they are, right? These 3 cores, yeah, he got the Hex, they got this control, but it wasn't enough for them to bring down. Because he got the Hex before the stun came out from the Sanking on the initial epicenter, but.
I'm gonna talk a little bit less now because my throat started hurting a little bit. It's fine.
You have to get through quite a bit more too, right? Because now it's the Aegis, it's the
I'm not allowed to pop a painkiller for another. I pop on 11. 4 hours from now, I can use another painkiller. I have to wait. We gotta stay strong, guys.
He is gonna surpass the Queen of Pain. It is looking like it.
It's on cooldown.
He's tracked up.
Well, nothing to say. He blinked in aggressively.
Nice AP.
in on the back lines, though. He's found the 2 supports. That's FY gone. Skidder, though, he's gone the once. That's the Aegis out of their hands. See if they can go for round 2. Arme's got to be a bit careful with Marine focus firing him at the moment with the right clicks from this Lina. See the jump forward again for Skidder in onto Arme. He'll get the BKB off the Sonic Wave. Will push Skidder back away from Arme. That might be enough to allow Arme to step up here with the flat cannon to start to try and clean up. They'll back off.
What's wrong with me now? It's not too bad. They got Amar.
Fast BKB from Ame. That was crazy, actually. Amar was waiting on the side to go for this blink stun play, and he BKBs on the blink burrow. That was actually super heads up. Does end up living because of it. Gets an extra kill. At least they get something there.
How close is Jar? Oh, he's not buying Rapier, really. What the fuck, bro? I thought for sure he's gonna buy Rapier.
Building up the gold here, Arme. 3,600 ready to invest how he wishes. Lies on him really to see where
you guys don't mind me like letting OD Pixel and Fall carrying a bit so I can relax, right?
Pretty impressive show. Basically being able to out carry kind of 3 carries on Team Falcons.
Yep, Skeeter now does have the MKB though, so in that last situation, if he had it, very likely just gets the kill there, but yeah, we'll see how they end up protecting Ame for this next fight.
Oh, they get the opening stun. It should be. Oh, yeah, he's got to be careful.
Run.
So he's going to have to walk his way back to base, but yeah, that was pretty risky.
Just crazy burst damage.
Rapier, bro. Come on, Rapier.
Damage, 16%. It absolutely adds up.
Swift blink. Okay.
Little moments. Got the dispel, but did have its moment there. Crit did buy back in the last fight. He was going for these safe plays, so it does prolong his Wind Waker build up a little longer.
Oh, now. Do they have any more smokes on XG? Do you think they're going to look for another smoke up? Get out on the map?
Don't see them having one. They used like 2 or 3 back-to-back for the bottom fight. So I don't know if they actually have one left. Lane?
Nothing to say. He was trying to push the wave out. He has got the Yules, but he's not able to get it off.
Nothing to say. Crystal Maiden's catching up in net worth. Oh my god.
Has it at least got by?
That's a long time. Yeah, but his net worth is already grim enough.
It's Falcons.
The Spurs are sanking. Holy shit. Just for that Timber Axe, maybe.
Mark, ready to jump.
First Rax, here we go.
What are they going to do to get them off the barracks? Maureen. Gonna force out the fortification. They're really trying to hold off on using the buyback on Nothing to Say.
It's just terrifying because even the Timber can die if he steps past that invisible, like an invisible line that they see. They mark it.
They're just gonna have to let the Rax go. They really don't want to use that buyback. I see Falcons. If they want to try and pressure through the mid lane as well. He's ready to make the jump. He's going to go immediately in over towards the Chen. Blows up X-Nova. Now they're looking towards Arme. I mean, they might find the angle here. Maureen gets the burst opening here on towards the Jara. FI jumps in and try and hold the back. Skidder, he's in the on top of Arme.
Damn.
He's dead. Buyback is available from Arme. He'll use it immediately here to try and get back in on the action. Nothing to say. He'll finally respawn.
Skidder?
The opening stun, but Snake King's in with the Wind Waker to provide some safety here for Skidder. The Sonic Wave connects. It's not enough burst to initially kill Skidder. Arme tries to move forward to get the homing missile in onto Skidder. Skidder's gone. Jump forward, Hex in on towards Maureen, but the BKBs are ready from Maureen and Amar. Arme is getting brought down low, caught in the epicenter. He's dead. That's a dieback on Arme. And with that, it might just be the end of it here for XG. Falcons ready to move back into the base. 4 dead on Extreme Gaming.
GG's.
It was just all too much for Arme to carry against at the end of the day.
I am Maureen, he says.
I am Maureen, he says. Because he's playing Sand King. That was a really nice epi to give him credit at least.
Blazing his teammate. And also classic Amar.
But there's 3 carries, and in this one there's 3 carries too.
Classic Amar. Maureen is the better tanking of the two. He knows that too.
I think Maureen's going to win the carry competition here. He is top net worth. And getting to do it on the Lina. Fun and flashy to see. Just too
I
much
thought this
for
pipe
SG
would do
today.
more, but
They had
Falcons
a
played good
hopeful
around it.
opening, but nothing to say, too far behind to really have the impact that they needed. And it really did, you know, we really very much felt right that they only had FY to set the plays up. It was all on FY to find the setup, and you know, FY, great player, fantastic Lion. Even he couldn't do it this game for the team because it was only him against the world.
No. I mean, it was only him, and it was triple BKBs from Falcons, right?
Yeah.
Early. They went for 3 BKBs pretty early in this game, I would say, especially Maureen is that first item. So it's just, yeah, it's all the pressure on Alina, on the Lion. And in some of these games, it's like, Lion doesn't even want to be like the first one to go, or he wants to be the first one to go and then have a follow-up. There's just not a follow-up. There's no extra disables, so it's just all about damage being brought in afterwards. Yeah. And these supports are being bullied, I have to be honest. X-Nova's been epicentered like 4 or 5 times this game.
Well, let's have a look. They're going to play on for the content here. You know, they're going to get the chance to have one final fight here, XG. They'll have Arme back up in 20 seconds. I mean, if
I'm buying Abyssal Tanking. That shit's good. I even talked to Maureen about it.
That is true. They're never going to be
a while ago, buying Abyssal and Tanking. It's OP. I think he agreed with me eventually.
If XG turn this, I mean, this must be like a 0.1%. You know, we're going lower than 1% on this one at this point. If they can turn this game, that's going to be insane. But as you said, we already had some pretty crazy stuff coming out from them.
I don't know why the British say it like that. Not 0.1.
If they buy a rapier and then go to try to
what does not have to do with 0?
Rapier, then that's potentially like, because that's kind of what happened yesterday.
I don't know.
I think, yeah. I mean, any 3 of them could be tempted to buy rapier. I think Maureen's probably the most tempted. He's got close to the money for it. But I don't think any rapier purchases will be happening.
On Marine stream, he did buy Badger and SK. Yeah, but there was for this one tournament or something. He didn't buy it at all. But the shit's OP.
There's a while ago now. It's been like 3-4 months, but they had that like crazy comeback 20k deficit, and Falcons was like,
because we invented
like,
your fucking language. So. Yeah, that's right, actually.
Let's see.
But I still don't know why.
Now nearly a 50k gold lead here for Falcons. They've got the mega creeps, of course. They're taking out one of the tier 4s. And
let's check Liquid.
In that top spot on the net worth.
Liquid. Wait, Liquid versus Navi is even. Should we switch that?
It really is.
This game is over, right? Should we switch over?
They want the knowledge of being the best on the team here. As I say, at the moment, Maureen's winning at this game.
Snay is going to get his consolation prize, though. He is.
Oh, yeah.
Switch after.
There we go.
There we go. He's past the co-op. There we go. That's his goal, usually. 25 also been hit. A very strong talent this game, too. I mean, little things to talk about, but honestly, the Frostbite duration also is strong. Extra disables, extra control, and he's incredibly farmed. Seeing him continue to gather the Lotuses. He has a lot of save potential on his course, too, with the Wind Waker. Plus that heal. Rip just queued up, by the way. He did finally queue up on Ame. He did.
Oh, I thought you meant on one of Falcons. But,
oh, no. Oh, jeez. No, my bad, my bad.
I thought Falcons were ready to donate a rapier. But indeed, he's ready. He's going to go pick it up now, right? What did he sell for that? The MKB, right? Yeah, MKB gone. Oh, boots.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Wait. I guess he sold both, right? Yeah, he's got rid of his boots, got rid of his MKB. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
You have one up.
He never had an MKB, did he? He had it queued up only.
Versus 3 carries.
Yep. Maybe there's 3 carries, but a refresher also on the Queen of Pain. So a little bit of extra damage also, and maybe some pushback and distraction. Roche.
Doing the Roshan.
Crit will scout.
And XGR in the neighborhood. They're going to get the jump on the crit. Can't quite burst him, though.
Yikes.
And that's the Roshan gone. Aegis into the hands of Maureen. Epicenter's out from Amayo. Get the jump over towards the 2 supports. He's caught
Abyssal.
and FY. Drops the Abyssal down on towards XI. And on the side, Arme. He tried to get in, but immediately deleted.
GG.
Oh, someone pick up the rapier. That helps you win the net worth battle. Okay, they're going to focus on getting kills first. Did they see the rapier? Yeah, Skeeter did, right?
Skeeter.
He's got... There you go. Pick it up. Get your net worth up. Pick it up.
He's going to
pick it up.
Leave it, bro.
Oh, he could have beaten Maureen on the net worth if he picked it up. Oh, what a misplay there from Skeeter. And indeed, he knows it. He's like, my goodness, I could have picked that rapier up.
Huh. All right, let's switch over. Let's see if anything's happening here. Rip China Dota.
In the mid lane, Niku, just when we were talking about him, he's going to be in trouble. Come through with the toss and the hook storm.
No.
What are you doing there, Niku?
That's your fault,
Niku
Mike.
baby.
You were glazing him and he felt like he was confident to walk up alone.
Yeah, spoke a bit
Hex.
too loud, but here's PMA. Looking for the catch onto Tofu. They won't get him in the cart. Meanwhile, backline. Zayak and Riddy's in big
Ooh,
trouble.
spear?
They get shackled
Maybe.
up, though. That's
Nisha.
good. Nisha is going to drop. Nicely done from God the Juice. He could potentially clean up this fight. Nice hurricane fight to push Mickey away. The Wind Ranger is still doing so much work for Na'Vi. And PMA here on the front lines. Looking for a spear. We'll just find Boxy able to blink out. Aeon this proc for the Mars, just trying to body for God the Juice to do the work. Not allowing Mickey to get back into the fight. BKB is there. Got the Juice though. He's not got any cooldowns to work with. Has the Hurricane Pipe back to the low ground. Didn't think that Na'Vi was still gonna try for that fight regardless of their loss of the Queen of Pain. They still managed to find Nisha somehow.
They did kill Storm, yeah.
4 versus 5 and a trio 2 for 2. How on earth that actually happened? You know, that was crazy. They were somehow able to just burst Nisha down during the arena spear. Are we gonna
We got
see
the
it here?
Juice where it had a crazy shackle. We'll see it again. Like you mentioned. A Tofu going down first, that's a big component, right? The fact that they jump over the Tiny and catch him, Ace couldn't save, and they get the Hex off on the Storm, which completely disables him. And look at that shackle. Nisha has no room to play the fight whatsoever. He didn't choose
Was
to
he
pop
in
the
shackle?
BKB early, and
He was like
paid
hex
for it with his life.
into a spear.
Nice little Hurricane Pipe from Juice as well, the Requiem, but at that point it pushes Juice so far back out of the outskirts
Juice.
of the fight that even though PMA is
Stop
trying to
saying
space for it to
Juice.
come back in, Na'Vi can't clean up anymore.
Sorry.
Just goes to show how dynamic Na'Vi's lineup is, right? Even without Niku, Juice can get it done, but you don't really get that same feeling from Liquid. You imagine once Niku goes down, the SF is so susceptible, and it has to be the rest of Liquid almost clamoring over Mickey to try and save him. Press these spells in, but the kill threat from any one of these Na'Vi heroes, it's definitely there.
They just have to go though. I think it's Centaur or Tiny just have to make the first move. They need to create a divergence so that the Storm can actually come in during the second initiation. to get a
XQCL.
good vortex onto a couple of heroes, and then they can combo that with the Requiem. I think that needs to happen for Liquid, you know, like all the team fights, it's just been very, very disjointed, you know, for Liquid. They're not really lining up their spells well.
Past two team fights, Nisha's been caught out by Hex. Might just happen here. Onto the high ground. Juice. You gotta watch yourself. Avalanche onto 2. That's a good start. Ace, they're going in like you asked for with a huge Requiem. Zayak is out. Buyback immediately. Juice low HP.
Ooh.
And the
Oh,
pause
no.
that does not feel good.
Damn.
Very unfortunate.
Is anybody
Like,
dead
give
here?
both teams time to figure out their next plan, you know. It looked really good for Liquid, but with the pause now, I'm not so sure anymore. Maybe they're gonna just disengage and get out. I mean, Storm is still stunned, but do they have the burst damage to actually kill him here?
Can you?
I
You
mean,
can't
let's take Storm out
run
of the
from
fight
Storm,
now,
right?
Because
They
Niku's
still
thrown
have
out a
Hex.
Sonic Wave.
They still have
You gotta-
Hex.
Yeah, you got a Hex. You still have the BKB, so you know Mickey is going to be mashing that button as soon as he comes out. It depends on who they Hex as well. You got to keep in mind that Tofu and his projection are right there, so he has that grave save. Unless somebody reaches into the backline and gets him, they should
That's
survive
right, T-Spirit.
on Liquid.
True.
I think the bigger question is whether Na'Vi can actually disengage from this fight. We'll find out very shortly as we get back into the game. Juice is very low and he needs to find a way to heal himself back up. Perhaps with the Satanic. In comes
Ooh,
the
they
Ice
went for
Blast.
the burst.
Magic damage is
Workhorse,
huge, but they
workhorse.
save Nisha with the card. The Yule's up to keep in control. Niku is trying to do his best to get the backline. Juice, he's taking a lot of return damage onto Ace. The focus fire down in the second vortex. Niku gets caught and Niku gets killed. Juice, he's got a Hurricane Bike to the high ground, dodging away from the SF's attacks, but they still haven't taken down Mickey. Finally coming in, but the last Sonic Wave won't be able to do it.
You got him.
Shot from downtown. Got the Juice, will find him,
Ooh.
but another avalanche,
Ooh.
another vortex. Nisha just keeps pulling them back in.
Hex.
And now he'll get Hex, now he'll get focused down.
Ooh,
and
they got him.
Nisha, finally the monster falls.
Wait, Navi won the fight.
Buybacks and the outposts helping Na'Vi salvage that fight.
Yeah, that was such a close fight, you know, for both sides. And it could have ended really, really bad for Liquid, or it could have ended really
I
bad
don't
for
know
Liquid,
Joker's
but
aside.
somehow the buybacks just kept the fight going. And now
When
Navi
focus
is
fire
gonna be
sent?
able to
Oh,
get
no.
Vegas, you know, onto the Queen of Pain. This is after the pause. They were able to save the Storm. The SF gets out. The fight continues, but Navi just had more in the tank. After Niku dies the first time, yeah, he's gonna buy back TP to the shrine and clean the fight up.
I think it's one of those plays where you look at maybe Niku and you ask yourself, did you really need to do that? But the answer is yes, because look at God the Juice's HP. Since the first jump, he was already so low, it's hard for him to commit into the fight. But because of that, it allows Nisha to just keep coming in. I think he must have gotten 3 or 4 electrical vortexes that fight alone, really impacting the outcome. It could have been so much worse for Liquid if not. But now you got an Aegis back on Niku to ensure him against that buyback. And an Arcane Rune to work with as well. Na'Vi, they're gonna try and push the issue. 16 seconds left on your SF and 25 on your Storm. How much can they get here?
Refresher is coming for the Storm now. The double pull is going to be very crucial here. He needs to keep the Queen of Pain under control. She has the Aegis now, but if they can somehow wait out the Aegis and try to kill her before her buyback comes off cooldown, that would give Liquid an opening to win the game.
Big difference between the lineups of Liquid and Na'Vi right now is what Liquid lack in raw burst potential, they have in saves. They got themselves a couple of Wind Wakers, they got themselves the Centaur cart, BKBs, Graves, Glimmers. On the flip side, Na'Vi, if they get caught out with their BKBs down, their only way of saving their allies is by killing you. And we saw from that earlier fight, it's not so easy. Boxy will start to get poked down, Ice Blast will connect. This Tiny is toast. Buyback is available for him though. Liquid hung on to their buybacks in that previous fight. Unfortunate courier kill. That's the Aeon Disc for the poor Dazzle. Not gonna have that one available. Wasn't gonna commit for it anyway because of the buyback.
This late game clockwork is definitely showing a lot of value. You know, he's been finding a lot of very, very nice initiations on Zayat. He's been getting a lot of critical kills from his initiations, and Liquid have to be a lot more prepared for this. You know, they have to account for this long-range initiation from Zayat. They need to respect it.
How the tables have turned.
Volume too low. I can up it a bit.
We were talking about it being curtains. We were talking about Nisha being the king of the world in this game. They tried for the hook shot. Good attempt there from Zayat. Not gonna clip him though.
Liquid might actually lose.
That's the annoying part about Storm in late game.
They still have a wave, mate.
So got an AD rune.
When is OG playing, guys? After
be
this?
Careful though, you don't have that second life. And you don't have the save like we mentioned. Roche Banner gonna come through, keeping the creep safe. Someone's gotta go deal with it. This one got looked at first. Look for the burst down. They get themselves the Wind Ranger. It looks so easy when you ain't got a Wind Waker. You ain't got any way of bailing Juice out.
Yeah, there was no way he actually can hit the tower there. Like, he has no saves. And the moment he gets stunned,
the way this guy keeps saying Juice,
right away, he's cooked. He's basically just cooked, you know.
He's about to say something more stupid soon.
And that was a very, very strange sequence of events, you know. If they wanted to hit a tower, PMA needed to be ready to react in a moment's notice, you know, when they jump the Wind Ranger. They can't just do nothing there, you know, and just let him die. Then why tell the Wind Ranger to hit the tower?
But there wasn't really anything he could do, right? Because before the Centaur and Mickey even jumped in, they both prepped BKB. So they were already BKB in that situation. Nothing in the Mars entire kit can save the win at that point, because the arena doesn't stop the Requiem. The arena doesn't stop her from getting stunned. Maybe you need to start investing in some of these Wind Wakers.
Yeah, but then it shows a poor style of planning, right? If you already know that you can't save him, you know, at least if you want to hit a tower, no matter what, you need to try and do something. You know, the moment they jump him, he has to just blink in and put an arena to try and block them off. You know, like the fact that this did nothing just is.
How much is my revenue when I don't stream? Probably not so high. I don't know.
Been that inexperienced.
Yeah, I'm watching the OG game.
Na'Vi Junior back when they were that team, even being upgraded now with the help.
But yeah, I expect, I guess, today and tomorrow, guys, expect me talking a little bit less so I get to recover a bit. Hopefully I'll be fine soon, but oops, sorry, I switched over. There's still yapping there. Want to check the schedule. OG is playing.
Very, very important. What kind of items are you looking for of your Na'Vi, though?
Against Heroic, okay.
Definitely the Necro books.
Yeah, that should be good.
Can't they just be cleared instantly by the Soul?
You're gonna try to rat, use it to rat, split push. I mean, the Divine Regalia on the Corp is gonna be a big deal.
I mean, Minotaur Horn as well, if you get that magic immunity just for a little bit. that can help you against those very short BKB cooldowns that you're currently operating with at the moment. Down to 6 seconds on all the cores of Na'Vi.
1 hour items
same
too.
problem here for Liquid as well.
That's so.
For Stiggies.
Yeah, one lost team fight. They're gonna take all your buildings in a minute. Very, very tense moments, you know. Going into 60 minutes right now. Both teams just being really, really cautious about where they are moving. Just trying to find an angle that they can actually see their opponents under a vision and jump them, you know, or maybe even get a rune, you know. Like during this late game situation,
Ooh, nice shard to get with that Stitchy.
Ward around the runes to check what power rune is spawning. It could actually, you know, come into play in a late game fight.
For sure. I mean, an AD rune or a shield rune for any one of these heroes actually might just save them. A Divine Rapier for Niku now. Pure firepower on the Queen of Pain. But he has to be so bloody careful, man. He could get caught out and killed, and he doesn't have buyback for 1 more minute. Both these teams understanding that it's all about the initiation. Anisha more than the rest of them. 18-3. This scoreline on the Storm Spirit, you typically don't lose games when you're in this position. But Na'Vi finding a way to hold on and even punch back into Liquid. Circles being drawn, Liquid on the prowl. Looking to try and find a key target. Could be Niku on the high ground. Spot them with the Shivas. Nice Shackle and the Ice Blast onto all of them. Mickey's in trouble. He's great for now, but he's not going to survive this one. Really, he's with a huge heal. Just buying time out the Nisha.
He's on the card.
Focusing down Mickey.
Chaotic fight.
He's on the card, but he'll come out and
Liquid are
die.
cooked.
The rest of Liquid spend their time dealing with Riddies, who just so easily buys back. They're looking for Boxy now, but he manages to hide away. Only 2 members of Liquid surviving.
Liquid are not doing
the
it,
way
bro.
that fight started, far from ideal. They had the high ground vision with the Shivas from Niku, and he tears them up. GMA is gonna look now. Goes up.
Damn, what a fly angle.
Both flares are there though. Boxy has to toss his way out of this.
Not sure what he was thinking. I think he forgot about the shard from Mars. He thought he would be able to blink.
Shoot him down, and that is 4 members of Liquid dead. It's only Nisha alive. And we talked about this, Winter. The only, like how could you even lose from this position as the Storm? But it's so difficult for everyone on Liquid to survive the burst, the control. Niku flying in with the damage and the refreshers. They just all get blown to smithereens.
I mean, once again, you know, Na'Vi just gets the jump right there. Like, it's just so crucial. Whoever gets the jump is just going to straight up win the team fight. Your Dazzle is not going to be.
Oh, he took that Talon's Storm? I thought most people took the other one.
Sure, you can delay with the card, but.
Oh, he's level 30. Wow.
Saving Mickey, you know, in that situation, you have to find the jump first.
Here come the buybacks. They're going to try and stop Nisha in his tracks. Aeon this proc. That is so annoying for the support players. But what can you do? You're up against late game Storm. Still, you know victory's right in front of you, Na'Vi. They have this opportunity, but they need to be careful. Got the juice. He's died in this situation before, but now he has himself an Aeon. This what's going on. Liquid. They popped the BKB on
BKB?
What? Okay. Maybe he was just worried about being jumped. I'm not too sure. They buy back now on the Tiny. Got the juice, needs an out. Easy Glimmer Cape out. Things are getting
Boxy's
messy
mad.
here for
He cancelled his travel by accident.
They're scrambling a little bit. They just used 2 buybacks for nothing.
Yeah, Na'Vi just needs to chill, defend the Roshan area, and wait for the Roshan right now. Liquid are the ones that are in a really, really bad spot here. Like, Tiny somehow buys back, and then they just couldn't really find an initiation, you know, for Liquid for the past couple of fights. They need to stop trying to wait. I feel like Centaur is like waiting too much to save, but instead what he should be doing is just trying to use his body initiate and start the fight. The saves are not gonna be
OG versus Heroic draft started. This game is giga long though.
Found him in the arena, trying to get him in the cart though. Mickey in trouble. Yule's up to save. Boxy coming through with a huge avalanche, but it's Nisha on the front lines, getting focused down. He still has a buyback and still has the help. He should be able to zip on out of here to the left. Niku now taking the full brunt of damage, but Mickey will still go down.
Ooh, not again. Who crashed?
No, what
Boxy again. Boxy has my old PC, I think. No, it has my current one, I guess. Same model.
I guess he already used his spell, so maybe it didn't really impacted the outcome of the fight there with the SF dying.
I wonder what Boxy's yelling in these hectic late game. He's like, pause.
They need to watch themselves here. Nikus is super low on HP. PMA as well.
I mean, he has buyback on the corp already, so
Sure,
he can
but
buy
that's Divine Rapier and Divine Regalia potentially dropped, right? That's
back. You're right.
I think that's the concern that we have right now. They've blown all their items, and the thing is, Mickey can come back and join this fight in the outpost. So I feel like at this moment, if you're Na'Vi, if you can just leave the fight or maybe even find a way to feed the cheese over to the Quap so she can keep going. There's a chance here that they can stamp out Liquid. Nisha still brawling away onto Got the Juice. Aeon disprop. They get himself the cheese. Still the avalanche out onto Juice. Somebody needs to get Juice on out of here. Toss over and the Wind Ranger's dead, but Niku will be able to finish off Nisha. That's the buyback immediately from the Storm. Na'Vi, you need to get the hell out of here. Clockwork with a hook shot out to safety, and they're trying to chase on with the ball lightning, but no one to be found.
This fucking guy is baiting, bro. This guy's baiting for sure.
Just popping off right there, you know, like no fear, jumping in, uses the refresher, finish off Nisha. When Nisha buys back, he blinks backwards with the BKB and TP's out, you know. The finesse on Niku there, just outplaying the whole Liquid side.
Just keep saying the same things over and over again, Winter. I feel like the second the BKBs are down, there's nothing much that Liquid can do. They just get so controlled
They just
up.
need the jump. They need the jump, you know. They're just getting jumped by the Mars or the Cloud every single time, you know. Centaur just needs to go or Tiny needs to go. They should stop trying to just wait for a reaction and counter.
Moxie crashing to ruin Na'Vi team fight. I don't know about that.
The fact that the moment your core is trapped, there is no saving the guy.
Shot in, Gorgc
Awkward.
the counter initiation though, putting PMA in a rough spot. He has that BKB. Don't know whether you can afford the TP out of this one though. Has to refresh, use the BKB, and try TP.
He didn't fully Nightfall. He fucked up.
BKB.
He didn't use the second BKB.
PMA is
Yikes.
going to die.
Oh no, that could be a big.
I'll always
that's
remember
why
how
they
foolish you
come
looked.
back to the fight, but that was huge, you know. It's not using his second BKB to ensure that he gets the TP out.
Bit greedy there. On the Mars, thought that the arena would keep him safe, but they can see right through it. Just hop in there and get the kill. I think that's one of the first few mistakes that we've seen from PMA, especially in this late game. He's been on point so far with his setups, with his hexes, and the spear backs. They've brought Na'Vi to this point. Now getting dropped in. Into the Roche they go. Liquid, a lifeline presented to them in a game where it looked a little bit bleak. A Divine Rapier now onto Nisha. He's tired of Niku being the new star of the show.
Oh boy, Liquid can kinda do it. But I wanna switch to the OG game too.
Nisha's still trying to stand up and prove he's the main character. We usually talk about
When's the next variety stream? Probably after Blast.
But he really is getting overshadowed by the Queen of Pain and the Burst. He already did such a good job finding so much out of that early game, but
He's not on team anymore, you know. He needs his teammates to pick up the slack, you know. Song has already done everything he can do in the game. Ansem needs to kill heroes. They need to find the initiation with the Tiny and Centaur, that's it, you know. AA has to die. Like, I've said this so many times, like, they've not really been killing the AA in the team fights. They're going on the wrong heroes.
This
AA
is a
not dying
crazy
is a
game
problem.
indeed.
Dazzle is useless in the fights when AA is alive.
New Resident Evil game? I think that's the one. I'll play that one.
On the surface, it looks
For
like
real.
Nisha should be able to take him down. But prior to him getting this Book of the Dead where he now has vision,
That's a
the
good
AA has
variety
to be
game,
on
right?
risk
When it
and
comes
clear.
out.
You can't burst this guy down. Maybe the tier 5 items will change the
New
complexion of
Resident
that dynamic.
Evil.
A Liquid.
2020, 27th of February, so we might be playing something before that though.
Even though Storm has Aegis, they're running in. They're trying to look for a small fight here in the jungle. Mars is tipping in with the Boots of Travels. If they can actually spear back,
Is this boring for me? No, guys. I'm sick, so I can't speak.
Vision
I'm sorry.
planted by the Rockets.
It's not boring,
But Liquid,
but I just
they
can't.
smell something's amiss. They have yet to see a Na'Vi hero in just about 20 to 30 seconds. Bit too suspicious. Na'Vi will relent.
How's the new place? It's nice. Dude, they hadn't cleaned it very well before I got there, though. I had to tell them, bro. You guys, in Sweden, we have a saying called flyttstad, which means to pay someone to do it, it costs like 1k, and they clean the apartment from top to bottom, you know, move the furniture, vacuum underneath. Every time you move, like by law, you have to do that. These motherfuckers didn't clean shit, bro. I was a little bit disappointed. But today I think they cleaned, so it should be fine.
Who are they seeing? Because the thing is, they're showing one hero.
1K, yeah. I mean, I think that's how much it costs in Sweden.
All the vision in the world with the Shivas, with the Clockwork, with the AA. You make it sound so. I can't imagine how Liquid are supposed to just go. Who do they go on? The AA
Yeah,
is
basically
never
by
shown.
law. If you're renting from like a real thing. But you have, like, it's everything, you know, you move the furniture, you clean the little bullshit you never clean, you know, whatever.
Now they just need to all group up. Here's the goal that you were asking for.
Let's see how much it's... They sent in a cleaner for like 2 hours and hope for the best. I wouldn't notice, but that shit was bad.
Now they have to be able to take advantage of it.
Let's see, the costs of a flute standing is...
That's not good.
Blah, blah, blah. Maybe not 1K.
On this clock.
Boxy crashes on Daz.
Maybe more like 500 bucks.
Yeah, there's a lot of random crashes.
But yeah, still.
After the last couple of patches, I have that problem too when I'm watching replays. You just
Boxy crashed again? Damn, bro. Tupperware PC. Isn't Tupperware like a decent brand? Okay.
70 minutes into the game, I'm glad that there's still some humor left.
Bro, the one thing about Nico, if you've met this guy, he is... You can never get this guy down. He's always in a good mood, even in games where he's getting slapped around in. I think that's one of the best parts that he brings to Na'Vi. Keeping the vibes up, very important in these very tense
Yeah, I paid 500 bucks for a 140 square meter house at Construction Romania.
All.
Yeah. And that's not like... That wouldn't even be that dirty, I guess.
Why would you make your teammate crash?
Yeah, just don't feed, you know?
Yeah,
you're losing the game because you're feeding, you know, just
he
don't
doesn't
feed.
need to press grave if you just don't die, bro. Like, what is this amateur hour?
You can clean yourself? Yeah, but bro... It's not my responsibility, though. I think. But they're cleaning it today, I think. I should be fine when I get back. Should be good. All good.
Surely he dies, right? Surely?
Yes,
Surely?
this.
Just kidding, hook shot.
That pause definitely saved him.
Peace out.
Second rapier, that's what we call the backup rapier.
Yeah. You don't tell your first rapier about the backup rapier though. That's yeah, no, you don't want to...
Are you trying to make a reference?
No, you don't want to be caught in that position, you know? One man with two rapiers, that's biblical levels of greed.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
Look at what happens to Thor, you know, when he has two weapons. The other hammer got jealous.
Did it actually? Wait, what? Wait,
Yeah,
I don't know
dude,
how this...
Do you not see?
The hammer got
Who
jealous?
bought Rapier? Nisha, wow. Crazy.
Mjolnir got jealous when
man, I wish you would swing
I don't know.
me a little bit. What the hell?
Yeah, he got jealous when...
That sounds ridiculous.
When Stormbreaker was the weapon of choice for Thor.
Is this like from the Marvel universe or is this like Norse
Yes.
mythology?
Maybe it's Norse mythology, I don't know, but I saw it on the Marvel movies.
Okay.
The weapons are like your secondary self, you know. They have emotions.
That's true. I mean, Axe literally named himself after his weapon.
So it backs to the question, why does Monkey King ever have to buy Monkey King bar?
Okay, I'm not... Look, we're not doing that. I hate that shit. Don't...
Rapier Co-op and Rapier Storm. And we have to see how this game is end, guys. Then we'll switch to OG after.
Just why, you know?
Okay.
If this game is ever ending,
Well,
I don't
what
know.
we should ask?
What?
At this point, what do you even do? Like, what's the...
Who do you think has the
because these
advantage?
teams,
I
they are
don't know,
so
actually.
damn scared. Is it just a wait for Roche
Maybe.
angle, or are you actually trying to make some sort of a play on the map?
I think that Radiant, because of the Centaur saves.
You have to wait for the Roche, you know. If
Maybe.
you're Na'Vi, you have to wait out the Aegis and find an angle of attack. They no longer have the buyback advantage. It's all gonna disappear. So it's kind of difficult right now. Anybody can lose in one wrong move. But then again, you should never try to just play to not lose in this sort of situations. I think oftentimes the team that plays not to lose will lose the fight and the game.
Well, you've made it no secret that you want Liquid to just go. However, they're doing the opposite. They're cowering in their base.
Rightfully so, you know. They know that if they fight in a location where they don't have an observer, they don't have the vision, they don't get the right jump, it's going to be over for them. But then again, if they're just sitting in their base, how are they going to progress on the map, you know? How are they going to ever leave, you know? If they don't try and do anything. They have to at some point find a way to go out. Maybe are they waiting for the smoke? Do they have a smoke? They have one on box C.
Thing was talking shit about me yesterday. Are those rumors right? See? Nah. Zing wouldn't talk shit.
Want to go out on the map, they can always just use the smoke. They're gonna pop it now. Is Na'Vi gonna be ready for this? They are very, very split right now. Redis, he needs to ditch. Oh no, he can't.
Oh, that's cool. Ice cream cone in the air, everybody.
What flavor?
That's a good start, right? Liquid making the go as you asked for. Nice arena. Aeon Disc gonna proc though. Niku is in big trouble. Held in place, but still has the BKB blink out. A little bit spooky now. You got the buyback available, but Na'Vi and the gang just trying to retreat. Looks like they found Zai on the sidelines. The Clockwork has been caught, and the Clockwork will be killed. Both supports from Na'Vi being taken down.
Yeah, look at the necro books going to work. I mean, Na'Vi just can't afford to be split up. Why on earth was Redis just all alone in the jungle? His team was in the mid lane and he was just trying to, I guess he was trying to place a ward or something. That was really, really costly.
Zai is back? Where's Zai?
Right now. Nobody is
Where?
allowed to wander off alone.
Who's baiting? Oh, the caster said it? Oh.
Minotaur Horn press from Gorgc. He's playing it so safe. He's like checking for vision, but he's scared he gets instantly jumped on and bursted. So why not, right? It's free. Here comes Liquid onto the high ground now, trying to force out some sort of a buyback or response from Na'Vi. Maybe it just go down one lane of Rex. It's crazy to think that 75 minutes in, Liquid have not been able to penetrate the high ground. They're first now taking their Rex of the game.
I said Zion, so I was like, oh.
Are they gonna try to
Quick pike.
initiate with buybacks?
That was not a good try. They completely missed that timing. In comes Nisha, pull onto two. Where's the follow-up?
Here we go.
Is going to be the one to go in.
Round two.
Ooh, Wind Waker.
They're still waiting out for Redis with the Ice Blast.
Nah, Nisha's alive.
Still able to pop that BKB while Niku on the back line. Looks like they've held
Ooh, he missed his squap ulti. Oh no, Niku's dead. Dude, that's Centaur X OP. Mickey died too though.
Somebody go grab it. They don't dare to risk it.
A blast OP.
Got the juice, will recover the rapier. Try for a TP out onto Ace. Any way of stopping it doesn't seem like it. They'll lose Mickey, but Nisha gets out.
Ooh, that was a huge deal. He waved the second Sonic Wave. Don't think it would have mattered, like he would still have died, but maybe he would have brought one extra hero down together. And we might get to a stage where we're gonna see like a rapiers on the Mars, you know, and we see some insane gods rebuild. But before this, there's a replay of the fight. The first Sonic Wave, he blinks in, he deals a ton of damage on the Queen of Pain, and then he refreshes, he blinks in and just totally whiffs the second Sonic Wave.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because I think that Ace actually puts that Shadow Fiend into his cart outside of Navi's vision. So really nice save there from the duo of Tofu and Ace. This is what you wanted to back the SF up. Still doesn't get him out of trouble, but it cost Niku his life. At least he still hangs on to the Divine Rapier, so he doesn't have to use that backup Divine. I think God the Juice picked it up for him. Left it in base. Unfortunately, that means the Divine Regalia is no longer a factor, so he's crafted the Book of the Dead instead.
Yeah, it's actually kind of annoying the team fights. You just send the Book of the Dead to the supports, you burn their mana.
Yeah.
I saw how Zayak got bullied by the Book of the Dead, you know.
Brayden, thank you.
Have you found your luxury flat?
Which is almost 80 minutes ago.
Nah.
Just run.
But yeah, these two supports really hate being caught by Zoo. Zayak, Aeon Disc
I didn't go crazy with it.
Mickey's in with the damage and Zayak, he'll die. That's a dieback onto the Clockwork. Navi looking to
Dude, those shackles are impossible to hit, I don't know.
Niku is not buying back, he wants to hang on, it's 9 more seconds.
Ooh. They're gonna lose one more lane of Rex here.
He went a little bit more humble with the flats.
They don't want to test backdoor regen. 100 seconds without Zayak and the vision advantage that he gives you. It took Liquid a while, but it seems like at least for now, they are somewhat back on track. These initiations that they've been finding, Liquid, they've been able to pressure Na'Vi with these tier 5 items with the late game, and like you mentioned, Roche is up. Could be a second life for Nisha, could be a second life for Mickey. They both have buybacks, depends on who you want it on.
Na'Vi has to come and fight though. I think they can actually maybe snipe a hero with the Ice Blast and Sonic Wave. Okay, they're just going to kind of like push up bot wave, send in the book. At this point, I don't even know if the Aegis is gonna matter much. Mega creep doesn't even.
I listened to the cheapskates in chat and I went with another moldy flat. Nah. I did make sure I got something newish at least.
But Nisha, 39 galvanized stacks. He was the god of this game. Then he got shown up by Niku a little bit. But in the chaos of these fights, proven to be so hard to take him down. Here comes the thunder. Nisha, he'll be the one on the front lines. Mickey not wanting to risk himself.
I'll just buy something. It's because I don't want to commit to anything.
Pushing in the final lane of Rax for Na'Vi.
Right now.
Gotta watch yourself, Niku. And let's save buyback for this very reason. You thought the Helm Dawn meta was bad. Now you got Pokemon battles with some of these Book of the Dead units. My goodness. Whew. You gotta be so careful from those, from the death damage from those units as well. Taps you down a little bit. Now it's Na'Vi in the base. What are the options here for Na'Vi? Do you even step out, or do you just kind of wait until Liquid make a mistake?
They have to wait out the Aegis at least 3 minutes. That's probably the wise move.
Tier 3 Amonrat sub Pog. Thanks for the Prime. Does she still stream, by the way? She used to own a Dota team, you know? Wild card, but I think she left Dota.
But no one is walking out right now.
It was a big deal a couple years ago.
Smoke and follow creeps in and maybe try to surprise attack. Na'Vi here. I think that's probably an option. They all have buybacks, you know, they have 5 buybacks on Liquid ready, so I expect them to try to do something soon.
Nobody knows? I guess so. Paid by Gooners for Gooners.
Right now.
It's in the game. Matt is next 6 months.
That makes a difference. Dude, the reason why I'm so quiet is I'm looking at this game and I'm trying to figure out how exactly Liquid need to break this, because even after now they have all their buybacks. They have the Aegis, but if you run up to the high ground, you run the risk of Na'Vi just kind of gifting them this free fight where PMA can set up all he wants, right? It's so much more linear. Boxy's gonna jump in, but that Roche banner immediately dealt with. Here comes Nisha trying to poke out a response. Aeon disc proc, that's nice.
That's nice.
Last lane of Rax here, Na'Vi hanging on for dear life. I mean, even the Megas, they are trying to.
Bit by bit.
Second Roshan banner coming through. You don't have an Aeon Disc to save you anymore. Someone's got to auto-attack it, or do you just make the decision to lose it here? PMA's going to step on forward. Takes the brunt of the initiation. They blow up Nisha in an instant. I don't even know where that storm went. There's the setup. There's the spear. Nisha in trouble, but the car. Ace gets him out. The arena can't stop that. Nico's going to blink in with the BKB and the Sonic Wave refresh up. But look at Nisha on the red line. Both mids competing.
Nisha goes.
Glory. The Wind Ranger's gonna go down, and the Requiem will finish off Riddies.
Buybacks.
Coming through, Niku still trying to hunt down Tofu.
Niku is in a bad spot.
Niku in trouble. Niku blinking away. Mickey, still the wall that they can't get through at the moment. They found Ace, but he's able to
this game is so chaotic, bro. What the fuck? Oh, nullified. A-Blast. Ooh, that's gonna kill Mickey so fast. Man, A-Blast crazy. Buyback Boxy.
As Niku desperately trying to escape, will be able to hide and flee. But Zayak won't be quite as lucky.
Got the juice. Oh, they're committing for this fight. Mickey is the target. Oh, but he missed the spear. That would have been big. Everybody has Yule, bro. Buyback again. Boxy, no buyback. They're not focusing Nisha because they know he has buyback. They got him, but they buybacks here, right?
Somehow, someway, Na'Vi, despite losing Mega Creeps,
okay.
they still hold.
What the fuck, bro? Rapier though, from Co-op.
Now it's a decision for Nisha to make. Does he actually commit the buyback to try and end the game here?
It's the only one in the game with a buyback.
It's very,
I just want to save that for a rainy day, yeah. I mean, what even happened in that fight? Like, what the hell is even happening in these fights?
Overthrow 3.0. That was basically it.
Bro,
I got the juice. and Niku both do over 20k damage. And it still doesn't feel like Na'Vi won that fight convincingly. They had the buyback on 4 heroes. They died on all 5.
I wish my throat wasn't fucked for this game. It's freaking hype.
Looking for the fight. Niku on the front line. Niku's caught.
Okay, it's over. It's over. Just like that. One catch. Nice catch by Liquid. GG.
These heroes disappear. There's a bit of a longer show than we expected, Nisha. It is time to shine. The spotlight.
I always remember how foolish you looked. Good voice line to use it yourself. GG. Any all chat? Nice pause? No.
And the Nisha show is complete.
Put her back. Wait, what happened to OG? Who's this? Hello? Oh, here we go.
If they can land the sort of Ice Blast follow-up, it'd be pretty difficult for OG to sort of survive the jump.
Oops, sorry about that.
Heroic in those early stages.
I have to change titles.
Okay, so the adaptation from Nico, the struggling, a lot of magic damage in the enemy draft.
Here we go.
We've seen a lot of these X's, you know, sometimes you do struggle.
Yes, with no tail. Nah, my voice cannot handle that right now for sure.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. They're obviously going to have what Yopaj getting the blink. He's about, what, 1,400 gold into it, so they'll have initiation elsewhere. And just being able to survive through
and more pauses, huh? Man, we need to get all these professional players, new PCs, new peripherals. To be fair, I have the same shit issues too, but yeah.
As the Naga Siren once he's finished farming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm truly curious what the approach is going to be and where they end up going with the Naga, because yeah, it definitely looks hard. Like the Naga pick itself does look kind of decent overall across the board. It's the Ember and maybe the Razor, if he gets super fat, can be answers for it. But it's just the other heroes. It looks like a weird kind of combo of the draft with the Naga Siren. So we'll see what he can do on his own.
Sub.
Because Yuma is
Thank you, HH Fred, for 34 months.
Gonna go for the Maelstrom, gonna go for the Mjolnir build. It's gonna be strong. It's gonna have that way to fight.
One of my friends said you were quoted saying you'd rather date a nice guy than a toxic girl. And I've never said that. And what's going on here? OG are undefeated in the group stage, by the way. Pretty pog. Razor.
Ready to go
carry.
With the amplified damage. He's under the tier 2. That's a bit spooky there.
But it's Naga carry on Dire. Ooh. It's not the easiest Naga carry game ever, but it's still pretty easy. Razor will buy Mjolnir. Ember's Ember, right? You have A is okay. Willow is alright. Mars is pretty bad.
This is going to be quite a bit of a slow-paced game, I would imagine. I think Heroic can absolutely look to accelerate things, but for OG, they're looking to slow things down, wait for Naga. So get yourselves a drink, strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen.
Another 80-minute game. Let's go.
And we'll just see if it's going to be all worth it in the long run for OG.
Pretty much.
We've just seen many a show where it's like, okay, let's let the Naga farm, and then it was like, all this farming for this? So let's see if Natsumi can give us a nice surprise and show us how it's done this time round with his Naga Siren.
Otherwise, it's going to be owned for, and then we probably won't see it much more.
No. But I mean, at some point, you know, that's got to be the case, right?
Some point.
Especially just because the games, it's not, it's in the games that it's lost, it's kind of hard to see where the potential even was.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's the one that we saw in particular, right? Like, they picked it and a Primal Beast came out, and we were like, oh god, how the hell is Naga going to play? And exactly what we kind of expected happened. Like, Primal just dunked on the game. Completely dunked on it. That was Malrine, of course, the best Primal.
They're going to make a smoke move up towards him. Yeah, see if they can get some sort of early action against Natsumi.
Gotten both of the T1s. I mean, they're taking the boxes, right? T1 bottom, T1 mid. Gotta go for T1 top. Look to control and suffocate the Naga. Do they get the catch? Tailang's got an idea. I think he saw the Riptide AoE.
Tailang. Song. Too easy. A blast. Willow fear. Ooh. Nice try, but Natsumi to run into the Willow. They got him.
The remnants come in. Natsumi, he's gone.
Pretty clean.
Coming in there from Theolacor. Excellently done. It's a big kill. Now get them the space and, you know, to put some pressure onto the tier 1 as well.
They're following the Riptide. Being able to see that one sometimes in fog, I think you've definitely experienced that.
I feel like fog keeps saying fog
Great fear.
all the time.
Maybe one more second, not even half a second, and Scam maybe gets that grave off.
Yeah, super close. Sort of dying just for those last seconds of the Ice Blast as well. It was just about to wear off, so it might have been that opening to come in with clutch saves, but they couldn't execute it in time. A little bit of time that Natsumi's knocked off the map.
Yeah, I really like that, honestly. They don't get the T1, though. Maybe I would have liked if they were able to pressure this T1 as well after the kill, but maybe they'll get it afterwards. Still content, though. 7-4, Razor top net worth, and slowing down the Naga. KJ and Theo, just... I think this is how they probably should just play. Just stay paired up on the two supports.
Yeah. Yeah, they can do a lot between the two of them. They can even get kills between the two of them.
Yeah, they're the killers, honestly. Like they both do an insane amount of damage if they do get on top of targets with Ice Vortex plus Bedlam.
Bedlam.
Scam. Was seen.
Oh fuck, I forgot to take my vitamins. I can still take him now.
So if they can get the jump already, though the chains run onto Tim's. We see the wraparound. Tylung has managed to find his way to the back line. Scam's getting destroyed by Yuma. It's going to be both of the supports dead. Can the cause of OG do anything to fight back and find something? Yuma's pretty low.
So low.
He can't get back into this. He's not going to have an option, though.
Man, they're playing good on Heroic right now.
Spear pushback into the fear, the Ice Blast. That's Yopaj dead on top of it. So they get the tier 1, they get the 3 kills, and that was very much action that OG, they came out looking for.
Yeah, they were trying to get this flank. It actually was a beautiful like wrap around there from the Razor. It messed with Yopaj's concept of how he wanted to jump, so then he couldn't like blink, Abba, toss somebody, and
Hello Gorgc, sorry you aren't feeling well. Growing up as a kid, my mother used to run to the store and pick up a fresh hot poutine which made me feel better. For the unaware, poutine is a dish of French fries and cheese curds topped with a hot brown gravy.
Is it the same guy always saying this chat, or is it a new guy every time? I don't know. The poutine guy. Heroic are owning. Slow it down, OG. Slow it down. Thank you, an ally. HH Fred, thank you as well. Mantis, thank you for the subs, guys.
He kept the arena, right? He didn't need it for top lane, kept it for bottom, immediately pays off, gets another one on Nico. 0 and 3 on this axe. The second that he turns up out of the jungle, just dies again. Maybe now do they go? Now that I guess now that spells are used, maybe they'll try to force a little more on OG, right? Razor was a bit low HP, Mars ult used, so it looks like they will push forward for this tower here.
Yeah, I mean, Yopaj, he wants to fight with this blink. Tylung not going to give them the chance.
Tylung. A plus Ember feels like an underrated combo. It's pretty easy to kill heroes.
They will manage to take this objective.
Malta Gaming.
Accelerating the Shivas. I like this. We saw yesterday also similar.
Okay, apparently everybody loves poutine now. Huh?
Item Shivas picked up by a storm.
I see.
Fantastic. This item does feel it's in a very, very strong spot right now. In a lot of games, even not versus healing, it does feel like it does so much, especially if your lineup is just all magic too, which they have quite a lot. So that extra amp up is going to be very nice. On top of the Vortex, heroes are going to die very quickly. So that pipe definitely very necessary for Nico, and it continues to get stalled out.
Tylung, he's got his eyes on Scam. Ice Blast from King Jungles is in.
Ooh, Grave.
He
did. You can ignore him.
As it comes to an end, so does his life.
Gamberloo. Taken to the loo.
Tylung's popping off. Yopaj.
I mean, they see him in the mid. Yopaj.
Oh.
He blinked over in anticipation of a rune spawn, but it was even at that, it was a few seconds too early, so he's not getting any rune, and he's not getting out with his life. As Whisper would just easily turn and just drop an arena.
OG are getting OG,
so
boys.
Them.
Yeah, crumbling a little bit there. Bit sort of uncharacteristic move from him to sort of take that risk.
Bro, why is my Razor not finishing me on there? What the fuck?
Okay, Natsumi, does he have the Orchid done?
I'm not a fan.
Pretty close to having it, if not having it. Yeah, he does. Okay, so let's see what they can do with this, because I'm looking at the net worth. I'm starting to get to that point where I saw the other Naga games, where it's a Naga at the top almost, and then it's a bunch of other heroes, and the other cores are really falling behind. Force continues to. I force him. I said force. Nico, he has the pipe done. So
you said force him?
You said
force him?
But it is not easy fights.
Every
It's Nico for you. That's a kill, free kill.
Natsumi, nice little pick off there with the
Whole
orchid.
liquor down.
Really nice play. That's kind of what he has to do. Look for when they're split up, find these little solo plays at the moment to catch them back up.
A lot of pressure on Natsumi. On a hero that we've seen other carries, they just haven't been able to make it work. If Natsumi can make this work, we are going to be very impressed.
The SEA Naga Sirens are a different breed.
It's true.
For this.
It's true. Some fantastic players from the region on it.
They like to hit those creeps. They like to take it late game. They like splitting map up. They also like fighting relentlessly, so it's kind of a weird one that fits for them, but whatever. AJ making the way top Tormentor in about 20 seconds. In the meanwhile, OG is looking for their own play.
6k net worth X, Jesus.
They do. They get the opening avalanche though onto the two of them. Tyling's able to jump out with the remnant. They'll look to burst through the other quarter. Dunk comes in. They take the Willow down. Arena's out though. Catches the two supports. Iceblast coming in. Nico's got off for a TP out, but he won't make it out of there. The Sleight of Fist comes in. Tyling takes him down as they'll bring down both supports on top of that. So OG, again, these kind of moves, these little sort of attempts at hunting down heroes, they're not working out for them this game. Each and every time, Heroic are winning the trace. Yopaj will come in with the jump. Maybe him and Natsumi can clean things up. They get the silence onto
it's close song.
Not enough burst though, and now Natsumi's in danger. He's going to try and sing, but he gets frozen in position. See if he's still able to run from this. Yuma
frozen.
ready with the chase down. Blink forward into the spear.
Oh my god, he's still dead? No. Alright, that's bad for OG.
As, you know, these sort of moves where you're turning into the fight. Yopaj also still around. He's going to go for the
nice TP.
He'll make it out just in time before the spear connects. But these deaths on the Naga Siren, they hurt badly, folks.
This game feels so damn difficult for this Naga Siren. I mean, Force has no game, literally. They've done everything to shut him down, and honestly, that everything has absolutely worked. This Axe is a creep. Can't even run in and do much of anything. Can't get close enough to get the call off, to even get the pick-offs there, to maybe get the 2 kills before everything kicks off. Yeah, this is looking really nice. I do have to say, though, like Heroic, I love how they're just instant TPing. They know that they're going to win every fight if they have the numbers.
He's going to get himself another easy one there. Yuma starting to get completely out of control. 8-1-7, mega kill streak. Well on the way to have the BKB on top.
What's a Naga? 40k net worth, can't do shit. Yeah, I guess I missed that game yesterday.
And we see why Razor is first ban in majority of games. Honestly, this hero is ludicrous. Crazy team fighter, crazy farmer.
Ludicrous mentioned.
Let's see where Natsumi goes next. I think in the other game we saw the Naga Siren, it was kind of Manta Orchid into straight heart. They're just trying to tank up against the overwhelming damage that's been thrown out of the Naga Siren and the illusions.
That's how you know he's a good Naga player. He's buying his own wards. Only he can go in these positions, right? So.
What other sort of options do you have as a Naga Siren?
Is this axe ever going to be useful though? I don't know, boys. It's not a great axe game.
There's a high chance that
they're buying Yule already on Willow. I don't know.
Yeah, HP is pretty important though. That's the problem. It's like anything else you want to slot
What
in.
made Naga carry come back?
You want, it's like Scotty, Butterfly, and Heart are your 3 options.
I think she's not that good.
It looks like he's just queued up the Butterfly now. But even then, it's like, he's going to be incredibly, HP pool wise versus all this magic damage, he's going to be sub 2k HP.
OG can't lose to these bums. We'll see.
Sort of clinical with the pickoffs with the Orchid and the Manta plays. Now, if they're not starting the fights with Natsumi getting some sort of crazy angle, getting on top of one of the supports, it's going to be very difficult for him to have a presence in the fight. As you say, just down to how squishy he's going to be against this sort of good mix of damage that Heroic have ready to throw down on whoever steps up.
I mean, they keep finding kill after kill after kill. Nico maybe.
I guess my voice is okay. I just gotta be careful.
Whisper gets the angle. Nico's dead once more.
Whisper Mars. We don't get to see it as much anymore, but every time I do see it, I'm reminded why this guy is so good at it. He's got the Lotus finished up now too, so great timing. Yeah, I don't know. They've got the counter versus the Orchids on multiple heroes now too.
Yeah, they're crushing it here, Heroic.
Yep, they've got the Yules even on the Willow. The AA, this looks really funny, but he has like double Fluffy Hat and a Chainmail, so just little tankiness to survive potential goes on him too.
Let's take the tier 2 tower. OG not ready to turn up and try and defend these sort of objectives. So tier 2 on the top is going to be going down.
I mean, look at Yuma.
How's the diet going? Well, I kind of cracked when I got sick a little bit, but I'm back on it again.
Yeah. I mean, no one can go on him.
I cracked, I ate 2 packets of blueberries. Which I shouldn't have, but if I want to stick to something, right? But that's it. 2 packets of blueberries, and I put a little honey in my tea as well.
Not even the case. Nico is actually.
I'm back on it again.
I'm not even gonna go blink. He had it queued up for some time, and now he's just queuing Mantha.
He might just be dead again, though. Tylung, he gets the setup. The rest of Heroic making their way over.
Blueberry crack is okay. Yeah, no, I think it's not the end of the world, you know.
Yuma's hot on the chase. Same to be said here for Tylung. As Nico dead once again. 0-6-1. As you say, they've really had it out for him. It's absolutely working. You know, maybe this is an approach we're going to see other teams go for against OG. Now, OG, they've been looking phenomenal. Maybe this is the key to sort of beating them. Just completely crushing their offlaner, crushing Nico.
Honestly, from the games that I've seen, I can't blame them that they did this. Because a couple of games, they played as Darkseer versus, like, there's this troll. I don't know if you saw this. He cliffed the troll with the wall, and he killed himself. Like, the wall plus the troll.
Maybe no
he did some really crazy stuff in some of these games. So, honestly, power to him. If you shut down Nico, it's definitely a good approach if they do have this type of draft where it's quite reliant on the offlaner.
This time we'll get out with the song there, Natsumi. And I guess that the question is, if you're OG and you see this is sort of the style that's being adopted against you, like going back this game as well, is there anything OG could have done to try?
Guys, the one thing that helped my throat the past few months was I got steroids in the hospital one time. Dude, that insta helped.
Stop Nico getting to the point where he's kind of slipping down into the ranks of the supports.
Is that dangerous? Should I go for it again? That shit was OP, bro.
Maybe he was using the SD to do the wave pull instead of Nico somehow, because what I saw was Nico pulling the wave, got dropped really low, and then had to do some, I don't know, constantly coming to the lane low. So maybe Tims could have done something better to manipulate. You know, there's always things you could do better, right? So.
And they're going for Nico again.
Oh.
They're going to find him again. Ooh. Oh, they've got him. It's close to the base, but can anyone actually come over and help out? We'll see Scam attempt to do so. And there's going to be
so many mods today? Yeah, I was thinking about unmodding somebody. There's too many mods. Nico is dying. Maybe it's time.
To jump over and capitalize on that though. But again, they got what they wanted. Killing off Nico once again.
Somebody's going down.
Also, how's Dazzle? I think Dazzle's looking pretty, like Quinn said, kind of cheeks.
There's the pressure coming in onto the high ground now. Heroic. I know that it's very difficult for OG to fight against them. They'll be able to force
you guys are cool. You guys are cool.
So they'll look to sort of fix the situation on the other lane. Of course, Natsumi doing the best he can with these illusions to keep the waves pushed out away from OG.
He needs the heart to be able to fight. So the butterfly is just a farming item. So has to get heart, and then maybe when they have heart, they can perhaps mount the defense because he is top net worth. And I believe. I mean, yeah, Nico's just not going to go for blink at all. Yeah, so he said he's going to
the old ones. Maybe.
So won't have that secondary call. So I'm wondering when it's going to be that the Nog actually feels strong enough to fight. And yeah, I looked at the stats. It Dazzle's 0 and 2 as well.
Hey, do you feel done with Dota? Feels like you aren't enjoying watching or playing late recently? Bro, I'm sick. I don't know what you want me to do, man.
We need a bit more of a challenge. Let's pick some of these heroes that no one else is winning with and show them how it's done. You know, they wanted to go in today on hard mode. I appreciate that, you know. Everyone likes a game.
I'm sick, and I was even sick for a long time, the past 6 months.
With this first game.
I feel like it. I definitely agree with that. Opening with SD Dazzle.
Maybe I shouldn't stream, guys, if I'm sick. People think I hate Dota.
Yeah, it's just interesting how they did decide to approach this one. But OG has been a very interesting team to watch how they do draft this. Heroic. That's the Aegis, Satanic soon done for you.
I'm really tryharding though to get better. Really tryharding.
And who knows? You know, maybe Natsumi in this position, he's like, you know, he's not even sweating. He's like, guys, this is fine. I'm gonna carry this. I'm gonna show the world how you carry a game in 2026 on Naga Siren.
Would be hype.
Because of course, you know, with the time passing, his farm is still there.
Still is quite good. It's just what he's up against, right? The Razor is very good, even good versus illusion heroes in general. Same thing for the Ember. Same thing kind of for the Mars with the farm that we've been able to farm.
Talk about Whisper. He's going to be heavily outnumbered here.
He is.
Can they burst through him?
BKB just got here.
Ah!
Oh, that was loud. No message. Oh, we got a Hell Scream. My man. Tier 3 summon 43 months. That was so loud. Thanks, bro. Thanks.
BKB himself, he's a little scared. He's having to go for the BKB TP to get himself out of this one. Thailand will throw forward the remnant, get the chains connection onto Nico.
Oh, Nico.
Might be dead again.
OG might actually lose their streak here, guys. Hai Lung is fucking owning. It's off-lane diff as well.
From the Ember to ensure that when a fight starts going badly for OG, it starts going real badly. Like, he's really struggled to get out of the action.
He's a real treat to watch on this Ember Spirit, doing all the little tricks with the slights. I saw him yesterday actually mess up one of the slight tricks and it put him in a really awkward position. But yeah, Tylon popping off, and yep, one of the best BKB deliveries.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, it literally came, just pre-disruption or during the disruption? It was like, what, bam?
I think it was just stirring it or something, or yeah, either way.
Pipe greater than Manta X? Wait, he's going pipe into Manta, wow. Crazy.
Where's the heart?
Another catch.
No.
Yuma forcing that? He's happy with that?
Spacing out with that Satanic. Aegis still, of course.
Oh my god.
It's going to be fine. Won't lose that Aegis quite yet. Heals up here. Natsume's got his heart. He's got his butterfly. Now, whatever happens, he can continue to just at least keep 2 of the 3 waves shoved out with the illusion spam. He can make this game go on. You know, that's the great thing about Naga Siren. You know, you just have to sort of destroy the stamina of your enemy. You know, Natsumi, he says, you know, we can keep this game going another 1 hour.
It's true. And overall, looking at Heroic, they do not have the best base hitters, Owen. Similar to yesterday, they don't have, because they have the same heroes, they don't have the best ways to just force these buildings unless Razor goes for like Aghanims, which just doesn't happen anymore.
My wife's a doctor and PhD in regulatory compliance. I can ask her if you have any health-related questions. Thank you, bro.
He could keep this game going.
The Parker team got bought out, or streamer didn't offer enough? Nah, I could never afford that team. They got a lot of offers.
That's what he's going for here, Natsumi, with the Naga Siren. He's ready to keep this game going for maybe another couple of hours. See if he can do it.
Heroic, though, I don't think they want that. Here comes the 22-6 onto high ground. 1 minute left on the stages.
Yeah. Yuma feeling indestructible here on the front line push.
Stalling for Nagas here now.
What can OG do to slow them down? Natsumi has
this high ground push is not easy though.
Off the defense.
Eyes on the tossbacks.
Feels a little bit rushed. You really need to finish Mjolnir, no? How is he not finishing Mjolnir? Ooh, they found Thailand. No buyback. Yo.
That's the Aegis gone, but was definitely very close to coming to an end anyway for Yuma. So no worries there. Creeps are indeed being cut. Now Nico, also, well, that Manta I think is on the courier right. I think the recipe's on its way over. So he's going to have illusions. Natsumi's obviously got illusions. If between the 2 of them, they can make sure a wave never crosses the river onto the OG side of the map, this game could get a little bit annoying for Heroic, despite the fact they have this lead, they have these unkillable heroes. The creep-cutting moves could be pretty
Did you watch the whole video?
It would be
Quick on Arteezy, pretty fair list. Yeah, no, I watched most of it. I don't think Arteezy and Koikwa are stupid or anything. They're not stupid. I just think they arrived at the wrong conclusion. But it's not only I'm not too bothered by most of the list. Just a few choices. It's fine, you know.
Let's have a look. How long can they still?
How long?
Next, of course, Natsumi. We'll see Tormentor take it down, and Yuma.
Wow, that's a nice shard to get for free.
One of the later ones to get that free shard.
Upgrade the Mjolnir, Smash. It's so much damage.
Heroic really wants to just get the Roche and then probably look to force things in, at least get one of those Raxes, ideally. Yeah, Natsumi, just looking at these illusions. Axe plus those Naga illusions, looking to cut. Now Nico is going to cue the blink to be able to try to get some catches. Because in the base, pushing, it still does give you a bit of fear. Because you get tossed back, you get Axe called, it's going to put things into maybe an awkward situation, so...
They're out with the smoke. Maybe see if they can find Natsumi.
Scam. Has the gem on the front line.
And they're close to Natsumi.
Natsumi.
They see the real one. They get the setup.
Ooh, big kill. No buyback.
Natsumi gone for 50. Now they're ready to jump on for more. Scam. They'll get the grave off. But he'll... Ooh, somehow that's
King of the jungles.
Do they have a wave? They do. They have a wave bottom. So everybody has to escort this wave to go for the push if that's what they want to go for here. As it is 30 seconds, they do have a little bit of a window here, perhaps. See what the choice is, Yuma. Thinking about where he wants to go. He knows where Nico is because of that ward.
Nico's like, get me through that twin gate right now. And he will. And he's away. Instant TP back to safety. Will live this time. Is able to get his hands on the blink.
Oh, Yopaj, no BKB. Or does he?
You know what?
He does. He can BKB TP.
Here. He has BKB TP. He's actually going to live.
There it is. The nightfall.
And look at the wave too. Right? The wave that the Naga was dead. Bottom wave was kind of pushing. They've stalled things out, split them up. Gold lead, of course, continues to grow for Heroic, but OG lives to see a few more minutes.
Keep on stalling.
Like you said, it might just be a stall for what, but they're going to try to keep on stalling.
I don't mind a good stall, though. You know, it's chill. Everybody kind of lock in, as you say, get your food, get your drinks.
Of course you
see
don't.
How long
like
you can keep this one going.
As a Brit, you're getting in queue, right? You're queuing up.
Exactly. You're queuing up, and then you're going to get disappointed at the end of the queue. But, you know, the queuing was the fun part. The stalling was the fun part. And Natsumi is going to go for the BKB next so that he can actually kind of get in on the front as the Naga Siren in these fights on the main hero.
Why do we all get sick, guys? Why do viruses exist?
Yeah. And if it doesn't...
If I was president, the first thing I would do is deport all viruses.
That's the thing. If it doesn't do it, I think me and you are going to be... we're definitely going to have our opinions if we see teams continue to pick Naga Siren carry.
Yep.
But let's see. Natsumi, as I say, he wants to challenge. He wants to show the world what he's got on the Naga Siren. And show us, you know,
I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm dying here.
The thing is, too, is watching these illusion carries is also really funny because, look, he's 27,000 net worth, right? But he's level 17. Razor's about to be 25.
Yeah, you don't get much XP, right? A lot of it's just the illusions, as you say, clearing up that gold.
Yeah, always these illusion heroes end up being under-leveled. Scam does get caught. And all three cores on the side of Heroic. It's not like it's just one of the cores, right? It's all three getting big Whispers build. He's got the Octarine too. They're going nice and greedy.
There's the big pickups. Gopad Shivas, BKB Natsumi. Nico, not going to get out with the TP this time.
Yuma with the Swift Blink. Immensely aggressive. The Bota as well.
Bum. Player's Bota. So now as you can upgrade Mjolnir, at this point you might want to replace it with Butterfly.
Yeah, with that Swift. They could look to sort of jump the
Butterfly's better, I think.
I guess take the Roche first. Take the Roche first. And go down one of these lanes. Now, do OG want to contest the Roche? I guess without the axe, it's probably not going to happen.
No.
Getting over here in the 10 seconds.
No, he'll finish it now, huh?
Not going to happen. So Heroic, I'll be able to clean that one up.
Yuma is, level 25 as we saw pointed out there. Also
how did I survive in Sweden when you didn't take a shower every day, washing your hands on a pillow when there was... Where was a mole back then? I don't know. Maybe I need to go back to my dirty ways. It's a dirty game.
Yeah, he crushed it this game.
It's a dirty world.
Top Razor performance from Yuma. Well, better get those waves pushed out.
He did the smart thing too. I was gonna say I actually would prefer if he goes for bots over upgrading the Mjolnir, and he does exactly that. So he has boots of travel to at least keep these waves pushed out. He knows he's strong enough on his own on these side lanes to not get picked, and then he can just join his team. Natsumi just trying to cut the waves, get rid of this bottom wave too. Doesn't get the entire one, but mid wave is shoved out. A deep ward place. They see Natsumi.
Ooh, they do. He's in on top of him. He's got the chains. Blast is coming in. Natsumi will pop the BKB. He has the BKB TP out of this one. As Natsumi does manage to escape. Scam not going to be as lucky.
Thank you, Konya.
TP.
Thank you, brother.
BKB and running away there for Natsumi.
Yeah, now he has no BKB for the
We're disagreeing on the tier list. I don't think it's that many. Maybe like I would swap 3-4 people, maybe 5, maybe.
See what they can get going on the defense. Yopa's trying to slow things down. Tyler's already in on the back lines. Looking for Tims. Tims will be able to hide in the trees. It's the fortification out. Tier 3 still gone. Whisper is going to drop.
It's not that important, guys. Alright, relax.
Come out from Natsumi. It's going to give Tims a little bit of a chance. Ice Blast coming in doesn't connect. So Tims will get to live another day. Start the defense here, OG. Well, everybody back up. They'll look for the toss play. It's not going to happen. Just gets the illusion. And now Yopash, in a bit of a dangerous spot, has to put the BKB and head back. Scam will move forward with the ult, trying to get some sort of damage and control in onto Yuma, but Yuma still doesn't care. Still 2 minutes left on the Aegis for the Razor. Yuma can continue to stand strong here on the push. Trying to heal up now with the Satanic. And we'll slow down the siege.
Somewhat slowed down. Tims has to be so. I mean, Tims is pushing the limits really. Stepping up like that versus this Mars. I'm surprised that he actually lives. Natsumi forced a song to protect him, but Heroic is still kind of lingering in the area. They have a double catapult down here that Yuma is pinging, but it dies to illusions. Okay, Ags on the axe. So Nico, haven't seen this one purchased too often.
Yourself, yeah.
Spin like crazy.
This Hagron took 2 Aegises and didn't finish yet. Yeah, they haven't even gone to Rex.
Yuma just straight in to see what they sort of throw down on him. And a Red Whisper, and again, he's going to get the arena onto Tims. Jump forward here with the Remnant ready. Tylung is able to help cut them down, hold them back. Tims is gone. They'll buy back immediately. Tylung does get caught in the call. Do they have the damage to kill him? They don't. BKB's at the ready. OG have to back away for now from the Ember and the Razor. Rain Track's taken out. Yuma turns his attention towards the melee. Wrecked up the disruption to slow him down.
But by the Mjolnir, Yuma, you're triggering me. Rage baiting. This Rax would be dead. What is he saving for buyback?
The barracks as Yuma will take the full set here on the bottom lane.
There we go.
Able to back off with no lives lost and the Aegis still intact here.
How many series we have today? A lot. We're
trying their best at their deficit, but
their series all the way till 11. I mean, 11 p.m. basically.
The axe call, but there's just no follow-up to go from there. They have to fully disengage, and Yuma learning his lesson maybe, or they are in general. He's hitting those buildings. He's really focusing the buildings, not pushing too far forward, not giving that extra opportunity for the side of OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Couple big items they can pick up too. I think they've gotten what, like 10 plus gold in the last few moments.
He's got his eyes on Natsumi. Natsumi's also got his eyes on him. Tries to stay on with the Hex and the Silence, but backup's on the way. Natsumi, he'll have to BKB and TP out of this.
TP, yeah.
Man, Whisper is everywhere. As soon as the fight happens, comes in with the Lotus.
He knew that Scam was around. Was able to just chase him out. Picks up another kill here.
Oh my god, no way the neutral gets him.
Never mind, the neutral creeps will.
Got him. That's a great place. Again, Heroic just covering their bases, right? Even that little play where Tylung maybe can die. Whisper TPs, gets the Lotus off him onto him just in case, because he didn't have BKB up, protects him too. Very good team synergy from Heroic.
Will you watch Melania? The movie Melania? I don't know about that. Melania, IMDb. What she get? A 1.3.
Even with that, yeah, has to get right away from
Fog. Dude, nobody ever cared about her. I'm sorry, but Jesus.
It's not fair that supports are always the ones who die.
1.3 stars.
Why is it like
I'm gonna have to show you guys.
Your armor and then you just die because you're some squishy supports? The supports just kill you. No, the cores just kill you. It's not fair.
It's a team game.
That's like one of the lowest rating movies ever.
Support, so they're going to be making sure that they don't accidentally kill them.
Yeah. They check their items. They're like, you have Glimmer Force Staff? No? Okay, you're dying.
Let's see where they go for next hit. 22k lead, 30-6.
Natsumi's at peak. And he bought his bots too. He's got the BKB. This is where he is. And it's not that strong. Not by any means, especially with what he's up against.
It's the lowest rated movie ever. Yeah. One of them at least.
Keep the game going.
Oh, I just heard a BKB. Didn't I?
You did?
Oh, yep. Yeah, patch. At least we'll get out. I mean, I say that, they're chasing him. They might still get something here. Tai Lung.
He's trying to reach.
Not quite. So Tims and Natsumi will be fine.
Sure, let's have Shawshanker.
Just.
Oh, you're stalling, but they're pretty cooked here, right?
Thailand getting very close to 25. Scam and Nico, we're seeing if they can maybe get some sort of jump. But even if they do get the catch, it's hard to find the damage between those two to threaten someone like a Whisper Mars.
I don't actually know how they kill Whisper. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
I think even if there, I think if there's 5 of them on him and he gets Arena off, he lives.
How you doing, Murray? Sounds like as fuck. Yeah.
Because he has the 180 regen.
Yeah.
And he has Dauntless.
It's not as good as I would hope to be today,
I have no
but
idea how they can kill Whisper. That's to be said for a lot of the heroes. As they only do have 6 kills, of course. It has been one of those games.
Radiant are scanning.
How's the creep cutting going? Illusions on the bottom wave.
That's the question in this game.
That's
how's the creep cutting going?
How long can they hold?
Excuse me, checking in, Natsumi. How's the creep cutting going?
OG is stalling. I need to go pee, but this game might be over soon. Nah, I don't get massages for a Switch.
Hold. Oh my goodness, these heroes are just getting bigger and bigger. This Razor is gonna have literally everything. I mean, he still has growth too. Has the Refresher, has the Aghanim, has the Moon Shard that he can still get to.
I mean, that's the thing on the other side, right? For Natsumi as a Naga Siren, you know, where does his growth go at this point?
Okay, he can technically still go. Ags is still quite good on him versus the BKB, but
who's dying here? BKB TP? Song BKB TP, damn. The guy is angry.
Did you know
they forced 2 BKBs on enemy, not so bad.
Tai Lung, yeah, get that Basher Ember. Get the Basher, let's do it. Whisper, he's going to find Tims, and he really has it out for Tims. I think the last 3 arenas have just been solely thrown down onto Tims. This time they'll get away with the kill.
I mean, that's what you should do, right? On situations as a Mars.
Yeah, well, get the SD. He can't save himself, he's not saving anyone else.
Okay, Whisper will be the one that queues up the Basher. He's like, you guys aren't going to do it, I will then.
Well, yeah, the games today are long.
We need Ember Basher. Come on, Tai Lung. He knows.
Bash.
Get the slight bash.
Gotta.
Yeah, but still it's not so bad here anyway.
Angle your slight so that it goes to the right.
Because
Nico's dead.
You know, he doesn't need a Vessel anymore.
Well, I'm gonna go peek.
I mean, probably. Honestly, like, it's
it's actually worth. Sell the Vessel, sell the bowl. You're gonna have money for Basher. Buy that Basher, Tai Lung. He knows. Come on.
Honestly, Owen, after yesterday, them losing the Rapier game, I'm sure they're in full serious mode. Like, completely dead serious. Like, no funny business.
That's why you should buy the Basher. He's not serious enough. He don't buy it.
Whispers.
Yeah, Whisper. Well, what's Whisper going to sell for his? Or he's still got a slot. No, he's going to have to give gems to someone else.
Yeah, he'll give it to a sub. Give one of these supports who are carrying a dust. The Oligard hacks, I mean, they're monsters, honestly. Everyone in Heroic having the absolute freedom. Under Feroji, I think only Natsumi is perhaps having a good time, even if that.
I mean, that's the thing when you play Naga Siren in these sort of games. Your teammates are not having a good time. You're the only one that could maybe be having a good time. Just constantly just shoving the waves.
PL, add those to the list of you're having fun, but your team's not. incredibly careful how they approach this game. So waiting for the next rush as well, too.
Oh, no, Yuma's going Basher as well. Okay.
He is queuing it, right? I was going to say.
I mean, two of them are.
Not that bad.
You know, Tai Lung, he's got to get one as well. Yeah, Basher's pretty good. But is it unironically not bad at this point? Because obviously Yuma's got insane amounts of attack speed, right? Like, he's going to get a bash. Like, if you try and TP out underneath him, you will get, like, one of those hits is going to bash you.
I mean, it sounds.
Got her.
Why would he ever get it, right? Like, Daedalus
Check in on the other game, guys.
Everything sounds better, right? But whatever.
Who are these teams? Crystallis versus RKX. That's easy game for Mouz. Crystallis SF is legit. It's legit.
Get the bashes.
Alright.
Another Roshan. And OG, they're trying something here.
Now it's
The
lagging.
full team out on the bottom lane.
No.
I hope someone TP's alone here.
Let's have a look.
Gonna fall for that.
I mean, if OG find a way out of this game, it is going to be pretty ridiculous. This will be quite the victory for OG if they can somehow trip Heroic up at the
He has
final
ages.
hurdle.
Bro, they can't go on him. Oh my god, help. Night falling. Bro, they need to stop night falling. You're too good. Another one coming in. Yeah. Come on, just get abyssals. What are they doing? Yes, you have to have Basher. It's not a joke. If you ain't buying, look, Yuma is buying abyssal. Like, if you're not buying it, you're just being stupid.
He's looking for scam.
No, he didn't.
Can Nico do anything to help him?
Toss it. Holy shit, he flew far.
Cool. That's a big toss. All right. Round two, though. Yopaj is going to be, of course, still caught outside of the base, and Yuma's able to blink back to safety. Yopaj has the BKB ready.
BKB
So again, BKB TP will be the order of the day there for the Tiny. Back to safety. And Scam did end up
Nightfall's dream game.
But hey, you know what? They took the Aegis away from Yuma. And you know what that means? They might just be able to keep the game going a little longer. Heroic, though, they say no. It doesn't matter we don't have the Aegis. We want to get out of this game. They're back into the base of OG.
The creep waves, they're gone.
That's true, the creep wave. The creep waves. Where's
that
the
was the
nearest
longest
one? Top
toss
wave.
back ever. He threw him really far.
I feel like Gorgc would be screaming this game if he would. I definitely would express myself a little louder.
Did use his refresher BKB though, so he does not have a single BKB.
That was the second one, yeah.
I know.
He gets caught, very likely dead.
Less racks. Doesn't seem to be anything they can do about that. Ant's gone.
Asher's done for Whisper. He can bring it out.
Very nice.
Taking some power runes. What is it? It's the worst one. It's an invis. Alright, Abyssal. Now it's guaranteed that they can stop them. Scam. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's trying to do a bit of shopping.
Was he? He doesn't have gold.
I think so.
Hello, what are you doing there?
I don't know. Well, I guess he figured that out when he sort of got to the register and he was like, oh, damn, I can't pay for this. I don't know what he's trying to buy.
Micromanaging.
But yeah, he's dead for 70. No buyback on him.
Playing around this ward, but the scan comes in.
Oh, look at it. They're going to go straight in here, Thailand, try and sort of hunt out what's going on. He's going to find Jopaj. Jopaj, BKB is back up, so he's going to put the BKB and try and run, but he knows he can't TP out. Too much damage coming in. There's no way for him to escape. That's Jopaj gone for 90. And now they're ready to jump into the base. See if they can chase down Nico once again. They'll catch him with the slight chains.
Alright, this game is finally over. That was a long, drawn-out game. I think it's over.
They've got to cut the waves. Cut the waves. Where's Natsumi? He's cutting the mid wave.
He's already doing it.
He's cut the mid wave. Top wave and bottom wave are pushing in though.
Bot wave only.
So with 3 dead on OG, it's only Natsumi and Nico alive. Nico can work on the top wave, but this bottom wave's a problem. Heroic, they've got a big wave coming in on the bottom. Gonna go for the song. TP still on cooldown though.
Ooh.
It's still cooldown.
No. They know
they're going to try and chase. Natsumi's in he has buyback.
They got him.
But he's definitely going to need to use it. That's
Neutral creep again.
The neutrals, my goodness.
Wow.
Neutrals. Dude, how did they
Twice.
How much damage that neutral do? Like
20?
23 damage.
Well, something, I guess.
Well, I start watching OG and they don't look that strong. They lose to the 10th ranked team as this #1 team. Undefeated yesterday, huh?
They might have one final fight in them. Yopaj is up in about 10. They do get a good call onto Yuma here, very close to the base.
Nice blast.
Oh, that's a big arena blast. They're in on the three of them. My goodness, Whisper blows them up. The three of them dead. They're up to the tier 4s. They've had enough here. They'll tap out. GG is called. Heroic will take the game.
Heroico.
Despite OG's best efforts there to just not lose it. They tried
Oh boy, they know they're about to get beat up by No Tail. You lose one game in my house. In my house.
It seemed pretty impossible for them.
Yeah, the draft overall just.
In my Portugal house.
Still on the bottom area.
Yeah. Only a handful of heroes that can do that. I think like Beastmaster's one of them, Huskars the other.
Ursa.
Yeah, Ursa.
Those three, probably.
Some people will consider Shadow Demon with a high enough physical damage carry because of the menace, right? Like a Shadow Demon Tusk or something like that. You can make it happen, but Reconics still lagging behind a little bit here. They are going to find Celery again. Like you said, this kill is not really a harmless support pick-off. It means a decent amount.
Celery down. Alright, so it looks like this game is pretty close. Mouz versus RKX. What other games do we have today? We have a banger coming up, right? There's always one banger, I think. Let's go Slam 6. I'm gonna go manually. Manually to Slam 6. 5 and 6, okay. So we have Tundra vs Yandex coming on. And then we also have... which one is the banger we wanted to watch today, guys? Wasn't it Falcons Liquid or something? When is that? Falcons OG at 6. Question is if we can make it that long. I will watch Falcons Liquid though, for sure. That one is that the next one? No, it's after. Oh, this is so delayed. Right. Yeah, after Tundra Yandex, we'll watch Falcons Liquid. Okay, that's fair. It's been super long games though. Super long. It's been crazy. Yeah, I see it now. We'll see. I'll at least make it to this game, guys, and then we'll see how I feel if I can go 3 more games. I'm having my doubts, but I'll try my best. Maybe not. Tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe we'll stream a little later, or maybe not at all. It's okay. The painkillers are doing work, but I'm feeling them wear off.
Nice chains, but doesn't really do anything, and just like that, lasso used for split. That's a fine trade. I mean, they get that Aegis and you might get the idea.
I can't sit here silently and just watch, but I feel like that people are asking too many questions. Do you hate Dota, Mr. Gorgc? You're not even yelling anymore. What's happening with my... Okay, is my whole stream crashing or is it just a... Yeah, it's just... Fucking Microsoft Edge too, bro. What's up with that shit?
They talked about the Ancients. There's the Beastmaster in the triangle just farming away, taking away even more map space and more resources. You might have a Battle Fury on your Kez, but the thing is, the rest of your team, they're not really farming. Right, Varij has just been standing here AFK for a hot minute. The Ember is just trying to use his body to push out lane. Jigwai's just TP'd into his death.
Oh no. Now this is the problem with no space to farm, you know? Like he felt like that's the only place he can go to, and he just instantly dies to the Beastmaster raw. That's a huge pickoff. Very, very big, you know.
Extremely big blunder there from the
Blunder.
He probably thought, let me just defend this tier 2. Surely we don't give it to them for free, but at the moment, Mouz, they are mopping up.
Pretty sure Sing and Gorgc live together. Yesterday Sing stream and Gorgc today, vice versa. Nah. Isn't Sing in China or Taiwan or something? He's not. He's far from me, bro.
Needs to kind of... They have to try to bring a smoke,
have to convince... Oops. Sorry, Microsoft Edge, I touched the button. I have to convince Sing to come to Birmingham, though. It's gonna be fun, I think. But he's scared of Birmingham. I think Singh jokes about it, but he's unironically scared of being stabbed in Birmingham.
They have to
Which
rebuild
maybe
this ancient
is valid, I don't know, but
so
still.
they have this part of the map to farm. I mean, Jigroy is so starved for resource right now.
Doesn't
And he
really
only
matter that
has-
he can clear these camps fast, right? He only has like 4 camps.
Yeah,
What I
he
think
has
about
7
offline chat,
seconds, and that's it.
I
He
think
can't
they're great.
Move forward.
I don't check in on them so much, but usually before I start my stream, I see
And if
people
the
are there.
shot on the train is going to be online soon. Oh no, he actually finished his solar first, so he didn't buy that shot. That is actually for me a pretty big mistake, not getting the shot right away. It shows that he's not really experienced with this hero on Saturday. I mean, rightfully so. He doesn't play this hero a lot, so he doesn't understand maybe the small little power spikes of the shot on this hero. Shot is like insane. In this sort of game, you get the shot early, you don't even need to finish your solar, and you run over, you put your trees, your eyes on all the ancient camps, and you just control the sides, the edges of the map, and your opponent can't play.
You should come
There's
to
no
us in
way
offline
in their
chat
situation
sometimes.
right
Okay,
now,
I'll come say hi
with
once
18 minutes in the game,
when I get
17 minutes in
better.
the game, they can afford to
Sorry,
buy 2
fixed.
of them to deward everything, and then you just farm everything.
So who is the fuck is this
Just
Radiant
start them
team?
off.
This is the Indonesian team
I
that
don't
beat
know,
out like all
I
the
think
good
we can
teams in
agree with
SCA,
this
right?
one, 'cause I
Yeah.
think this is an excellent Solar Crest game, and
No, I'm not saying it's
Oh
bad,
boy.
it's just the sequence. The sequence is very important. Like, to abuse this hero to the fullest, you need to get the shot early. Right now, because he doesn't have the shot, you look at the map, you know, like he could have eyes on the top side, right? And you could see all these rotations by the Timber and Disruptor, and you could go over and kill them. It's a very, very
instead
big
they have
deal.
an observer
So
with
fucking
that
profit, thank you, man.
side's gonna do the trick. FBZ is in trouble.
Yeah,
FBZ is
let's
dead.
still get them.
So they got eyes, it's just not in the form of the Treant Protector Shard. They still got nice wards scouting out these attempts from Reconics to
Mike,
find space
has
on the map.
anyone ever told you more wards is bad? More vision is bad?
No, I don't think so. Although I will say that now, even with this ward setup, looks like the disrupt. Ooh,
Close.
close.
Why did he not believe?
Oh, Kez gets caught in the bot lane.
They have SF, guys. This game is cooked. I'm waiting for SF and Doom to be picked in the same team. These two heroes look fucking the same, man. Look at this SF. He looks exactly like Doom.
My goodness. Tormentor gets claimed for free, so
You
they
got the
get
wings
kill on the
cosmetic on
carry,
Doom, it's
get a
over.
kill on the off laner and the top lane, get the Tormentor. It's all just vibes. All Reconics get is a rune. Great trade.
They have to find something here. They get a
Static
two-man static storm, but where's the damage?
The low's gonna come through with that lasso onto the Ringmaster because he's the only one that can save
Indonesia.
over bombs for you. Boom used the split a bit earlier, so he doesn't have that for the team fight. Stal is still holding on to that BKB, finally has to pop it.
Might be in trouble here.
Ooh.
Tempo
Midone
Growth
God or
will
War?
Throw it out onto the Timber. It should have the damage to knock him down. FBZ slides away with
No.
the Look at Jigroy in the back line, looking for Boom. Jigroy should be able to finish this one up with the Falcon Rush. Nice little wraparound play there, catching them by surprise. The Requiem on the high ground though.
Damn.
Stal is still really strong.
How's
Reconics,
getting
they're finding
fucked?
their opportunities to get this one done.
No
Topping
BKB.
onto
Yeah.
Crystallis now, no BKB and he's
TP,
out.
the vegan,
Attempted
playing a
several
hero
and
that sits in the
and
trees.
Jigroy, from out of nowhere,
No.
slipped on the fight of that Raven's Veil. I don't really
Yeah.
know what Mouz were thinking, sticking around without their split.
Yeah, they just overstayed their welcome. SF had the BKB and he didn't choose to TP right away. It forced his team to like stay around, and Beast had to blink into save. Like here, like he just needs to TP out. Like he can't afford to just run like this. There's a glimpse coming up soon, so they are forced to protect him here. They don't have a choice. They go in with the Beast. They rot. They go in, but ultimately they just don't have the tools to fight. No BKB, SF, no split. There's nothing.
Yeah, what a clutch flame break as well from Delol just to push Crystallis away. 1 or 2 more auto attacks would have finished the job, but FBZ able to survive and come back in with the damage. I think overall, Reconics, they've done a great job playing what we thought their draft would look like, right? All
Yeah,
this
in
poking and
KFC right now.
prodding,
That's
coming in,
nice.
coming out, and forcing the side of Mouz into a sticky situation that is so uncomfortable.
Some prime
on
Team
this line.
Spirit
Like, you wanna
gameplay?
get in
Alright,
there,
relax,
get a roll,
relax.
kill 2 heroes, and be done with it. I mean, great catch at the start. Delol
Dude, what's with my
signaling
Microsoft
out to
Edge? Do I need to
Ringmaster as
restart it?
well,
So,
preventing any
it's so
counters.
laggy. Hello? Nigga, dude, what is this? Okay, I'm restarting this shit, guys. This is
Just like
crazy.
that, Reconics, in a game that looked like maybe
I'll never see
they
Yandex starting
would
on this stream
be
soon.
drowned out by the Mouse tempo.
Okay,
They
yeah,
found
we're restarting
themselves
Edge
some
for
footing.
sure, bro. This
They're
is
opening
cooked.
back up the power.
Let's restart it. Let's restart it.
And this guy is a beast, and I think he knows 33 better than anyone. And in
Me? He's talking about... Bro, no. Dude, what's happening? Is it my PC, guys? And is my cam lagging, or is it just a...
stylistically, they have a good match.
Whatever. Let's wait for this game. The other game wasn't so interesting to me anyway. But we'll check in on it.
But I also think that they have the potential to bring some
It's up in a minute.
33. I think Watson and Malady pick very, very strong safe lanes, and they're a team that can actually...
You guys want me to watch the game a bit?
Shut him down
fine.
and put him in that situation where he has to come back, and now they can attack the other places.
Where is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at the other teams Yandex have gone
Onyx
up
is
against
Mouz.
so far, because
Can
not
Roche gonna end the
sitting
game
exactly
for
like
Mouz,
people might have
or-
thought.
No,
They would be 1 and 2 was their day yesterday, so not an
That'd be cool.
overly great day for them.
So
But
Let's watch it a bit.
that chokehold situation we saw a bit earlier is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. We'll move out.
Bit more, bit more.
Mouz want to carve a path open for themselves mid one. It is daytime, so whoever they
This
spot
guy's
on
level
will be
25
instantly
Kez.
brought and killed.
I heard Kez was big in SCA before it was in Europe, though.
Through FBZ, in your dreams gonna be the target. Big problem here, they can't afford to lose him. Hypnotized and destroyed. Static Storm still there to try and cover. In your dream will end up...
Oi, Mouse getting moused up. I think. Actually, Amber's dead. Timber's in a little bit trouble. He's fine, though.
Timber still survives. 2-for-1 trade there. Jikroy starting to
coming.
beat into those Brewlings.
Glimpse. Gotta be scared of Glimpse, always.
Crystal is hiding around the tree line, but they see it.
Oh, boy. Crystal still has BKB, though.
BKB available. It's a 1v1 between
He can't BKB TP in front of the Kez Lord.
Caught the BKB Falcon rush in.
He's getting destroyed.
He needs to help Crystallis out.
He's getting destroyed by Kez.
Crystallis is gone. Now,
Ulti by Kez. He's alive. My god, this guy is the GOAT Kez.
just cuts
Damn.
Jikroy gets it done by himself.
Dude, he's doing my build, too, guys. He's actually doing my build. I knew I was right.
Reconics getting
Skeeter's not doing my build. Yatoro's not doing build. But this S tier carry, Jikroy,
Just poking and prodding.
he's doing my build, which is Ame's build. But still,
The Kaz
you know.
poking and prodding also from a distance, and the moment boom
it's the build I like
does
as
the
well.
ultimate, that's it, you know. He's just gonna die and just run out of damage. SF without BKB, like he's so weak without the BKB, he can't exactly stand and fight against the Timber, the cast spells, the glimpse, the flame, everything, you know, all the small little annoying spells, you know.
Jikroy.
Everyone in
That was
the
a perfect
chat,
fight for
pride,
Kez.
You can rise up from the grave. It was not looking too good for Reconics in the first 20 minutes. Picked their signature hero, still struggled a lot. But now Jikroy.
Okay, the guy is 3 and 4. Okay, he wasn't doing that good, but he's coming back.
And the Mouz chokehold on this game is starting to loosen. With the saws, with the chains, with the glimpses, the control and the poke from their side of
I think this is the right way to play. So, guys, you see the guy who plays Kez all the time, level 25 Kez, rank 1 in SEA, he does not buy Ags on Kez. Ags is the one that's actually for noobs. It was good before the nerf, though.
They are just clueless about what to do right now. And they feel like if they don't stick together and they don't look for a fight, it's scary to play the map against Bat and Disruptor if you cannot group up together. So I think they have to kind of risk that. They need to send the Trian to play the dangerous areas, break smoke, or just die on the side lanes, and allow the Beast and SF rule to just continuously scale, you know. But they have to just farm more and wait for the next timing. I think SF is just too vulnerable in the team fights right now. Like he's just no match.
Kind of similar to the previous game that we saw Mickey on that Shadow Fiend.
Highly different. Oh, comeback. Alright, let's check in on the other game, guys.
But Reconics, they crafted a drop
Oof, but
really
apparently
nicely.
I'm a pretty bad group stage hub today, guys, if this is the way it's gonna look. Okay. This draft just started, but we'll switch over when the draft's like almost done.
Understand this hero. TP out, BKB, they'll be fine. Varish does get caught though mid one. Tags onto the stragglers. So some nice positive momentum. But what I was gonna say is the Kez into SF matchup, it doesn't seem like a matchup that the Shadow Fiend can win.
Not if they're on equal footing or even he's slightly behind. It's okay if the SF is ahead, one item ahead, but right now it's very, very hard. They have to like, I don't know, like drag the game to ultra late. Then you have Beastmaster with Refresher and whatever the Trian has, you know.
Celery's been found,
Vegan.
though. Setting up vision on the outskirts of the map. Celery will get caught and killed.
Yeah, I mean, their heroes already,
Jikroy is online, top net worth soon.
they've already missed their timing. Yeah, they've already missed is the timing windows. Kaz is already arrived in the game with his butterfly level 20 timing. He is a menace on the map.
Oh, by the way, wasn't there something with Kez that he runs faster in one form or another? Is this guy abusing it? I don't think he is.
But one thing about Jikroy, he knows exactly which buttons, which of the many buttons that Kez has to press at any given moment. The butterfly complete for him. You can see Crystallis desperately working on an MKB to counteract this. But even if he does get that item, it still begs the question, will he be allowed to right-click in the fight? So far, the answer's been no.
And if they don't get the raw on the Kaz, they're not killing the Kaz. And he has Aegis right now, so it's going to be really tough. They have to play a couple of minutes of hide and seek with Reconics. They have to dodge, run away, split the map until at least the Aegis
Valerie.
they make the next play.
Fine.
The Reconics have a big day for themselves here. And if they can start it with a win, that will maybe swing things positively to try and come back from their current
He also presses the button, but it doesn't work on towers. Yeah, it's nice pressing it though, because what if?
For the play-ins. That would be so big for this team. Job's not done just yet. Mouz are not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. They might look a bit confused at the moment, but this is still a Shadow Fiend that they highly prioritize. We would assume it's a draft that they know how they're supposed to play. Just a bit disjointed at the moment. If they can just hold on, get their bearings back, maybe we'll see something special here.
Is
Kind
enough.
of forced to group up right now is not ideal for the lineup. They need to farm the map, you know, but they are too afraid against the Disruptor and the Bat. Playing really, really close together on the Mouz side.
Up the volume a little bit, sorry.
Problem with these best of ones is you don't even have the chance to go back and have a do-over. You've given Jikroy his signature Kaz. You've given FBZ the Timber. Barige on his Disruptor. All these signature heroes. You don't get to say, oh, next game will ban it. You just have to deal with what's in front of you right now. And it's a big bad chicken. Ready to peck you to death.
Monka chicken.
Free Tormentor, free map. You wouldn't even believe that the Treant Protector is on the opponent team. The Black King bar now coming up.
4 of these neutral items, wow. Holy shit.
Kez is way further than online. 4 Whisper of
Actually got the
Just
best neutral items
all that
as well,
burst
for each
damage
hero.
magical. They know that
Basically.
there is not much of a resistance in that regard. FBZ, he's gone for full auras, but the Brewmaster's only now going for an AC. You look at the team on Mouz's side, they don't have a pipe, don't have a Crimson. No real way to stop this magic burst from coming through from everyone else on Reconics. You're so worried about Kaz that you might lose sight of the fact that in your dream and FBZ...
Does he get 50 gold for that? I don't think so, right?
Well.
You have to hit
at
it,
this point,
I think.
Beastmaster is the only one doing damage on the Mouz side. Like the Brew is not doing much. SF can't really hit heroes easily because of the lasso. I mean, it's very, very difficult. They need to rely on the high ground. And hopefully maybe on the high ground they can get a good fight and come back into the game.
Hillary's still doing a decent job setting up some deep vision, allowing them to operate. Maybe you use this information to perhaps get a pick off on the side lanes. Seems like the only option for now, but Reconics, not in a rush. They've cleaned up most of the outer towers in top and mid. They don't really want to force it down bot because honestly, what's there to gain? Not really an area of the map that they're too interested in at the moment anyway. They have complete vision control of
They're
the
not
enemy
going high
jungle.
ground.
They're
Well,
heading
they don't have a
in
big
now.
lead, not big enough.
Any lasso
Why go
from
high
someone's
ground? Today has been a
instant
slow day too, you know. People are taking
letting
it
the gold
slow
lead
and
bounce
chill.
back up. Mid one, he started this game with 2 kills onto the opposing mid laner, but where he might be advantageous in terms of net worth, he is lacking in terms of his ability to influence the game.
Think they got him.
Caught, bounce back in, and it's an easy lasso Gleipnir cut down.
I like killing Treant, it's fun. He yells timber and then he like falls over.
But you've got to imagine that this has been a frustrating game for him on the Treant Protector. Not that net worth matters, but this is a hero that can split push and remain relatively hidden. Just hasn't really felt that way. Ember's gonna show in the mid lane, trying to bait some sort of a response. The rest of Reconics are all behind him, ready to throw a static storm to cover him if needed.
The game is really tough right now. I think the longer they wait, it's not gonna get easier, you know. But there's no choice. I think the best thing you can hope
Yeah, that's
for
my
is
build
maybe
right there, boys. That's
somehow
my build on
get some
Kaz.
pressure.
He's watching my streams for real.
Double BKB, double roll. On the
Follow
back
is
down,
Jik Roy.
win the team fight.
On the Kaz, I'm assuming.
No, on the beast, you know, like for
No,
Mouz
as in
to be a-
you double raw the Kaz is what you're
yeah,
saying.
you have to double roll him.
Well, no raws, no pandas. Trying to get his way out of the static storm. Bumped
You got
back in
boom.
by a nice flame break.
Kaz
He got
is
the
dying
raw
though.
onto Kaz.
He's not
Kaz
getting
in
anything
trouble.
off.
Jiggle
Parry.
managing to turn around, parry,
Ulti.
and
Oh
left
my
those
god, he's doing it.
He lives,
Holy
and he'll
Kazaroni.
slice down Crystallis.
Who is this guy?
Jiggroy right in front,
GG,
baiting
I
them in, and mid one, he's gonna get surrounded, but FBZ doesn't want him. He knows that the Beastmaster can be dealt
Damn.
with, and don't you know that birds love mice for the
Fog.
breakfast?
This game is over.
Am I somehow sicker? Yeah.
Too far down the drain already for Mouz.
It's okay though.
They just gave up
We'll
the
get better
entire
soon.
advantage they had. The hard-earned advantage from the laning phase from the early game is all down the drain. And those couple of team fights where they lost, they took team fights without the blue split. They were disjointed, they were not ready. A couple of deaths here, random deaths on the supports, on the ring, on the tree. And it's ultimately losing them the game.
Mouz are washed.
Anyone who was watching thinking it'd just be another Southeast Asia team going quietly into the night might have to change their minds here. OG are sitting at the very top, and Reconics looking to try and slowly crawl their way back.
Happy
after a
42
0-4 day
months,
one.
George.
It is
Visited
not
Sweden
looking
in
good for
December
Mouz,
and I have to
but
say
boy,
it
is
was
looking
cool.
good for Reconics on their signature heroes.
It is pretty cool.
Trying to defend this second lane of Rags, but to be honest, nothing to stop Jikroy in his tracks. They'll show that respect for the SF coming back from the grave. And why not? There's a Roche available for the taking. They can just walk into the pit and secure that. Doesn't really feel like there's much that Mouz can do. We'll see that fight again. Look at the coordination there, keeping this Brewmaster from influencing the fight at all. And Jikroy, he gets so
How did he
low,
not
but
die?
they just
Yes.
can't get
Good
the
luck.
job done.
I think if they committed on him and then Treant ulted, he might have
Using the
died.
parry and the Raptor dance at the right time, the BKB as well, allowing him to
Oh
survive
no, the lag.
the
Okay.
last
Bear with me,
10%
boys. It seems to be getting worse too. Okay. The whole browser is crashing.
just
There
shows
we
you
go.
how
Alright, I
massive
think we're switching, right? This game is over for
don't
sure
think
now. 23k up. We'll switch.
Not Tango.
Thunder versus
Tango?
Yandex.
No, it's Void, Leshrac, and Necrophos.
No, I was gonna say Lash.
I love Necrophos.
I never would have gotten Necro.
That hero's so fun.
I don't care about you enough, so I'd never remember that.
What did he say? Void,
Alright, look, they
Leshrac, and
got
Necrophos.
heaps of time, but kind of burn in the midnight oil with their last
Largo
band.
the Embargo.
Yeah, there's the Chiro Junior bands. It's the Kunkka, the Tiny. These heroes, they pick them very frequently on Yandex. There's something like a Sand King they could go for.
Sand King sounds
Very
good.
well with A is more that magic damage hybrid I could definitely see being possible here. The more stuns, the better with A, really, generally. That hero is a lineup-defining hero. But you can also take it a slightly different route. You can say, Sven, Tusk, Brewmaster, that's enough, go in. And we'll pick something that is sort of more of a ranged hero, stable laner. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure what that would be exactly with Viper, Invoker, Band. So that same vein as Sand King, it's like the magic damage equivalent of the Slardar Stunny Bro Go In Bro. And it is very good against Muerta, it's good against Phoenix, it's a very good Earthspirit game. I like this pick a lot, and it's super toxic.
It is a good
No,
verse for the
we're
game.
seeing it
He buys Vessel
support.
too.
No,
We
we're
have
not.
seen it once already, and it was support on Boxy, and I really felt
What
it
is
in
going
that
on
game.
with
He was
Tundra's
not enjoying
draft?
himself.
Who's playing what?
He was
The fuck?
not.
But as mid,
33
sure,
Largo? Oh my god.
work out.
Definitely can, and they have great bans for it too. I think there's a lot of skill that goes into this last phase, and I think of any of the bans in the draft,
The
towards
Radiant
last
heroes
phase
look much
are the
better.
ones most specifically targeted toward the hero you potentially want, especially from the first pick side. So you have to think ahead quite a bit. What might you want and you ban in advance?
Storm is good.
Well,
Easy
the combo
guy to
of
kill
an
A.
Invoker and an Ember Spirit being banned out. You said, what exactly would BZM pick up for himself? You were scouring the deepest, darkest crevices of your brain, and Tundra answered it for you. A Storm Spirit going to be coming out into the mid lane for him.
He's great at that hero, and it's a good Storm game. I think
I don't know.
Drafts
The Radiant lineup
relatively
still looks
evenly
better.
matched, contrary to last game. I think both teams have good stuff going. I think the biggest question mark for me is 33 Largo. We haven't seen it yet. How
33 Largo, I'm ready.
He's playing against an AA, what people consider to be one of the best counters to the hero on a conceptual level. And there's also a Phoenix thrown into the mix, a hero that we do not see win very often.
Yeah, Mouz lost.
So Tundra, while I think they have some good things going on their draft, they have some good synergies
DC
between
lost,
each
too.
other, and a lot of their picks make sense. It's a little bit unorthodox for them, so I have some question marks still.
So everything works together, but for Tundra specifically, you have questions.
Yeah, it's a little odd.
It being executed, or
More just that it's a little like I think the Largo specifically is a little uncommon.
that's when you look at it. That's what's shaking you off.
Yeah, it's
Throwing you off. Sorry,
it's Largo and it's against AA.
Mm.
I think that in of itself is to me the biggest question mark here. What is 33's game plan? Is he still gonna go for this Ags? Is he gonna go for some different item build? Does he have some way to play against this AA that makes it fine, right? Because it's a very, very good matchup. Combined with the Sven, I think is also quite good against the Largo. Like, Yandex have responded to this hero quite a bit, and they chose to make it a core instead of keeping on the support. To me, that's an interesting decision, and I think maybe the sort of the crux of how this goes.
Well, despite Tundra being
It was
able
a
to get
terrible
win
Muerta game.
against an off-lane Largo, the hero is left in the pool. They think to themselves that they're able to be that team that is finally able to get the first off-lane Largo win here at Blast Land, but everything Yandex has put together is giving us, advice
Largo
against
the
it.
embargo.
We don't really believe in
Here
the
we go.
Largo right now, but in a best-of-1 situation, let's just see, can Yandex level up and finally take a win against Tundra?
Mom. Let's go. Bombardillo
So we need
crocodilo.
another team, folk. They want to bring out the Largo. This time we're going to get some 33 Largo coming in first. And as the panel said, despite sort of the reaction from Yandex by the end of the draft, they still want to keep it on the core, keep it here for 33. What do you reckon? Are we going to see some magic here from 33, or do you think it could be difficult against Yandex?
Well, we'll just go based off on paper. I think, yeah, the Frog is going to have to be talked about a lot. But then looking at the answers, right? Quinn was talking already about how AA can be very annoying because you're stopping all the healing, you're amplifying damage on this hero. The other thing, too, that I've played this hero quite a lot and watched quite a lot, too, so you can feel what feels really bad, too, is playing versus silences. Long-duration silences and heavy burst damage. So when I saw Earth Spirit and Sven, and I saw Liquid do the Sven yesterday as well versus Largo, it looked really strong, honestly. Like, this hero likes to play a bit of a longer team fight, continue to get all his spells out. If you just get stunned in God Strength and popped...
He's disconnected, bro.
Right?
What do you want him to say?
It's hard to play the hero at sometimes.
Still, give the reason.
Not something too early either. You usually like buying Ags and your items that benefit off of your...
Why,
the
though?
Encore, whatever this thing ability is called. The innate. So,
Lag.
yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to come with it. He probably has... two of the better
Thank
cores,
you.
I would say, in terms of what he can
Adam
do
is
with
doing
the
his
song,
job, guys.
Right? Granting spell amp and extra magic damage to Muerta and Storm sounds fantastic, but you got to get there.
What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor?
Let's see if they can. Outside of that, like overall, what do you think of the what do both teams' drafts sort of say when it comes to like the timings and the approach they want to go for this game?
It does feel like it's a lot of skirmishing. I feel like across on both sides, but I do feel like BKBs are going to be absolutely massive when Yandex gets it. When Watson has it,
You know what I found, guys?
Maybe even the Earth Spirit can get it at some point.
I found
the damage is pretty.
This is kind of
lackluster
funny.
on the side of Tundra through BKB. It's pretty
I
much
found the
non-existent.
voice lines of the guy who does when Noob plays Dota. He sent me to me in 2022, right? He sent me. We were supposed to submit it with Team Bald.
That Quinn brought that one up.
This is what he recorded for us, guys. Let's see.
That's a big problem when Noob plays Dota.
This was in the stream, I think. Then it was him.
Noob play Dota. That's a big problem.
He was trying to act it out, but he couldn't do it. I told him to try to act less. I have a ton of these voice lines, guys. Unreleased.
Looks like Yandex aren't going to be going for any sort of aggressive move. Well, I say that they're smoking up. Do they
I have
I
have a lot of them. More? I'll play you one more, guys.
26 minutes.
Will spot one another.
Yasha.
There's still an opportunity.
He was trying so hard.
Enter into this area of the map.
Noticed, looking for an angle. Both teams very aware.
A bit spooky here for Saxa.
Classic.
Now.
Not everybody's cut out to be a voice actor, okay? Definitely not me with my throat either.
Close in on him, so Saxa's out.
Mind games.
The battle begins.
I don't know if the guy is, like, alive. I wonder if he is alive, bro. Last online 11 months ago. I don't know where he went. I heard last thing he told me he had some health issues, so I'm worried.
Like, is this a lane that can go rough on one of the two?
Hey, Storm should be just fine. I don't know how much he can shut down Earth Spirit anymore now with this the innate. You actually have good damage. That's how you're seeing the rise of it. You have 63 base damage, but I mean, Storm should be coming out ahead in this matchup. Just maybe there's some crazy play that Chira Jr. can do where he kicks him under tower and a TP comes in or something. Because they do have the Tusk, who maybe Saxa is going to do some rotation play since he is playing.
Ooh, the OK egg guy.
He either pulls or has to make moves.
Bottom lane, Ari. It's going to get chased down here. Watson see if he can get range for a stun, but
and the Lick said no.
The catchy Lick makes sure that Watson will not stand a chance of getting in range of Ari.
I really wonder how 33 is going to do, because like the Largo hero really has such a big impact based on if you're comfortable with it and if your team is comfortable with it. Because I saw even the last game, like, or one of the last games, Boom was playing the Largo, and a couple times he's just not with his team. So this hero definitely wants to be playing around his team quite a lot.
They have double Largo, Lick, and Rasta. Holy shit, they do. That's sick. Double licking lane.
It's not super easy. Is this one still fine though around the Sven?
Yeah, I think it's still fine. They have the stun combo with Cold Feet. I think that actually makes it quite a bit stronger. A lot of times AA lanes, Cold Feet's an unusable ability. With Sven, it's like one of the few times it's actually usable. So yeah, two lanes that should go, on paper, incredibly well for Tundra. Right, the Muerta should free farm, the Storm should free farm.
Lick into Lick.
What can you do? Lane in particular goes, if there's going to be any hemorrhages. And then, of course, if there's rotations. We'll see what Saxa wants to do with this Tusk. If there is going to be any of those early rotations.
Largo 3 is good because you want to rush Ags, and Ags is kind of broken, but I'm not sure if it's worth it.
The momentum. So far top, yeah, as you say, Pure just getting complete uninterrupted farm as the Muerta.
Yeah, to be expected though, right? Sox, even though he has boots, can't quite get these drags. They're actually meeting the wave pretty nicely as well. Largo's actually doing great though. On bottom, I thought maybe he'd be a little more shut down, or not even just shut down. I thought the Sven would be even CS. He's a little bit behind, so.
Largo has a ton of base damage.
In terms of pressuring Watson, though, I don't believe that they should be able to with these two. Usually, Largo likes to play with a high damage support.
Able to make a move.
Saxa's dead, I think, if he chases this.
Also up top, Whitemon. Going to chase out Saxa. Saxa's going to head back into this one.
Oh,
he's not going to win this fight here, Saxa. That'll be
Saxa dead,
very happily having Saxa run back into him. So Saxa will end up going down there to Whitemon.
Largo was so bad they got instantly put in captain's mode. I know a lot of people are picking him. He's not bad. Taking Nian for the 92. Wow. Skiab, so fucking profit. Thank you guys. Goofy Jan.
Joe Jr.'s got to be careful. With the rotation of Saxa, but the shards aren't going to catch on to BZM.
How high would you rate Whitemon? He's definitely top 2 supports right now or something. I don't know.
I mean, he's kind of low. Joe Jr. might be in trouble. He'll get the silence down. He'll get the kickback as well onto BZM. Ari's going to keep chasing him down. Chira Jr. will have the back of a Saxa rolling in to try and hold them back, but another blast comes in from Ari. They kill Chira Jr. off.
Goofy young. Another Hexo. He has no mana. I mean, another lick.
Just over 10 short there to have another round of the shackle.
You guys can't hear the game audio? Really? I'll up it a little bit more.
Oh, that was close. I mean, the charge, yeah, not quite catching him in tower range there.
Good early move. Smart there from Ari. Like
oh my god, Muerta last hits. What the fuck? She's owning.
Tusk going toward mid. They try to go for the roll, but not connecting. Oh, and he's going to pass the bottle. Okay, I was wondering how he's going to refill. So he's going to pass the bottle to Ari. Ari is going to walk toward the bottom rune. He'll pick up the bounty, fill it up, heads up, and move from Tundra. They're on top of stuff in this early game right now.
Yeah, that's some nice little extra efficiency.
They'll take a charge, too.
Someone just sort of hoped that BZM doesn't notice.
He didn't notice.
Yeah, he didn't notice. Well, yeah, no,
He stole a bottle charge. I've never seen that. You pass a bottle and he walks and he takes the bounty for you. It's kind of funny.
Here. Missing 2 last hits there with dead shot. No one saw it. Holding a skill point in case he does need a calling. I've seen him do this quite a lot.
They might go for something here. So they're going to go in onto Whiteman, but Whiteman's got the dive at the ready. The calling's down, silence onto the 2 of them. They just turn and they'll be able to take out Saxa. Malady's got to be careful.
Ooh,
Deadshot's
miss.
going to miss.
LOL.
Shackles is there. With the Deadshot already gone, they don't really have anything left in the tank to try and take down Malady. So Pure has to back off.
Rotations are working. Tundra, they're getting stuff out of lane too. 33, he's now just dragging waves versus the Sven. So he's getting stuff while Ari's making movements. He's blocking the camp as well. Heads up stuff so far. And a regen now for BZM up to that 4 galvanize. These first 6 minutes, I think you're quite happy.
I think so. Yeah, very decent start for Tundra off the lanes.
Malady.
Malady.
Mid lane again. Ari.
Got the setup. Sita got the damage burst between the 2 of them. Hex as well. Saxa's here to help out. Chira's going to be able to roll away.
Close.
Time Chira will survive, but again, pressure continues to come out from Tundra on these lanes, not making it easy for Yandex on sort of any of the areas of the map.
BZM still has regen too. He's cutting the mid wave, so continuing the pressure with this regen, keeping it going. So this tower's going to get some pressure here too.
They're fucking owning.
Just trying to maximize on how much.
I didn't realize how fucked this brewed. Forget.
Wave dying to the tower.
The difference is mostly coming from top.
Of the regen there, continuing it afterwards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top
this
lane.
brew is super shut down as well too. You know, we were talking about the March is going to free farm, but he noticed is getting really quite little. 1700 at the moment.
Deadshot again off the mark. He's missing a few of these Pure. His farm's been fantastic, but some of the dead shots have not quite been it so far in this early game.
It's a hard spell.
It is. It's warming up.
Yep. Been a little bit of time since he's played it. Maybe like a day or 2. BZM, power rune, 15 seconds. Ari, just continue. I like that he's doing this. We talked about the last game when BZM did get ganked. I think he, learned. I can just play around this mid, especially if 33 wants to do what he does, where he just farms. Can look to guarantee these runes. Chira.
Oh, he wants to go for it. But BZM's quick, and BZM is also able to get the pickup on the rune. Gets the invis.
Oh no, they stacked it.
They've got the burst set up.
Damn.
Good with the
They
kick
fucked
of
up.
the roll, though. We'll be able to get the angle to get out of the way.
Professionals.
They stacked their pull and their shackle a little bit there. Do they finish him anyway?
He's going to try and chase for this. But he hasn't quite got enough mana to go all the way for that.
And Ariel.
And Watson, he's turned up with Saxa to make sure that Ari will not be getting out of here. He's going to take some...
Oh my god. That Tusk shard.
He's got the snowball to
Saxa.
compensate.
Relax, Agents S from Tundra.
They will finally get the kill, goes to Watson. But same time in the mid lane, Whitemon's diving in, kills off Malady, will end up dying in response to the tower coming in upon him.
Not worth.
Okay, kind of wild. That death actually was quite a lot of experience. But when Whitemon went in, he was level 5 and he gives quite a decent chunk to the Earth Spirit, level 7 now in Chira Jr.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
33 bringing this all the way back to his 33 camps. Here we go.
Get that nuke going. He did go 1-3-1, so he did start to pivot away from catchy, like probably for efficiency of farm with Croak.
On top,
Pure.
They're trying to go for Pure, but Pure's got backup. And now the Hex is on to Notice. Notice not going to get the chance to get the primal split off. As the Brood dead, BZM swings across to make sure they get Malady as well. The setup's there for Pure to take down the two of them. Continuing to absolutely just roll in the money here on this top lane Pure. Top net worth. Here, well, they might be able to stop him now. Chiro Jr. comes in with a rotation, and they will get him. They needed that. They needed to shut Pure down. Chiro Jr. able to make the magic happen there with Saxa. So finally a bit of a slowdown on the Muerta with that pickoff.
I was about to say, it looks like they really need to slow down the Muerta. They literally did it as I was getting the words out of my mouth. So very important, because like looking at the game state and looking at the Brewmaster game, it's pretty miserable. And a lot of their team fight reliance is going to be around that Brew. Because Earth Spirit can start to suffer if he just has to go in solo and gets focused on. They want both of these two initiators to be able to go in and make plays. And there's a lot of silence. There's quite a bit of things that can trip up this Brew from getting his spells off. Either mini stumps from the frogs, the calling, or just these crazy disables that there's going to be from Shaman. Yeah, already has Tumblr toy queued up. I know. I did see that one. I was cracking up about it.
At the mid. They're going to catch Saxa at the side. Anything that can be done to save, and Chiro Jr. is going to roll forward to try and help turn this fight around. And Saxa will not be able to be saved. The Vortex comes in from BZM. He's ready to continue to try and look for more. It's a quick kickback from Chiro Jr. Will swing his attention over towards Malady.
DD fucking Storm.
Underneath the tier 2, a little too far for BZM to go right now. He can resume the pressure on
tier 1.
Playing an under-leveled AA.
Is it ideal to let some 3 farmers Largo? Yeah, I think so. You can't do much about it. So.
And he's only 4. Doesn't even have much to contribute.
He scanned the frog. Oh no, he's dying. Team, look bottom. Look bottom. They're pinging bottom, bro.
He went bro. Down on the bottom lane, at least you know with the round of God strength.
33 gave 333 gold.
To take 33 out the lane. Now, whilst this is all going on, you know, Watson, he's having a good time. The Sven is getting farmed. The big problem is, though, obviously elsewhere on the other lanes, Chiro Jr. and Notice, it's going to be a while until they really have a game on their hands.
Yeah, and overall, the Sven's game, we do have to talk about that, right? He is playing into Muerta, so Pierce the Veil is going to be incredibly effective versus him. Until he has BKB, it can be pretty hard for him to get involved. He's playing into Egg, which is also incredibly difficult for Sven. So Watson is doing well, but not an easy Sven game by any means for him to just waltz into. Halfway toward Ags on 33. This timing might get pretty crazy. When he has it, if he just looks to get involved with the Storm and the Muerta, I do think there's going to be some big problems with how Yandex can slow pace down and look to take fights around it. Because their Brewmaster is incredibly shut down. He could just, like his Brewlings could just die if he runs in with them early.
Yeah, these are not going to be easy fights at all, even if they do bring together the full team fight. We'll see what they get with the smoke. Entering into the triangle of Tundra, Saxa and Chiro Jr. on the hunt.
And 33 is literally just, he hasn't shown. Like 33 is literally just jungle, so they're like, we should probably stop him. They got him once bottom. Looks like they want to try with it again to get Watson enabled.
Nice big ancient stack here for the 3 of them to clear up.
Oh, he did again. Shutting down his Ags, hardcore.
The setup, and they'll find him. Might be able to sing his way out of this one or strum his way out of that one. So another kill for Watson. A few times where, you know, he's getting sort of these pickups on the bottom lane. We'll see over in the mid. Wari wanted to drop the Serpent was to make that play, but couldn't get the grab onto Malady.
Did he run out of mana? He doesn't have Shackle mana, so maybe he actually just miscalculated a little here. I mean, Malady will take that. A little extra farm. Waste of Serpent Wards too for some time. Gives him time to recover. Midas is queued up or noticed.
It is. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes, but...
This is one that feels pretty weird because it's not like you really benefit much from it. You're literally just getting one benefit. You're not
maybe we're just Midas haters. I think we're just Midas haters, but I don't know. It feels like, you know, it used to be an item that was like, okay, you know, you're playing, okay, in the mid. Nice smooth moves there from BZM, jumps around that blast.
You love Midas. What are you I hate Midas.
I used to. Not anymore. That love is gone. This item is an item.
I'm not a huge fan of Midas now either. It's okay, but the old one was better.
That's a good question, actually. What item do I enjoy?
Because you were a Battle Fury, a 4 Battle Fury.
Yeah, it's not Battle Fury. It was the D's and Blood, right? But now that's, you know, as I say, we don't see that anymore. It's a 60-minute item. Yeah. It might be. It might still be Gleipnir. Yeah, I like the Gleipnir. Everyone likes it.
No way.
Back up with the push down bottom. They're going to maybe try for the trade. Yandex, they're looking at the top tier one. Bottom tier one's gone. I mean, top tier one still help. Would Tundra look at a defense up here? Yeah, they would. TP starting to come in. Ari ready to start the move, and Whitemon's already in on the high ground. Pure comes through the twin gate as well. Notice we'll get the split off. The blast comes in. They're going to be able to burst Pure pretty low. They've got him. They'll kill him off through the ultimate. Can they get out though? The Supernova, the Serpent wants to drop down.
Ooh, 2 men. But Watson didn't want to get in there.
It's a bit spooky though with the Supernova there on the high ground, so they'll hold back. The Primal Split comes to an end. I mean, they take that. They are able to kill off Pure with the AoE burst.
Level Bracer Midas looks stupid, but it is mid the spike vessel, so he kind of has to vessel.
He's got his hands on Saxa. Saxa's got Watson, they turn with the stun, they've got the silence as well. BZM getting burst over the hills coming through from Whitemon with the Sunray. And now BZM can turn, look to take out Saxa. Watson still trying to go for kills, but he can't now. Godstrength's come to an end.
What's Watson doing here without Godstrength? That was really bad. What? Why did he link her?
That's a big death. You know,
that became a disaster.
They try and bring something together for the fight. I guess sort of the call was made, right? Because they're like, look, there's no Supernova, there's no Serpent Wards. But it's still a very awkward position to try and force your Sven into.
I mean, Owen, all their ults are used. The question is, what's there to gain that they're sticking around there for? It's the tower, right? But with God's Strength wearing off and so much used, that felt like
Ari,
a pretty big error.
I mean, maybe they can kill Ari, but Ari might be able to sort of set something up from the turn. It looks like Whitemon and Pure. I mean, Pure's got the ult. Ice Blast, that's a good one. Coming in hot, hits onto the two of them. That's Whitemon
3 years of Jet Bait.
He swings over ready to back up Pure.
Rain almost doing it. BZM Storm is fucking good too. Also might be the best Storm right now.
Saxa is going to go for the roll forward to try and get Pure, but with the Ice Blast already gone on Pure, Pure is fine.
Guy is too good.
Safe and continuing to bring the show here today. After that first game we saw earlier on his Invoker, and now here on his Storm Spirit.
Ride the Spell, thank you. Mitchell, Cinnabar TV, thank you, boys.
Perhaps they just didn't.
It's been 4 hours taking painkiller. Let me calculate. I took it 11.
They thought they could go through it, right?
No, I can't take it yet, bro.
The shield rune. They committed on him, and then he survived. So truly, the
can't take it yet. I have to wait 6 hours.
And now so far the Storm.
I took it 11, right? No, wait, I took it before 11. I took it 10:30. So I have 1 hour left. Then I can take it.
They got the Serpent, they got BZM ready to zip in.
Wow.
It's getting tough. Tough here for Yandex as the suffering continues for both Chira Jr. and Noticed.
If you need painkillers for your throat, you shouldn't be yapping on camera. Maybe not. I'm considering taking tomorrow off then. We'll see. Probably. If I don't feel better, I gotta wait it out.
You get put it versus that Storm Spirit as we're seeing the results of it with BZM. And
but we'll see.
BZM, he's doing the build that we saw RCY do. That we're seeing, maybe more popularized, but yeah, just Kaisaj into the Shivas, super effective.
I thought I'd be fine because the painkiller makes you not feel much, but it's hard.
No, not at all. BKB is still a while off here for Watson.
Yeah. I would say that's... it's a big timing for them when Watson's able to get it, but the thing is that the other heroes are just not going to have that similar timing. Ideally, getting like 1 or 2 of those at the same time would be the dream for them to
teach
fight
your
around,
throat
but
a lesson.
Just be one of those BKBs that they get and then kind of hope to fight versus this incredibly strong team fight that Tundra has now. Aghanims is done, so Largo is going to start having much more of an effect. Also with the build that he went, right? He did only go 2 in Lick, so 4 in the Croak. He's got the maximum potential for the Amphibian Rhapsody.
Ari on the hunt, ready for the setup again for BZM.
These 2 are menaces.
Yeah.
They've been a bit more careful about how they show on the lanes now, Yandex.
Finish this game first.
Tormentor in 1 minute. Malady maybe wanting to prepare some vision around here. Doesn't actually have a ward. Ari?
He's just going to be quick with the Serpent wards. And he's still going to get caught by the cold feet. And Malady will manage to make his way out of that one. This time, Yandex having the numbers to ensure that Ari couldn't go for some sort of setup.
He will be back up for the Tormentor, though. Does have TP available to rejoin as well. They have a tier 1 still to get their ASAP as well. See how hard Yandex wants to push the issue for this here. The blink is on Watson.
YouTube sound super low. What does that mean?
Come and join. He's very low on mana.
How's YouTube sound low?
They have T1.
Maybe my sound is a bit low in general. Yeah, it's a little low. Sorry guys, my settings have been a little bit breached. Let's up this.
Holding back from this
should be better, right?
They do not want to try and take a fight right now, it seems, against Tundra.
I don't blame them in that area. Even though you have Bruce split, you're playing versus Phoenix. That's like the dream. Phoenix and the calling in this area can be devastating, but looks like Tundra's actually going to want the fight first.
And Tundra's strong. They've got the Arcane Rune on BZM as well. This next fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Saxa, I think they might just have to let him go. I don't think there's going to be any move for Yandex to try and connect with this. They've got to let Saxa go down. Might not be opportunity. I mean, pure, my goodness, what the heck?
Wait, where? Okay. How?
He was just running at them. I mean, he had no fear when he absolutely should have had a lot of fear. He just ran at them and just got blown up a million miles away from the rest of his team.
I was checking for a Tiny or a Bat Rider. I'm like, did he get tossed?
No, he was just going in. He's like, right, boys, I'm ready to go. And
Yeah,
then as he's dying, he's like, boys, hello, anybody? Well,
I thought he was painting for him.
Tormentor. But he really wanted to go for that fight. Just
Pure had a
charging
couple
in.
of these recently, I swear, where he really just runs in and dies. Okay.
Yeah, he was
that
like,
happened.
let's go. There was nobody to go with him.
Watson will take that all. I mean, that's pretty big, honestly. That is going to enable that BKB timing pretty massively for Watson, which is very necessary in this game, so. Okay. He also did get,
death.
I do like to say this one also, especially for the big hitters, Sven did also get the reciprocity, the Defiant Shell. So if he does get hit back with God Strength.
The Sax Centers have some beef. Why Sax are playing for him? They just don't want to play together, right? He wants to play for a different team. Doesn't have to be beef.
Let's see where they want to go with this. I mean, honestly, yeah, they could look
It's
to
rare
make
people
plays
stick
here
together
around Watson
forever.
now.
I think so. With Watson's
BKB's
BKB
going to be on the way out. Yeah, this is the timing.
Trying to go for these. It's still not going to be maybe the easiest fights, but if they can address the egg, kite around, can absolutely have some chances with Watson here in the Sven now.
Oh, Saxa. This time he's going to be the one to find Ari. Ari's been trying his best to get away with the sneaky plays. A lot of the time he has, but the last couple of ones, Yandex, they've had his number.
Oh, Malady. Not so lucky.
I hope you are having some self-compassion these days, man. Take care.
18 indeed.
Thank you, man.
I mean, look at Watson and Saxa's positioning, though. They want to try and strike from behind. See how prepared Tundra is for this.
The Shivas is coming with the courier also for BZM, so if he gets the Shivas, he might live.
Hope your moving is going well. Hope you feel better soon, less than
Very
3.
nicely done there. Gets the quick silence with the jump stun. They're able to take him down. See, BZM thinking about poking back, but without Whitemon, they don't really want to quite do this on Tundra, so they're going to have to let the tier 1 finally go down here to Yandex.
God Strength's down. So Tundra, if they want to, they can look for a fight while that's on cooldown. Or maybe look to force a Roche. Do they have Serpent Wards? I think perhaps they could look for that if they are really ready for it. Because no God
I hope you feel better soon.
So
Take care.
They can threaten.
They've got all their ultimates, yeah.
I'll be alright, boys. I'll be alright.
See if they do look to do that. 33 is not in the vicinity, so doesn't look like it right now.
Yeah, Malady's sort of hovering around. Yeah, you get some sort of vision set up for the potential Roche.
Nice sneaky ward too, one that usually does not get de-warded. And yeah, the Midas overall, it's absolutely paying off, right? Like, nothing's happening. He's getting to just sit back, utilize it to hit creeps, so it's absolutely doing its job. So
it's working out.
Tundra.
I mean, at the end of the day, if the game goes on 20 minutes longer than, you know, after you purchase the Midas, then it's fine. And it's certainly been the case here, especially because they haven't really crumbled too much in these moments, right? The Yandex as a team, despite how much Tundra was getting against them earlier, you know, these last few fights around Watson, you know, so these little jumps have been very, very convincing.
Watson's level 18. He's got BKB, and he's got the small crit, and he's now got God's Jump.
Yeah,
so yeah,
Phoenix
they
is
can
big.
absolutely put up this fight. Just gonna have to watch the angles of how Watson can approach, and watch if the egg goes off. Because that egg could be pretty difficult for them to kill, and that's probably one of the harder things that Watson has to watch out for in this game.
Not a bad target at all to jump if they do see the Phoenix.
Missed.
Take him out.
How's Chira's BKB doing? Still slow, but it's almost done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a bit extra silent, guys.
And for Tundra,
Gotta be. It hurts a little bit right
we
now.
saw a lot of very proactive
okay.
plays from them earlier. Is that going to start slowing down, do you think, as they kind of look towards certain items? You know, at this point of the game, do they want to slow down the game? You know,
what just happened? Hello? What the fuck just happened? Oh.
Very hard as well too.
That's
right? With the Muerta, with this.
I think Tundra are playing this the right way,
Sven's
but
BKB is like eventually throughout the game, right? It will start ticking down.
Sven is still capable of bursting anybody, and A kind of nullifies Largo, so I'm still not convinced they're winning this late game. Here they go.
They're going to try and burst through notice. Vortex into the silence, but
nice
the
snowball.
save comes in. Sags are giving
But
him
they're
smoke
lick
checks.
masters
Coming
here.
up at
Oh,
X.
beautiful,
There
beautiful.
from Mari into the control.
Licking the guy he replaced to
The
death.
two of them set things up for BZM
That was
to
a nice
continue
catch.
his streak. Godlike here on the Storm. He's also going to find himself a regen rune, and with those two pickoffs, they should be able to head into the pit and claim this rush.
Get well as it.
I'm wanting to look how
killing
much
spree,
damage
94
these
Koshimar,
are
thank
gonna
you.
do next to
Ride the
Largo.
spell.
Because I've gotten to see a little bit of some heroes, but I haven't gotten to see a Muerta and a Storm buffed up by a Largo.
Hey, you got the steal!
Ooh,
You got the kill there with the Ice Blast.
Sick.
Easy Roche kill for Malady.
Can he survive?
Oh.
Can he survive?
Oh! He gets away. It's close though. BZM nearly having the read.
Alright, Malady will be happy though. He did get the greedy whispers, so he's got that GPM kicking in.
Watson closing in on that Daedalus. 1,000 gold to go. Gonna get that Demon Edge picked up.
Getting flanked pretty hard up here.
They see him. They get the jump. They're gonna have easily the burst to take him out with Watson around.
Dude, Watson is honestly doing as much as he possibly can.
He's carrying.
He's
6 and 1 and 0. He truly is putting up those numbers.
What's
right
now?
Or mid Malady. Just the Hex. They didn't want to go for more there, knowing that there would likely be backup around him, and there certainly was. Yandex pretty grouped up right now.
You're getting good timings, Yandex. Notice now has the pipe finished up too. Their team fight is getting stronger and stronger with each and every item pickup here. At least in being able to withstand the egg and also just tank the brunt of all this damage now with the pipe. It's gonna help out the supports as well quite a lot.
Yeah, they're really closing the gap this game. This is you know, some good sort of slowdown of action by Yandex. It might just give them a chance here against Tundra.
It's the explosive damage of the Sven always. Of course, you know, versus the Muerta, might not be able to hit at times. But we've yet to see them really interact. Just yet. Sure. On top of a ward.
They get the jump, they get the stun. Pure's in trouble. He'll be able to hurricane back to safety. Will now pop the ult, but he's very low. He's going to get frozen in position. BZM jumps in, gets the grab onto Malady.
No mana, BZM, no
If he hits the
ages.
Ice Blast,
His mana.
Oh boy.
He's holding the Ice Blast for now, Malady. Here's the blast.
Wait, how do you get mad?
Not going to catch on to either of them. So Pure and BZM can continue to retreat. Shirajun is going to try and chase. Ari will get left behind. With the silence onto Whitemon. He's going to have to use the
that's a nice spirit he got off.
Pretty
ruling
easily
tank
here
with
the
fear.
three of them. That's the egg gone. The chase continues here. Notice.
Where's Largo, bro? Isn't this a Largo fight? Where is he?
Can they get the timing? Not quite. BZM has got enough to zip away to safety. He'll get out of there. But the supports of Tundra are taken out. And again, these fights, they're very scary there for Pure and BZM. Honestly, if Malady did find the chance to line up that Ice Blast a little earlier, Pure would have been dead. Obviously, he wanted to hold back, knew that Pure had this Aegis, didn't want to overexpend on the Muerta. But you got to imagine in future situations, when, especially when that Aegis is not there and they're ready to throw everything at the Muerta, Pure could still be pretty vulnerable.
No, for sure. Honestly, I'm surprised that both of them. I thought BZM was dead, honestly. He had like not even 100 mana when he was going past those Serpent Wards. Somehow gets enough with the Soul Ring. Yeah, that was close. That ward, it did get de-warded this time, but almost gets another catch. Far jump.
Look for Chiro Jr. and should have him here. Yeah, Pure and Ari making sure that it's an easy kill.
Bad. Roche is dead though.
Another Galvanize. Illusion Rune. BZM has a little more protection. Is queuing up the BKB. Pure still has the Aegis. So for 1 more minute, he's going to be able to get some good tower damage here. And no Bruce split up means you can see how confident Tundra is playing.
Wait, what did he buy Lincoln? Oh, Scott.
We've not seen 33 yet, by the way. And it's 30 minutes in.
He's been doing a lot of farming. He's enjoying the farm game right now. BKB is nearly there.
Or Sunstone.
No, absolutely. A lot of these team fights, we've not sort of had 33 getting involved, playing a lot of
33 is more than one kill out of 20 as Largo. What's going on?
Tundra. Let's hit some creeps.
What is he doing?
Let's win the game. Let's not make these silly moves. At 33, he's ready. BKB is now out. Now he's probably like, all right, guys, now we can look to go as a 5-man.
To be fair, it is one of those games where if he doesn't have BKB also, he can just get thrown up in the air. He can just get silenced.
Yeah, no,
like
for
we were mentioning earlier. So
I think like his approach is the smart one right now.
Blast will connect. We won't net them a kill. And they'll TP back, reset, and that is the BKB, as we were mentioning. Finish the jump in. They will be able to get one snag
Watson does it again.
Another kill for Watson.
Tail end of that ward. What an interesting stat. 8, 1, and 0 on the Watson, right? Love to see it.
He's Egoisto. The best striker.
No, they could go for the fight here. Entering into the triangle. They're smoked up.
No Aegis anymore. There's a Lincoln's, but no BKB on Pure.
Scans hit, so they know someone's up it. There's 33.
Great.
With the silence, into the stun, they'll put the God Strength, they're ready to take him down. Big hits coming in now from Watson there. There's pretty
33's been useless this game. Holy shit.
He out the I think if he BKBs, I'm pretty sure they can do something, but he does not get that BKB off. Because if you protect yourself versus the stun, that bonus damage from the Vanquisher isn't going to affect you. And then he does have the Grooven armor. Like, he is incredibly tanky, but just did not get the BKB off, gets caught again. And it's playing to win, honestly, on Watson. Really, very much so this game. Down 15K lead.
But again, you know, it's one of those games where, you know, a lot does fall.
That is one itemized against one. It ain't easy. It's better to, like, blink and interrupt this shit. Or go scepter
where he gets jumped on first, or he doesn't get sort of a clean entry into the team fight, and he gets dealt with. Very unlikely the remaining 4 members are going to be able to kind of take a drawn-out fight against Tundra. You know, when the BKB is online for Pure, it's going to be a big problem. They get a big catch here. They don't have quite enough damage though to kill him. BZM's out. Ari though might be left behind again. Saxon trying to get the hold on him, but in fact the shackles from Ari comes out in return. They've got the silence there on the roll forward. Ari will get left behind. He's making them work for it though, and in fact maybe not. Whitemon wants to come in with the save. They're keeping Ari alive.
What a nice fake
out. Comes in. Ari will live, and now
he's playing the music. The snowball though.
Okay,
how did he get there?
Back down there. So we'll get to fight on looking for 33.
33's playing it.
To come to an end on 33. He is surrounded by the bruise split. Still though, it's going to get
dude, he's Largoing them actually.
His God Strength starting to fall low. Same for his HP. Still has the BKB ready to press, but doesn't want to commit for the fight here. They'll just accept that Sax is gone, back out of there. Just happy in the knowledge that, you know, a few of the ults were used by Tundra. Supernova, of course, was used. So they just completely back out here, Yandex.
Too far to
That's
chase.
pretty good.
BZM
Too bad more people didn't die.
I'm loving the Shiva's build so much. The second item Shiva's on these storms. He has like 50 armor. So you jump him, and even though it's a God Strength, like, it's a lot of heroes hitting him. It's not enough physical damage to really go through.
It was Shira that kicks Sven. Oh.
And there we did see 33 getting involved.
Yes.
Team singing the
he's
song,
ready to
keeping
play.
his team up.
And so, yeah, but as a team, keeping Ari alive there. Very nicely done. But I guess you could definitely feel it from Yandex, know that they did know that they were going pretty aggressive for that Shaman kill. So
yes,
able to make sure they don't get overly punished for the way that they chase for that, getting the majority of them out there.
I mean, Watson,
it was
feels
awful.
like Watson has to
Yeah,
put almost no mistakes in this
bad.
game. And so far,
I admit it wasn't this bad before I started streaming. So.
Tundra. BZM and Ari ready to see what they can find down here on the bottom lane.
Wait. It might be my
Satanic done on Watson, so a bit more survivability. Still a lot about just his God Strength BKB timing, but now Pure does have BKB to protect himself. So we'll have at least 2 ways to maybe get that Pierce the Veil off with Lincoln's and BKB. Storm also a full BKB. So Tundra, they've stalled buying these BKBs. Now they have full duration ones for the next fights.
There we go.
On the hunt.
I want to get that team fight here before the potential
I'll take
Roshan.
a tax, it's fine. Am I dying? I guess.
33. Always making sure that when you're playing the Largo, and most people know this by now, but always strum like when you're just running, because it keeps you at that bonus armor, that grouping.
I don't know, I don't trust hospitals, guys. Last few times I went, they don't know what's wrong with me at all.
Now. They won't throw too much down on him.
The
only reason I would go to hospital is because they can give me steroids.
Too much. A very deep ward that is going to be expiring soon. Ari, I actually don't even remember when he placed this one, to be honest with you, but 20 seconds remaining on it. It's scouting Malady. It's giving some really good information, actually. Full Shivas for Chira Jr. also finished up, so they've got their own Shivas to counteract. It's going to be very, very efficient. This very, very nice this game, too. Especially versus that Largo. Tense moments.
Who's going to make the jump first? I mean, both teams have ways to sort of poke, kind of get
I'm
out
not saying you guys shouldn't trust hospital, I just have had bad experiences
you know what I mean?
here.
Like, not overcommitting at the start. It's a little easy, of course, for Tundra having
okay.
the Storm Spirit. Chira Jr., you know, to some extent can try and pull off similar moves to get a reaction out of Tundra.
I'd say that for Yandex, their BKBs are more important. So, like, if Tundra can poke one of theirs, then it can be devastating. But they've been very good about holding them.
It's alright.
Yandex is smoked.
This game is pretty interesting. Sadly, I can't cast it, guys. But I'll try to stick through with you guys through this game.
Coming in from the low ground, but they've hit the scan. Tundra's trying for the big wrap around here. Ari leading the charge. I'll get the vision down.
They get the scan. They know they're moving. BCM.
Just a step ahead right now, Yandex.
Amp damage.
Oh, that's, oh my goodness. Watch out for this Sven. BZM, he's going to make the jump forward. Pops the PKB straight away. Yandex with a help Watson try and turn towards BZM. BZM's pretty low on the mana. They've got the control on towards him. He's caught in the silence. They've got him. That's Notice gone. Now we'll see Pure turn over.
That spell's so good.
Jr. BKB's up for Chira Jr. Allows him to roll away, but BZM's going to try and chase with that last bit of mana. They're going to get him. Chira Jr. gets brought down. Up the side, Supernova success. They have to back away from the Phoenix Egg. They cannot fight into it. I mean, Watson still has BKB ready to press, but the God Strength's about to come to an end. So it looks like it will just end as the 2 for 2. You know, 2 for 2 the Tundra will take. They take out the 2 cores of Yandex there. And getting in position that time round for Pure to be able to dish out the damage.
Very split fight. They caught the brew. Honestly, Ari, beautiful stuff. Completely controls him, gets him brought down. But yeah, come split up. Here will now be able to finish off this roast pretty quickly here. I don't think Watson's going to jump, or is he?
I think he might be tempted to. Saxa getting held at the side. He's going to go for the jump forward. What's he going to try? Puts the BKB. Roshan, though, is a bit too healthy. He's going to try and finish it off. I don't know if he can with the remainder of the BKB. He'll go for the kill, but the pickup's there. BZM gets the Aegis. Big Ice Blast comes in here on towards the three of them. But Watson, he's surrounded. Can he get away from the Vortex? Drags him back in. The Hex comes in as well. Watson getting brought down low. Pushed back by BZM with the Psychic Headband. They take Watson out. And now they're ready to try and chase on for more here, Tundra. They know that Saxa's up in the trees. See how long they want to try and chase him down. They want the kill. He's got Kalima to try and make them work for it a little bit more. BZM very low on the mana. They do not want to let Saxa to walk away for free. He's walking away for free though. This is a little too much chasing. I think they gotta let Saxa go. But all in all, Watson goes for the big play there. Gets the kill right on the Roche, but wasn't quite able to pick up that Aegis. And even if he wouldn't have obviously had BKB or God Strength, I think it wasn't back up on cooldown there for that second life, so it would have been a tough one anyway. Goes for the risky play, doesn't pay off.
And BZM now has an Aegis for this next fight, so he can. The way that he's playing is beautiful. Honestly, today is a BZM day. Sometimes it's not a BZM day, but today so far has absolutely been one. Initiating the fight, jumping in, causing all this havoc, all this pretty much panic. And we're seeing the Brewmaster is definitely more important than the Largo in the team fights. That Brew is very important, as we see, for the side of Yandex to have any approaches to these fights. BZM.
Oh, they might not have found Saxa earlier, but they will get their hands on him now. Saxa gone.
Playing so well. The Storm is out of control. Another Power Rune also, up to 29 Galvanize. Pure looking to join, level 25. That's Watson. That's his second death, but it feels like a pretty big one. Even though it's not really a big mistake by any means by him, this feels like a game that just has to be a picture-perfect, flawless game from this fighter.
Tundra ready to bring in that push. Multiple ways for them to jump the high ground as well, so it won't necessarily be easy for Yandex to hold the defense here if Tundra get the jump on them.
Level 25 Muerta, level 25 Sven.
30 seconds still on Tusk too. See if they really want to force that issue too, or if they just want to finish up a couple more things. BZM.
He knows they're not going to want to throw anything onto him. Whilst he's got this Aegis.
Little pause. It's just hard.
Man,
it
the
really
games
is
today
hard
went
all the
crazy
damage
long.
I'm seeing. It's everything as Watson. Like Chira Jr., this Magnetize is just not really doing much
1
of
hour
anything if he even
games
gets it
over
off.
and
The
over.
Brew as well too. I mean, we didn't get to see it in that last fight, of course, but it really just is Watson versus the world in terms of how much damage is being dealt. And it's tough for him to connect on these targets now that they've gotten all these little small items, 4 staves, psychic headband, neutral items. I think they got a couple of those as well too. So just the kite factor, something Sven absolutely detests playing verse. Scan comes out. Tundra. We'll just steal that shrine. Level 20 now for Whitemon. Another strong talent versus these strong tanky cores.
Oh, Pure. They've got eyes on him, but he's able to get the BKB and pierce the veil off. We'll go straight for the TP out.
Pure a little deep a couple times. We'll be safe.
Watson wants to head back over.
Vision.
Maybe see if they can find Whitemon, but
they see
already
Pure
out with the TP.
Saxa with the sticky vision.
They know he's not got BKB orb. The ultimate. Seeing the mid them get the jump on notice, trying to burst for him before he can get the split off. See if they've got the damage. BZM trying to finish the job off. They'll get him. Notice not able to get the ult off. As he's gone, Supernova will get dropped down. Yandex trying to back away from it, but the grab there from Ari locks down Saxa. Saxa dead. It's Tundra. They'll see if they can chase on for more. Looking for Chira Jr. in the trees. He's going to go for the TP out. Nothing to quite put a stop to it, so he will get out of that one. But again, I mean, that time is very close, right? Because it just as he died, he got the BKB off, but nowhere near enough time for him to BKB and Primal split. Somehow, someway, they've got to do something on Yandex, right, to keep Notice safe.
I don't know how though. They're glimmering him. It's just Ahri. Ahri is actually just getting full duration shackle zone. It's a 5.7 second shackle that he's getting every single time, full duration.
This bro can't play against the Muerta W too stupid actually.
They can't let their brewmaster just get
Watson.
Oh, Pure. Here we go. Lincoln. He broke it with Harpoon.
Pure's going to be able to kite backwards and keep himself alive.
Wow, Chira Jr.
They're going to be able
melted.
to move forward now. I mean, they tried
Look
to
at
go
Largo
kind
though.
of all in
He's
on that play
jamming.
to blow up Pure.
Swapping out his
They
Aeon Disc too.
He gets the ult off.
Wait, he swapped it in again.
Keeps
No?
the push going.
Why?
And that's your
Now
God
the full
strength
health.
from BKB gone.
Yeah, that might be two sets, honestly. He needs that. Pretty much everything he can get to deal the damage versus
Watson was alone this game.
Gru is respawning. Maybe they'll respect it a little bit here.
BZM. Gonna see if he can get any sort of catch right up to the fountain of Yandex.
Let's see if they do respect it or if they just do continue. Because without God strength, they probably feel pretty
He's got the
confident.
grab.
Notice?
Got noticed. Squad the silence. They're gonna try and save him.
Nice
This time
try.
he'll be
He
able
has
to get
split,
out.
but
He'll live for now. And Serpent Ward's down on the mid. 30 seconds without Chira Jr. They have the fortification, Yandex. 20 seconds till God Strength. Push on the mid. Damage to be done it by Tundra. BZM. Tim with the grab on a Saxa. Pure ready to bring in the damage. Saxa's gone. Has no buyback available. Malady also to fall. Both supports dead. They both have
buybacks.
Watson,
But
jump
no
in, get the stun,
penalty.
they get the punch up. They have that opening burst on towards BZM. Ice Blast connects, but it's not enough damage to kill him. BZM backs off. He'll get out of this one. Notice though, jumps forward. BZM still with just enough mana to zip away and live. They're using the split to try and chase BZM down. He's up on the high ground. He's going to go for the TP.
Oh my god, he got out. No way.
BZM, he gets out
GG,
alive.
bro.
Back to the base. He'll survive. See if they can get anything instead here, Yandex. They'll look towards the rest of Tundra now that BZM's been forced to TP out.
Watson.
But again,
This
the
man
Hex,
is
Watson's
BKB.
been caught. Glimmer comes in. He's able to get the
Ooh,
BKB
Satanic.
Turns
What a
straight up
beast.
towards Ahri. Trying to juke this one out, but
Pure
Watson
got
will
the
find
fuck
it.
out of
They
there.
bring Ahri down. Blink
Smart.
forward from
What the
Saxon.
hell
It's
is
still
Phoenix
going on
doing?
the
That was the
first
worst
three.
teleport
They've
I've seen.
killed one. Now they can
He went
turn
for a
the
laser
33.
teleport.
Well, maybe not the
What?
blink.
What?
Into the trees,
Aeon
going
disc.
for the
Oh,
TP.
Aeon
There's
disc.
nobody
Oh
coming
my
through the trees
god.
to get to him.
What?
33 also escaped successfully.
And you know why, Owen? This is the Aeon.
Jesus.
Have you heard about this one? So Aeon Disc with Largo innate makes it so the duration is long enough for you to get
super
your blink
long, right?
off.
Oh, that's
So
what it
that's
is.
literally the interaction right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's super cool interaction. I'm glad I got to see it. I was waiting for a game where I got to talk about it, so that was actually sick. But it's expensive, right? Expensive buybacks coming out from Yandex. They do lose both sets, and they don't get Pure or BZM.
Show him on not working. Oh yeah.
Watson.
I can't believe BZM continues
Should
to
work
live.
now.
11
That's crazy.
Euro.
Getting out there. It's so close. They threw everything out of the ice
I'll
blast,
show you a
chasing him
boink.
down with the primal split. But just, and only just enough mana to get up to that high ground and TP out.
Yeah, I think like a little, something little saved him. I think it was like a lick even potentially that 33 did in the base that maybe pulled him so that he could get the zip after. Yeah, it was all these small things absolutely coming into play. And yeah, I love that super cool that we got to see the Aeon Disc thing, at least here. I don't think I've seen, maybe I did see 1 or 2 games at least. People do it before, but the blink and the Aeon Disc is super value. Roche, soon, 1 more racks remaining. Watson continues to have his work cut out for him.
Let's pick up the Swift Blink. Looking to get the Lincoln Spin X for himself.
So, what I've been seeing is Tundra's doing a great job of preventing the snowball saves. I think it's BZM in most of the fights. He's grabbing Saxa, not letting him get the snowball saves. And then I think Chira Jr. might have to just put more emphasis on stopping the shackles. Because there's 3 or 4 team fights I've seen, Ahri gets full duration shackles. Probably having to prevent that somehow.
BZM. He's going to go for the setup on mid. That's the opening. Ahri coming in with the follow-up Hex. They won't overcommit though. They know that Yandex is there.
They're trying to poke the Aeon Disc there. I think they saw it there unnoticed. So they're
Taxa, he wanted the
Oh my
haste on him, but they'll lose his life for that. And
No
he
buyback.
does not have buyback. That was not a room
That's
worth
wonderful.
going for. Yeah, Saxa's out for 90 seconds. Tundra's ready to jump forward. They get the catch on
Watson's so
Chira
alone
Jr.
here, he
Also
can't.
dead here for 80. Noticed in trouble. He's going to try and run away here.
No split.
But 33's hot on the chase. BZM with enough mana look towards him. Notice.
Look at Largo go. Look at him go.
They can't. Drag back by the lick. That's Notice gone.
Did Notice double click his prime? He canceled his primal split.
I was gonna say it's on a cooldown for 100 seconds, right? He must have gone into it and then come out of it.
I think he maybe double tapped it.
Well, the pressure getting to them all on here on Yandex as Tundra. I think they're just closing it up. I mean, Yandex, I don't know if they're going to have a final fight this game. I think this game's now over.
Yeah, what happened?
120
did
seconds.
the Lick cancel the split? What happened? Or did the Brewlings all die?
Maybe they were dying that fast, but it looked like he clicked and then canceled it.
You're right, mate. Yeah, maybe he was just worried that he died through the split, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, either way, you know, went downhill after Saxon went for that route. Very quickly so. As Watson, he's going to get him. Going to try and look for them, but the Pierce the Bell's up for Pure. I mean, they could pretty much just look towards the edge and close it up. Pure destroys Watson there to close this game up. GG is called. Tundra will take the game.
I'll give this one to BZM and Ari. Honestly, I think they played out of their minds. Ari getting, I don't know how many full duration shackles.
Yeah,
great little
pretty
hacks
happy with
plays
that.
and
Largo
catches,
didn't do
making sure that
anything early, but
prioritizes
later he
BZM
did.
so he gets
Okay,
enabled,
guys.
and then BZM ends with
As you guys probably can
0
hear,
deaths, so.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
cannot speak
Pretty
anymore.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. What a beautiful day here from BZM, and yeah, you see the boys around him doing fantastically here with these performances. BZM, yeah, 11-0-21.
Thought I could stream a bit longer, but
they take
no
the game.
way. No fucking way.
And with a touch win.
Well, what's that
It is
Reddit thread?
also
Someone wanted
Largo's
to...
first off-lane win as
What is this?
well.
Oh wow,
So
this is
Tundra
actually
kinda
kind of big
getting a double
drama.
whammy for themselves. Obviously, fantastic.
What is this? I have to address this. This is relevant to me, guys. What is this Reddit thread on the front page was right there. Russian YouTuber proves every CIS streamer is view botting. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, you said this is Largo's first win. I don't know if
Everyone?
Yeah, it's off.
Is that really true?
As offlane, sorry, forgive me.
I don't think it's true for only CIS streamers. Wait, what does it say? I mean, it's a long video, I'm assuming, right? Who is he talking about? Video in comments. Where's the video?
Because he did not do anything this game. He was farming for 40 minutes. I think.
Well, what streamers is he talking about? That's this guy. Yeah, he's the one that exposed.
Big numbers.
This very much was a game of the BZM.
He's the one that exposed
I think they
somebody.
often carried this game, and for the most part, the Largo was just farming and vibing.
Who is he talking about? It's a long fucking video. This guy looking at fake viewers, yada yada. Is there any English streamer that's view botting? Is this enough proof? I'm not really sure. Yada yada yada. This guy, that guy. It's Tababoa. Wait, what was that? He's all of these guys are view botting. Rostic isn't. Rostic, my savior. That's crazy. Is that true? Guys, did anybody watch this video?
It's a very classic Tundra game, right? Like they pick heroes that they're okay scaling on. I think.
Is there any English streamer that does it too?
Yandex, they just don't. To be honest, Yandex, they don't scale that well in this game. Sven is really bad against Morta as more time passes, and they mentioned it's Phoenix against 4 melee heroes, and I think you could feel both of those becoming big problems. The Shadow Shaman had huge impact this game, and it just felt like Yandex, they were on a
That's crazy. It wouldn't surprise me if some English streamers might do it too, but yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
You can feel your chances slowly slide to the hourglass.
I mean, that late
Blah 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 blah. I wonder if Thompson view bots too. And that Thompson gives a fuck about viewers, means to interact with chat, he doesn't read it all. On top of it, streams with delay. People can be bothered with chat, who knows? Yeah, it's possible you get view botted by someone else, you know? I don't think Thompson himself would do it though. I don't think so. But it's possible if it happens, it could be anybody doing it, right? But you know, that's a weird excuse. I just read some comments here. Alright guys, I gotta stop talking. As you guys can hear, my voice is completely cracked and fucked up. What do the botting viewers do? Well, basically you get more money because you sell to sponsors, right? You say, look, I have 10k viewers. Give me a good sponsor. That's it. Alright, either way. I'm gonna go rest, guys. I don't know when I'll be back. I can't say for sure. But thank you guys for watching today. I'm actually gonna, like, stop talking now, forever. Till I get better. I have to rest and I'll probably go to the doctor also. Not much else to say, really. Thank you guys. Sleep my ranger. Wanted to stream longer. Painkillers only lasted so long. 5 hours, but yeah, tomorrow, I'm not streaming tomorrow, that's for sure. We'll see when I stream. Alright. Love you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.